Interesting. Am I? Yeah, okay, I'm patching something. Hello, hello. Actually, that looks hella fucking cool. Hold on.
Face down on the mattress one, and you hold me, and we are broken. Still it's all that I wanna do, just a little now. Feel myself heavy off the ground. I'm scared I'm not coming down. No, I won't fall. She's got the toss down, locked down in a smile, but nothing is alright, alright.
I want something else to get me through this life, baby. I want something else.
Not listening when you say goodbye.
got for mom and dad. Got it, oh, you think you got it, but got it, just don't get it, when there's nothing at all.
We get together, oh, we get together, but separate's always better when there's feelings involved. If what they say is
Nothing is forever.
then what makes love the exception? So why yo, are we so in denial when we know we're not happy here? Y'all don't wanna hear me, you just wanna dance. Don't want to meet your daddy. Just want you in my caddy. Don't want to meet your mama. Just want to make you come. I'm just being honest. I'm just being honest. Hey, all right now, fellas. Yeah. Now what's cooler than being cool?
High school.
I can't hear you. I say what's cooler than being cool?
Alright.
Okay, now ladies. Now we gonna break this thing down in just a few seconds. Now don't have me break this thing down for nothing. Now I wanna see y'all on y'all baddest behavior. Lend me some sugar. I am your neighbor. Here we go. Shake it, 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 shake it like a Polaroid picture. Hey, shake it, 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 sugar, shake it like a Polaroid. Now all Beyonce's and Lucy Lou's and baby dolls, get on the floor. Get on the floor like a
You know what to do.
you know what to do. Sugar, shake it, shake it, sugar, shake it like a Polaroid picture.
Greetings, loved ones. Ha ha. Day one. Y'all know what time it is. Yes. You know what? I'm Santa dog. Ho, ho, ho. See, every day is like Christmas on death row. What the business? Giving, self-driven. How you living? I'm Santa dog. Ho, ho, ho. And every day is like Christmas on death row. What the business? Giving, self-driven. How you living?
Kiss me under the mistletoe. Hit my line when you want some more. You've been good to me this year. So good. Hot cocoa, sugar pie. Ain't nothing like the mother guy. You can wrap me the way you like.
Here's the season for the sensational season. Christmas on death row, y'all please believe it. Lights shining, streets glowing, snowflakes, y'all know it.
Ho, ho, hoing in the polo patrol. With a half a zone, smoke it till it's gone. I got a gift for you, to uplift for you, a neighborhood gift for you.
Crack the hen dog with a splash of eggnog. Everybody feeling good because it's Christmas, y'all. Mama Gladys in the kitchen and she hooking it up. I got the deuce outside, Christmas come on, I get real jolly. I can't wait to get my hands on some of Mama Rosa tamales. We all know that Santa dog got the good smoke. Kick it for a minute, man.
Fuck, I thought it was mine.
Festive of seasons, let that be the reason to show that you in league with the giving and receiving, hugging and squeezing and cheesing hard. Cause my whole team eating when it's cream involved. Stuff the tree with luxury, let the kids loose. While the grown ups pouring up the gin and juice, celebrating, elevating, never thinking to stop. On the road getting dope, still banging the block. Let's rock. Let's rock. Let's rock.
This is the season we giving you a whole new sound. This is the season that Bro is bringing joy to you down. On death row, you know how it goes. Merry Christmas, y'all. Merry Christmas, y'all. Christmas time on death row. Baby, you know how it goes. Merry Christmas, y'all. Merry Christmas, y'all. Get the turkey and the dressing right. Mac and cheese, don't forget the grain. I said we eggnog, sipping the bottle starts till it's a death row Christmas thing. The peach cobbler's on the table, and you know I like the dinner rolls. Unwrapping gifts with the key, and the family's all here. Playing music on the stereo. This is what a death row Christmas party looks like. RSVP sooner, you might miss the invite.
I got gifts in the pal, rap tight with the bow. It's all love, you know we gotta still a show. Laughter and cheers, filling up for the night. Got the whole dog pound up in here tonight.
It's the Christmas G party, just the DP party, just the Dillinger and Gotti, death row across the globe, Corrupt and Daz and Snoop, and all of the gang just doing their damn thing.
Let's celebrate, it's the holidays, hey. And everything feels alright. Everything feels alright. Let's celebrate, it's the holidays, and everything feels alright. Everything feels alright. Everything feels alright. Feel the love, holiday cheer. Everybody got love in here. Everybody got love in here. Yeah, it's a family reunion. Who the realest ones you know? Ain't nobody doing it like that, bro.
I'm Santa dog, ho ho ho. See, every day is like Christmas on death row. What the business? Giving, self-driven. How you living? I'm Santa dog, ho ho ho. And every day is like Christmas on death row. What the business? Giving, self-driven. How you living?
Family's all here tonight, so rolling up and grab a light. Out here we ain't waiting for snow. Every day's Christmas on death row.
Fuck's sake!
This is just episode. This magic moment.
You know him? Okay. I loved him dearly, even if he was a little bit, thank you, sir, special. Here we go. Oh, by the way, those of you who've seen my show before, I'm gonna do some of the old favorites, but I'm throwing in some new shit tonight, so pay close attention. Like this one. Sing along if you know the words. But I threw some new shit into this one, too, so listen up. When I was a boy of 10, I had a very special friend. Ed was kind with good intent, but just a little different. Oh, special Ed. His mama dropped him on his head.
Because it's special.
We play tag and he'd get hurt. I'd play soldier, he'd beat dirt. I liked math and the spelling bee. Ed liked talking to a tree. Oh, special ed. His mama dropped him on his head. Now she keeps him where?
In the shed.
'Cause he's a little bit special. I ran track, hung out in malls, and ran
First into walls.
I had girly girls and lots of clothes, and had names for all his toes, like Larry and Terry and Jerry and Barry and Ronnie and Bobby and Ricky and Mike. And if I love a girl, who cares who you like? And special lad, mama dropped him on his head. Now he thinks he's a piece of bread, 'cause he's a little bit special. I thought college life was great. It could count from 1 to 2. I like people and the party scene. Ed was scared of the vacuum cleaner. Special ed. His mama dropped him on his head. Now he thinks he can drive his bed. 'Cause he's a little bit just a little bit. One day talking to special ed, he grabbed a brick and he swung at my head. And as he laughed at me, that's when I knew that special ed just made me special too. Ah! I'm strong like Hulk. My shoes hurt. Mr. Show, now I laugh as I count bugs. I give strangers great big hugs. Next to me, it is fine. Yeah, he's a fucking Einstein. Oh, special ed in me. Now we're not right in the head, you see. Now we're not so right instead. We're a little bit special. Just a little bit special. That fucker, it made me special. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Everybody. Special.
Run, 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 run.
Oh dear, what the fuck have we here? These motherfuckers all throwing no rolls. You guys with a bad dream better not sleep. Take a nose, those do some blow. Oh shit, what the hell have we done? It's alive and it's hungry as fuck. Better hide all the sacks at the door, but it's out of my control. You a shit out of luck. I don't wanna be unfair, but the pair we got beat that weak shit you got. Good spot without new box. Who's drop? Good squad without nuance. I don't wanna sound unkind, but the sounds I make are the sounds of the hounds that are howling. Under your bed, I'm here growling. Same time under the blanket, you're cowering.
Cowering like cowards cowering on concrete showers in Rikers Island. Victims, we the wolves is wild and we all smiling at sights of violence. Acting brave and courageous ain't advantageous for health and safety. So when we say run the Jews, just run them, baby. Please don't delay me. And that goes for a guy, lady, the fam, goddamn, we fucking crazy. I pull this pistol, put it on your poodle or your fucking baby. She clutched the pearl, said what the world, and I won't give up shit. I put the pistol on that poodle and I shot that bitch. Run the Jews, 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 Jews. Run the Jews, 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 Jews.
chance, get that paper. And the mob says, kill that witch. This city get mad to the max, better wave body buys to the high straight kids. Get a 10 for half of the raining. Hot water from the roof to the basement. I'ma smoke to the planet, eat races. Build a white flag at a zigzag, waving.
Often I'm smoking coffee, sibling on the bean like Boston. My young bitch, you'll find like Cambria when she made that move in coffee. But when my wife in town, a jacket brown to stay up off me. Cause if they don't, somebody get shot and they gon' buy a coffin.
With the pull of a pin, a grenade, and a crowd that they feed it, assaulted with options. I'm a fool for the win, I've been made to be live, but these other guys drowning in softness. In the urn of the dirt, get tossed it. With a grin of a smirk and a costed. I'm a sin on a burst like a kid in a hearse, or a non in a cum shot. Stop it.
Big beast in the cage with a heart for the rage, it seems I can't behave. You can try to get out, oh well, you failed, it seems the world can't be saved. These streets is full with the wolves that starve for the weak, so they after the weak. In a land for the lambs I am, and I be damn gon' show my run the jewels, 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 jewels. Run the jewels, 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 jewels.
The goblins were awakened.
Meet the dreamer. Fate is on my side. RT motherfucking J. RPG.
Swallow all my drugs, so the penis unplugged. When the laws of entropy touch, you better dread the judge. Wiser men than us been crushed to find dust. When a fortune cookie dummy unfucked, I just shrug. A note like a broken electrical pole song. For the done, for the scum of the circuitry on the run. Haven't seen the sun with the naked eye much. So the neon is my god and it shine on the numb. Hop up on the bike, uncut, okay, ready. Work ain't been too steady, I'm headed for something heavy. If you got the credits, I'll pull the crime of the century. Morality's only a memory when belly's empty. Swine, get they high mind, focus on taking mine. Get in line, swine, you won't deny me my piece of pie. Any fucker in this broke future that they design, don't comply. I'll supply a deletion, the end is nigh.
I used to pray to God, but I think he took a vacation. Cause now the state of Cali is ran by these corporations. The skyscrapers shallow, the homeless, the population. The degradation they face, which should be an abomination. They body parts are stolen and sold to the richest patient. And we the mercenaries at war with the active agents. The legislators that work for the satyrs that kill the babies. Would die in the back of a bullet real on Mercedes. Just to serve, murder them and the chauffeur. Just humble herb, let my brain exit the herb. That's righteous, huh? Cyberpunk, holding a pump. Keanu Reeves, cyber arm under my sleeve. I blast them all, watch them fall like autumn leaves. Damn it, I can't leave. Night City keep calling me. God damn it, I'm a G. And this fuck shit is all it needs. Life a funky bitch, but this bitch ain't divorcing me.
boom, 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 boom. Picture this, I'm a bag of
I'm a
dicks.
bag of dicks. Put me to your lips. I am sick. I will punch a baby bear in his shit. Give me lip. I'ma send you to the yard. Get a stick, make a switch. I can end the conversation real quick.
I am crack, I ain't lying. Kick a lion in this crack. I'm the shit. I will fall off in your crib. Take a shit. Hit your mama on the booty. Kick your dog. Fuck your bitch. That boy dressed up like you Santa and took pictures with your kids.
We the best. We will cut a frowny face in your chest, little wench. I'm unmentionably fresh. I'm a mensch. Get correct. I will walk into a court while it wrecks, screaming, yes, I am
Guilty motherfuckers, I'm deaf.
Hey, you wanna hear a good joke?
Nobody speak, nobody get choked.
Keep running, start pumping your bunions. I'm coming, I'm the dumbest. Who flame throw your fuck shit to funyuns? Flame your crew quicker than Trump fucks his youngest. Now face the flame fuckers, your fame and fate's done with.
Charlie Brown, Peppermint, Patty, Linus, and Lucy. Put coke in the doobie, roll woolies to smoke with Snoopy. I still remain that dick rabbit slacker to spill the wookie. Cause the total of the toolie will murder you friggin' moolies. Fuck out of here. Yeah.
Nobody speak, nobody get choked. Hey. Nobody speak, nobody get choked. Hey.
Nobody speak. Nobody speak.
Only facts, I will shoot up. Baby duck if it quacks with a Ruger. Top billing, come cops and villainous shots is box shipped out and bought and y'all feeling it. LP killing it. Killer Mike killing shit.
What more can I say?
Hey, we top billing it.
Valiant without villainy, viciously found victory. Burnt towns and villages, burning, looting, and pillaging.
Murderers try to hurt us, we curse them and all their children. I just want the bread and bologna bundles to tuck away. I don't work for free, I am barely giving
The
a
fuck away.
Tell begging Johnny and mommy to get the fuck away. Yo, here's a gun, son, now run, get it the gut away.
Live to see another day.
Live to shoot another day.
Nobody speak, nobody get choked. Hey.
Bring it.
Nobody speak, nobody get choked. Hey.
Nobody speak. Nobody speak.
Nobody speak,
Nobody gets shot. Hear what I say. We are the business today. Fuck shit is finished today. RT and J, we the new PB and J. We dropped the classic today. We did a tablet of acid today. Lit joints with the matches and ashes away. We dash away. Donna and Dixon the passing away.
doctors of death, killing our patients of breath. We are the pain you can trust. Trumpet it work.
Hey,
Hooking up
wait,
curses and slurs. Smoking my brain in a mush. I became famous for blaming you fucks. Naming my way through the brush.
Close your eyes and run.
Taming of me and my bruh.
That's
Live like
the
a
one.
man, but I'm animal raw.
We are the murderers pair. That with the jail and we murdered the murderers there. Then with the hell and discovered the devil delivered some hurt and despair. Used to have powder to push. Now I smoke pounds of the kush. Holy, I'm burning the bush. Now I give a fuck about none of this shit. You run her over and out of this bitch.
Fuck the slow mo.
Step into the spotlight. Copying of uppers and downers get done. I'm in a rush to be numb. Dropping 1,000 ain't much. Come from the clouds on a missile to turn this whole town into dust. Don't make a sound, baby, hush. I am the living swipe right on the mic, I'm a slut. I don't know how to not spit like a loud. I spill it pound on my kids on your couch.
Half of a Mongol and mythical team, feeling this treacherous thing. Legend says Ellen's a spun out of hell. The myth is my mama's a murderous queen. Yo, I can end like in Godfather 1. You get the gun as I christen my son. If I die today in this hell, I should pay. Tell the Lord Mikey said, fuck, it was fun.
Every new record's my dick in a box. We get a doozy, the moolah's a lot. You're I don't play chicken, you prick, I'm a fly. You wanna kick it, I'll give you the ride. You kiss the wood chipper blade if you bark. I'm fucking magic, in fact, I'm a war like a talk. I got a unicorn horn.
Stop.
Step into the spotlight. And the crowd goes. And the crowd goes. And the crowd goes. And the crowd goes.
Ah, DJ.
Mike Pin the jelly won't snitch. I run the room at the Ritz. I sip a fifth of the whisk. I smoke a dub in the tub. Then I was flip on my wrist.
I'll pull a sword on you since, just with a flick of the wrist. Get your neck giving a miss. Me and my skip away, whistling and grin. Everything's golden when you only win.
Bullying bastards and beating on beats. Sounds like a day at the beach. Preach. I keep it middle school, step on your feet. Before you can speak, blow to the feet.
We move on the ones you think I'm me. You think I'm lying, you right, see my teeth. Don't be a bore when I'm wrong if I move. Hunting's no fun when your prey doesn't move. I put a gun to a bunny like truth. Say something funny, your bunny go boom. You got a bevy of shit you could groove. We like to thank you for choosing our crew.
And that's from the crew you can trust. Warranty plus for fucking shit up. We are the no-gooders, do-gooders, known to the dancers and dealers and doers of dust.
Run them jewels fast. Run them
Fuck the slow mo.
Run them, fuck the slow mo.
Hey,
Fashion slave, you protested to get in a fucking lookbook. Everything I scribbled like the anarchist cookbook.
look good. Posing in the center for the cookbook.
Black on black with the ski mask, that is my crook look. How you like my styling, bruh? Ain't nobody styling, bruh. About to turn this motherfucker up like Rikers Island, bruh. My thuggers and my cripples and my blooders and my brothers. When you niggas gon' unite and kill the police motherfuckers or take over a jail, get them to your tail. The burning of that sofa, goddamn, I love the smell. Blankets and pillow torching, where the fuck the warden? And when you find them, we don't kill them, we just waterboard them. We killing them for freedom cause they tortured us for boredom. And even if some good ones die, fuck it, the Lord will sort them.
We out of order, your honor, you out of order. This whole court is unimportant. You fuckers are walking corpses. I'm a flip wig synonym, living within distortion. A bite into a cyanide molar before you whores win. I'm a New Yorkie and I'm fucked for the jump. I wear my Yankees so tilted, I actually walk with a hunch. Look at Mikey, I think he's Nike. We are sinister sons.
Hey, we the type to preach it with a grin and a grin. Come on, come on.
Run them jewels fast. Run them jewels fast. Run them jewels fast. Run them jewels fast.
A wise man once said,
We all dead, fuck it.
just spit it disgusting youngin' and hold your nuts while you gunning. I listened tatted a sentence on my dick last summer. Now I'll never get that phrase off my brain, it's no wonder. I'm here to buy hearts, I got hundreds. Honey, the cheaper the parts, the better buy for the money. I'm training vagina whispering, glistening, waiting for the christening. I know the neighbors can't help but listening. A dirty boy who come down on the side of dissonance. I can't even relax without sirens off in the distance. Not shitting you, little buddy. This fucking island's a prison. The only silence I have is an act of conjugal visiting.
My solitary conditions preventing conjugal visits. Domaining missing my misses. They keeping me from my chilling conditions. Create a villain. The villain is giving vision. The vision becomes a vow to seek vengeance on all the vicious liars and politicians.
That's
Profiteers
170.
engravers and slavers of men and women, including members of clergy that rule on you through religion.
So strip your kids to the nude and then tell them God will forgive them.
Run them jewels fast.
It's Taylor on the cut, lifting 6 on your stitching crew. I'm miles ahead of you, you can sip my bitches brew. My battle status is burning mansions from Dallas to Malibu. Check my resume, your residence is residue. Call her a skin job, and my honey dick will backflip for you. You playing God, your eye socket, she gon' rip it too. We sick of bleeding out a tray, spraying victim you. Done dying, Philip AK dicking you. Eclipse in the bottom, we dipping through Gotham. Yes, eclipsed by the shadows, a dark dance to the coffin. I'm a fellow with melanin, suspect of a felony. Whip like rock in my law. Feds is checking
bump. Stretches and penalties dump. Cases we're facing a cop. Please when we season a pump. With reason to dump on you global grand dragons. Still piling fast bucks Afghani toe tagging. Now they tracking me. Yeah, we busting back. See, the only thing that close quicker than our caskets be the factory. Run them jewels fast. Run them jewels fast. Run them jewels fast. Run them jewels fast. Run them, fuck the slow-mo.
The club isn't the best place to find the lovers, so the bar is where I go. Me and my friends at the table doing shots, tripping fast, and then we talk slow. And you come over and start up a conversation with just me, and trust me, I'll give it a chance. Now take my hand, stop it, and the man on the jukebox, and then we start to dance. And now I'm singing like, girl, you know I want your love. Your love was handmade for somebody like me. Come on now, follow my lead. I may be crazy, don't mind me. Say, boy, let's not talk too much. Grab on my waist and put that body on me. Come on now, follow my lead. Come on now, follow my lead. I'm in love with the shape of you. We push and pull like a magnet do. Although my heart is falling too. I'm in love with your body. And last night you were in my room. And now my bedsheets smell like you. Every day discovering something brand new. Well, I'm in love with your body. 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 Every day discovering something brand new. I'm in love with the shape of you. When we can, we let the story begin. We're going out on our first date. You and me are thrifty, so go all you can eat. Fill up your bag and I fill up the plate. We talk for hours and hours about the sweet and the sour and how your family's doing okay. And leaving, getting a taxi, kissing the backseat, tell the driver make the radio play. And I'm singing like, girl, you know I want your love. Your love was handmade for somebody like me. Come on now, follow my lead. I may be crazy, don't mind me. Say, boy, let's not talk too much. Grab on my waist and put that body on me. Come on now, follow my lead. Come on now, follow my lead. I'm in love with the shape of you. We push and pull like a magnet do. Although my heart is falling too. I'm in love with your body. Last night you were in my room.
Go back to the goddamn sun thing, right?
Like you, every day discovering something brand new. Well, I'm in love with your body. 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 Every day discovering something brand new. I'm in love with the shape of you. Come on, be my baby. Come on. 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 I'm in love with the shape of you. We push and pull like a magnet do. Although my heart is falling too. I'm in love with your body. Last night you were in my room. Now my bedsheets smell like you. Every day discovering something brand new. I'm in love with your body. Come on, be my baby. Come on, come on, be my
Oh no.
baby.
Oh no, 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 no.
I'm in love with your body. Come on, be my baby. Come on, be I'm in love with your body. Every day discovering something brand new. I'm in love with the shape of you.
Okay. We only got a couple songs left, honestly. But I know some of you probably only know me for one fucking song. By Jove, we're gonna play it. Yeah, this is fucking Dirt Man. For the Dirt Man, in case he comes to town. Keep a little dirt under my pillow.
So he won't take me down to his lair deep under the mountain, underground. That's where he keeps his dirt. So I keep so he won't take me down. Andre Bernier, what's going on?
Deep under the mountain, underground.
That's where he keeps his dirt.
When I'm furthest from myself, far away, feeling closer to the stars. I've been invaded by the dark, trying to recognize myself when I feel I've been replaced. When I'm furthest from myself, feeling closer to the stars. I've been invaded by the dark, trying to recognize myself when I feel I've been replaced. I can feel it kick down in my soul, and it's pulling me back to earth. Let me know I am not a slave, can't be contained. So pick me from the dark and pull me from the grave. 'Cause I still feel alive. It is hopeless. I start to notice, and I still feel alive. Falling forward, back into orbit. So when I lose my gravity in this sleepy room, drifting as I dream, wake up soon to realize that there's life reaching out to rid me of my pride, call allegiance to myself. I can feel it kick down in my soul, and it's pulling me back to earth. Let me know I am not a slave, can't be contained. So pick me from the dark and pull me from the grave. 'Cause I still feel alive. It is hopeless. I start to notice, and I still feel alive. Falling forward, back into orbit. Oh, and I still feel alive. It is hopeless. I start to notice. Oh, and I still feel alive. Falling forward, back into orbit. I can feel it kick down in my soul. It's pulling me back to earth, let me go. And this heart that beats inside of me will show. Floating in outer space, have I misplaced a part of my soul? Lost in the in-between, or so it seems. I'm out of control. Floating in outer space, have I misplaced a part of my soul? Lost in the in-between, but it can't keep me asleep for long. 'Cause I still feel alive. It is hopeless. I start to notice. I still feel alive. Moving forward, back into orbit. I still feel alive. It is hopeless. I start to notice. I still feel alive. Moving forward.
my God, Ronnie.
Hey, somebody grab him some clippers. His fucking beard is weird. Tough.
First verse, I'm armed till I'm on an island. My life's riding on an autobahn, on autopilot. Before I touch dirt or kill y'all with kindness, I kill ya. My natural persona's much worse. You've been warned if you've been born or if you conform. Slap up a cop and then snatch him out of his uniform. Leave him with socks, hard bottoms, and bloomers on. And hanging by his balls from the horn of a unicorn. Y'all niggas intellect mad slow, y'all fags know. Claiming you banging, you flaming. Bet you can light your own cigarette with your asshole. Me and Shady dead at the past, so that basically resurrected my cash flow. I might rap tight as the snatch of a fat dyke, though I ain't rap tight. My blood type's the 80s, my 90s was like the Navy, you was like the Brady's. You still fly kites daily.
Catch me in my Mercedes, bumping ice, baby, screaming shady till I die. Like I have a paradise, life's crazy, so I live it till the fullest, till I'm Swayze, and you only live it once. So I'm thinking about this nice lady. Wait, don't stop me now before I get on a roll. Let me tell you what this pretty little dame's name is, cause she's kind of famous, and I hope that I don't sound too heinous when I say this. Nicki Minaj, what I wanna stick my penis in your anus. You morons think that I'm a genius, really I belong inside a dang insane asylum. Can't try them trailer parks crazy, I am back and I am razor sharp, baby, in this back with a capital B with an exclamation mark. Maybe you should listen when I flip the linguistics, cause I wanna rip this mystical slick shit. You don't wanna become another victim or statistic of this shit, cause after I spit the bullets, I'ma treat these shell cakes things like a soccer ball. I'ma kick the ballistics, so get this dick, I'ma live this
life in the fast lane, moving at the speed of life and I can't slow down. Only got a gallon in the gas tank, but I'm almost at the finish line, so I can't stop now. I don't really know where I'm headed, cause I'm enjoying the ride. Let's roll till I drop and ride till I die. I'm living life in the fast lane.
Pedal to the metal.
Life in the fast lane.
Yeah, my whole goal as a poet's to be relaxed in orbit at war with a bottle as Captain Morgan attacks my organs. My slow flow is euphoric, it's like I rap endorphins. I made a pact with the devil that says I'll let you take me, you let me take a shovel, dig up the corpse of Jack Kevorkian. Go back and forth it, more beef than you can pack a fork in. I'm living the life of the infinite enemy down. My tenement chimney now, the semi-serenity pal, spin them around.
Wait, what? Fine. One hit. You're my lover, not my rival. It's like survival.
I'm a man who doesn't know
fuck is happening here? Red, gold, and green.
We get some rules to follow. That and this, these and those. No one knows. We get these pills to swallow. How they stick
Oh no, no.
in your throat. Tastes like gold. Oh, what you do to me, no one knows. And I realize you're mine. I journey through the desert of the mind with no hope. I follow. I drift along the ocean. Dead lifeboats in the sun. And come on down, pleasantly caving in. Come on down, and I realize you're mine. And
That's you.
tardes, señoras y señoritas. Aquí está el DJ Héctor Bonifacio Echeverría Cervantes de la Cruz Arroyo Rojas. Esta es la radio Quetzalcóatl, la estación donde el rock vive y no muere. Vamos a escuchar un par de temas de Queens of the Stone Age. Primero vamos a escuchar Thirsted Give It. Qué música impresionante, temible y verdaderamente ahora. Van a ver, aquí va, aquí va, aquí va.
Maybe he's right. Maybe there is something the matter with me. I just don't see how a world that makes such wonderful things could be bad.
Look at this stuff, isn't it neat? Wouldn't you think my collection's complete? Wouldn't you think I'm the girl who has everything? Look at this trove, treasures untold. How many wonders can one cavern hold? Looking around here you think, sure, she's got everything. I've got gadgets and gizmos aplenty. I've got who's its and what's its galore.
You want thingamabobs?
You want thingamabobs? I got 20. But who cares? No big deal. I want more. I wanna be where the people are. I wanna see 'em dancing, walking around on those, what do you call 'em? Oh, feet. Flipping your fins, you don't get too far. Legs are required for jumping, dancing, strolling along down a, what's that word again? Street. Up where they walk, up where they run, up where they stay all day in the sun, wandering free. Wish I could be part of that world. What would I give if I could live out of these waters? What would I pay to spend a day warm on the sand? Betcha on land they understand that they don't reprimand their daughters. Bright young women, sick of swimming, ready to stand and ready to know what the people know. Ask them my questions and get some answers. return. Wouldn't I love to explore that shore up above, out of the sea. Wish I could be part of that world.
Hang on. Stop.
Diese kleine unheimliche Insel hat mich zu einer Waffe gemacht. Wir glauben beide,
Welcome back to Trent. Welcome back to Trent.
Earn my stripes, 300 tracks in my Adidas track jacket. Bless your ear holes while you react acting. Gobsmacked, don't hesitate to maybe overcompensate. I feel like I was just here, same twitching in my eyes. Don't sleep on a boy who can fall asleep twice in the same night and won't hesitate to maybe overcompensate. I said I fly by the dangerous bend symbol. Don't hesitate to maybe overcompensate. And then by the time I catch in my peripheral, don't hesitate to maybe overcompensate. Where I'm from, I was born right here just now. Originated right in front of your eyes. If you can't see, I am Clancy. Prodigal son, done running, come up with Josh done. Wanted dead or alive, and now you pick who you serve. You bow to the masters, get kicked to the curb. For passing the classes, half empty, half full. Save half of your taxes, then overtake your former self. I fly by the dangerous bend symbol. Don't hesitate to maybe overcompensate. And then by the time I catch in my peripheral, don't hesitate to maybe overcompensate. Days feel like a perfect length, I don't need them any longer. But for goodness sake, do the years seem way too short for my soul, corazón? Way too short for my soul, corazón. Days feel like a perfect length, I don't need them any longer. But for goodness sake, do the years seem way too short for my soul, corazón? Way too short for my soul, corazón. Earn my stripes, 300 tracks in my Adidas track jacket. Bless your ear holes while you react acting. Gobsmacked, don't hesitate to maybe overcompensate. I said I fly by the dangerous bend symbol. Don't hesitate to maybe overcompensate. And then by
taste test. What I hate less.
Can you die of anxiousness? I don't wanna be here, I don't wanna be here. What's about to happen? What's about to happen? I remember certain things. What I was wearing, the yellow dashes in the street. I prayed those lights would take me home. Then I heard, hey kid, get out of the road. I don't wanna be here, I don't wanna be here. Can't feel my legs, I might suffocate. There's a pressure in my chest. I don't wanna be here, I don't wanna be here. What's about to happen? What's about to happen? I remember certain things. What I was wearing, the yellow dashes in the street. I prayed those lights would take me home. Then I heard, hey kid, get out of the road. I remember certain things. What I was wearing, the yellow dashes in the street. I prayed those lights would take me home. Then I heard, hey kid, get out of the road. And then he slowed down. He rolled down his window. And he said, it's a taste test of what I hate less. I don't wanna be here. Start fresh with a new year. Start fresh next semester. I don't wanna. Rat race, place to place, adding weight. Tendencies on repeat and a benefit from a shoe with no lace. Take the seat with the crease in it. I don't mind if it's lonely. I don't mind if it's fair. I don't care, you control me, leading me anywhere. I don't wanna backslide to where I've started from. There's no chance I will shake this again. 'Cause I feel the pull, water's over my head. Strength enough for one more time. Reach my hand above the tide. I'll take anything you have.
If you could draw me a line, I should have loved you better. Do you think that now's the time?
You should let go. It's over my head. Bad place on $100 base. Kinda wishing that I never did Saturday. Is that a stain? You should change. Are you doing good? Did you solve all of your problems? Thanks for asking in a way, but accidentally uncovered a new one yesterday. What happened to what I brushed under the rug I used to be? A champion of a world you can't see. Now I'm drowning in logistics. I don't wanna backslide to where we started from. There's no chance I will shake this again. 'Cause I feel the pull, water's over my head. Strength enough for one more time. Reach my hand above the tide. I'll take anything you have.
Fuck! Volatile shit at plants! Bruh. That's fucking bullshit! The tree! The tree was in the way. Again!
We'll skip nights like go trip. It's reassuring you keep coming around. It's tough to find good company. Recurring days blurring. I'm still learning what this is. What this is. What this is. Just keep me company. So beautiful, the space between a painful reminder and a terrible dream. I've been here before, I've got time. I'll give you the tour, show you why. I'll show you why. I'll show you why. Walk the layout, routines in the night, some doors I've stayed out, scraping and whining while the world's asleep. I walk around instead through the memories, down the halls of my head. Walk the layout, routines in the night, some doors I've stayed out, scraping and whining while the world's asleep. I walk around instead through the memories, down the halls of my head.
Nee!
Not sure when it started, peeling from his bones, piece it back together all alone. Hope it held together long enough for heat to face the greener grasses and hope that she would agree. Fresh off a picture in the woods,
Flesh covered in bites.
testing what is real, what is good.
Man, it's been a long night.
It's a tribute to zombies, of which I've become. Where do I go from here? Where do I go from here? Clinging to promises, fighting off the vignettes. Tunnelscape, visions fade, swallowed by the vignettes.
I get in my own way, the more I think, the less I say. I hope I communicate the craving. Now I see intentions don't mean much. Say enough that I let her know if I found my body in chains. I'd lay down and wait and hope she looks for me. And hope she looks for me.
You are nothing but a
She
locust.
just wants to catch a wave, ride it out to the end of the days. I hope that I can satiate the craving. Now I see gesture don't mean much.
First try.
Say enough that I let her know if I found my body in chains. I'd lay down and wait
And hope she looks for me. And hope she looks for me.
Say enough that I let her know if I found my body in chains. I'd lay down and wait, 'cause it's the fear of the unknown that cripples every step we take. And I just hate to put this on her, but I swear that I will give more than I take away.
What?
The craving. Now I see intentions don't mean much. Seems I get in my own way. The more I think, the less I say. I hope I communicate the craving.
Now I see intentions don't mean much.
Say enough that I let her know if I found my body in chains. I'd lay down and wait and hope she looks for me. And hope she looks for me. She just wants to catch a wave, ride it out to the end of the days. I hope that I can satiate the craving. Now I see a gesture don't mean much. Say enough that I let her know if I found my body in chains. I'd lay down and wait and hope she looks for me. And hope she looks for me. things don't mean much. Welcome to the new way of living. It's just the beginning of life. Welcome to the new way of living. It's just the beginning of lavish from the floor to the ceiling. Welcome to the style you haven't seen in a while. It's lavish. Try your best to look like this is not your first time. You're fighting for the front row, that's a nice try. You're looking real nice, smelling like worth, walking like you deserve it. And if your feet are hurting, then that's when you know you brought the right equipment to put on the show. And let it flow, let it show, shine. Let it show, let it flow, shine. Welcome to the new way of living. It's just the beginning of lavish from.
Let me just check something. Okay, that's better. At least I hope. So good. That's done.
Got that penny loafer squeak, cross linoleum, big flex, complex, Napoleon. I say whatever and whatever that I want, sip a Capri Sun like it's Don Perignon. I'm talking tough happily with someone in front of me. Room on the payroll, everyone can live comfortably. I'm coming in hot, hot shot hypocrisy. NDAs for the folks that talk to me. So tell your friends that follow bots anonymous. Keep it cool, keep the mood androgynous. I see your problem is your proctologist got both hands on your shoulder while you're bottomless.
Bruh! Disassociate, navigating my head. Give me some advice. Do I need to respec again for more tankiness? Okay, I'm respecting.
Since I responded to your question, if you really wanna know what I'm thinking, kinda feels like everybody leaves, feeling the reality that everybody leaves. My dad just lost his mom, I think that everybody leaves. Now I'm trying to hold on to you cause everybody leaves. Pardon my delay, I'm navigating my head, disassociate. I'm navigating my head. Give me some advice. I am wasting all this time. My pardon my delay. I'm navigating my head. bad feeling that I'm about to break. Been a good streak, but the pressure's overweight. Is it even good for my head to keep track? If I'm gonna snap next, then I gotta snap back. Got a bad feeling I'm gonna lose the lead. Running from a thing that I kept in 17. Is it even right for my head to keep track? If I'm gonna snap next, then I gotta snap back.
Have I burned all the bridges? Like the hand that helps me give it finger stitches. Blacklisted from forgiveness for you once. It's been 25 times.
It's a backslide. I commandeered a hard ride. Drove it till the engine died. All of that progress lost today. Got a bad feeling that I'm about to break. Been a good streak, but the pressure's overweight. Is it even good for my head to keep track? If I'm gonna snap next, then I gotta snap back. Got a bad feeling I'm gonna lose the lead. Running from a thing that I kept in 17. Is it even right for my head to keep track? If I'm gonna snap next, then I gotta snap.
Oh, it's you. Well, welcome back to the show. Guess I better move to a fresher approach.
It's a new adaptation. It's a backslide. I hate the surprise, and now it's all gone. All of that progress lost today. I have seemed to run out of excuses of why I am this way. Got a bad feeling that I'm about to break. Been a good streak, but the pressure's overweight. Is it even good for my head to keep track? If I'm gonna snap next, then I gotta snap back. Got a bad feeling I'm gonna lose the lead. Running from a thing that I kicked in 17. Is it even right for my head to keep track? If I'm gonna snap next, then I gotta snap back. Then I gotta snap back. I've been praying for my elasticity to return to the way that it was. If I'm gonna snap next, then I gotta snap back. I've been praying for my elasticity to return to the way that it was. If I'm gonna snap next, then I gotta snap back. Only consistency in your periphery is fear in the bridge of your nose. And as you move about, you learn to tune them out, but you say they continue to grow. Fear of the past and relative pain. Future's coming fast, you've got nothing in the tank. In a season of purging things you used to love.
Everything must go.
Make an oath and make mistakes. Start a streak you're bound to break when darkness rolls on you. Push on through. Push on through. Then before you know, you lose some people close, forcing you to manage your pace. Found your capacity for love and tragedy, embracing nothing
You don't quite mind. You don't quite mind how long red lights are taking. Push on through. You got it down that old fight for survival. You're in the band at the first dance recital. Oh, no.
I don't want anyone, know me or not. See me at my lowest, you don't have to drop. Don't have to drop by, nothing you can do this time. I don't want anyone, know me or not. See me at my lowest, you don't have to drop. Anything for me, just keep your plans. I hope that you never have to drop. Used to be you and me, matching Kawasaki Z's, right around 270 in Kawasaki T's. Dual fighter jets, matching energy, trying to forget that we're in ejection seats. So please, keep it in mind. Check on your friends every once in a while, even if they say I don't want anyone, know me or not. See me at my lowest, you don't have to drop. Don't have to drop by, nothing you can do this time. I don't want anyone, know me or not. See me at my lowest, you don't have to drop. Anything for me, just keep your plans. I hope that you never have to drop. At the risk of feeling dumb, check it. It's not worth the risk of losing a friend. Even if they say, just keep your plans. I hope that you never have to drop. If I'm being real, man, don't know how I feel, man. About you sleeping so close to a weapon you conceal, man. Those nightmares are not something to take lightly. I know that it's a risk saying this, don't fight me. I don't want anyone, know me or not. See me at my lowest, you don't have to drop. Don't have to drop by, nothing you can do this time. I don't want anyone, know me or not. See me at my lowest, you don't have to drop. Anything for me, just keep your plans. I hope that you never have to drop. At the risk of feeling dumb, check it. It's not worth the risk of losing a friend. Even if they say, just keep
No.
that you never have to drop. I don't want anyone, know me or not. See me at my lowest, you don't have to drop. Anything for me.
Woo-hoo-hoo. What? No, you're shitting me. What?
Here's my chance, time to take it. Can't be sure that I'll make it, even though I'm past the point of no return. I'm all in, I'm surrounded. Put my money where my mouth is, even though I'm past the point of no return. Here's my chance, time to take it. Can't be sure.
Interesting. How do I complain? How the fuck do I complain? Feedback. Send feedback.
On the ground are banditos, fighting while I find Nico. Even though I'm past the point of no return. Climb the top of the tower, show yourself, I yell louder. Even though
I'm past the point of no return.
So few, so proud, so emotional. Hello, Clancy.
Hello, Clancy. Hold up.
This is what you asked for, heavy as
It keeps bleeding out. This is what you asked for. Heavy is the
There's an ocean so dark down below the waves, where you watch while these dreams gently float away. And there is a silence so soft, it's only memory, like the way your voice always sounds when you sing to me. But I can't hear it now. Just tell me how to keep breathing. I'll pretend that I'm not drowning. I don't know if I could watch the door close for you. 'Cause I couldn't keep it open. I just watched as the door closed.
regenerate this bitch.
Just tell me how to keep breathing. I'll pretend that I'm not drowning. I don't know if I could watch the door close for you. 'Cause I couldn't keep it open.
No red rose on your grave, you poor sucker. One by one, all these bloodhounds keep coming. Sleep in the casket you made. You're gone, sucker. But you're bad if you thought I'd let you go. No. Get the fuck out of my head. So long, sucker. I don't wanna see you. I hate this life. Whoa. Get your fingers out of my head. You're gone, sucker. Good luck killing me, 'cause I'm
Already dead.
dead inside.
ready. So long, sucker.
Killing me 'cause I'm already dead inside. Get your fingers out of my hair. You're gone, sugar. Good luck killing me 'cause I'm already dead inside.
Really? That cat? Okay.
Dang. Woo! Yeah, bodies. Yeah. Ah! Let's go! If it's poppin', then you know we showing up. Bad beef from the east to you reppin', just throw it up. Real brothers show me love 'cause they loving the way I bust. These Glocks, semi-automatic, rev it, gear it up. If we poppin', ain't no stopping. These bullets don't give a fuck. Who you with? What your color? Your papa, your mother, son. We do this for fun. Million, money, Megatron. It's the done. Tell these bitches we with it, we never run. It's the done. Tell these bitches we with it, we never run. It's the done. Tell these bitches we with it, we never run. We never stop shit. This that Brit mosh pit. Bring it back, never lie. This that King Kong drift. Aim and pop that brick. This that get back brick. Ain't no halo on my head. Bitch, I'm not Saint Nick. Bring it back. It's the done. Tell these bitches we with it, we never run. It's the done. Tell these bitches we with it, we never run. It's the done. Tell these bitches we with it, we never run.
She alpha, I'm major, we ain't afraid to die. Spit hata, masala, ghost chili, burn like fire. Bazooka, straight through ya, I'll put you back in line. My bitch is down to ride, you ain't a friend of mine. Nah, then I'm never gonna let you in, no champion. I'm the real Dandada. If you really wanna break it down, I'll burn the ground. I'm a fire starter. Shit a bullet and I'm the gun. Bad bitches never run, never run.
It's the done. Tell these bitches we with it, we never run.
Fucking fire. Yeah, my fire res is a bit low.
Can I do the right thing for the wrong reason? Is it bad that I'm making friends with my demons and living by a couple deadly sins just to make sure I finish what you began? And I ain't afraid to lose a life for 10 if it means that I get the win in the end. So I'ma do this on my own. Step into the danger zone, pull the pin and watch it blow. I would rather die alone. I would rather die alone. I would rather die.
Woodkit. Holy shit. Okay. I didn't know that. That nice.
You walk along the edge of danger.
I mean, yeah, okay. Never mind.
And it will
I should have known that when watching it.
Why would you let this voice set in your head? It is meant to destroy you. You summon storms to play with nature. Now watch it hurt you. Why would you want to shape the world in your hands? You will never make it through.
Catch the fire burning out your soul. Just make it die, or you will turn it all to ashes and blood. To ashes and blood.
You waste your life to gain power. You shift to gain rules. How does it feel to reach the line that no one ever got to cross? Does it make you a god now? Every sin will be forgiven if you lay down your weapons to the ground.
Catch the fire burning out your soul. Just make it die, or you will fall. Catch the fire burning out your soul. Just make it die, or you will turn it all to ashes and blood. To ashes and blood. To ashes and blood. To ashes and blood. To ashes and blood.
Oh, you want a villain? Let me show you how I evil. Oh, you think I'm difficult? I'll show you on my devil. Sharpshooter, lethal type of fortune like an eagle. Welcome all your wisdoms. I'm a machine, diesel. Gotta crush you all beneath me. You bitches are my pups. You're drooling for a squeaky. I squash you like a bug. Battlefield grease, sing my nails into your peach. Dead, done, deceased, like wow. Ain't the town blue, right? It's all around you. Ain't the town blue, right? It's all around you. Ain't the town blue,
BRB. Hey, it's... They have Stromae? Oh, nice. Yeah, of course, the French song is Stromae. I mean, that's... That's just the intro. What the fuck?
就能寻到珍贵。你看这个天黑，烟火有多美？无需太多的伤悲，人本都在茂盛枯萎。万事何快乐，也开花蕊。拨开山岭，让它看看我，告诉繁星，快些照亮我，吹散乌云。用一抹蓝色，那就算世界满是荒芜，我们抬头就能看见月亮。在我们还是孩子的模样，做最千万人也要盛开的孤芳。别
看看我，告诉繁星，快些照亮我，吹散乌云，用一抹蓝色，那就算世界满是荒芜，我们抬头就能看见月亮。在我们还是孩子的模样，追随千万人也要盛开的孤芳，别再忧伤烦恼。别忘，就算凉了也要一直奔跑，跑到连时间都找不到。昨天变得飞鸟，别再寻找。给我一个拥抱，就安静的忘掉。我这样就很好。
Get your filthy eyeballs on
spin the wheel and see where it lands. Join in the circus, stay for a dance. Right when the war quiets down, strike up
Hello,
the
Bob Dylan.
band. Keep marching on, my friends, and do what you can.
Motherfucker.
Wait till your brothers and your sisters see where you've been. And if you love the journey more than the end, go ahead, just turn that hourglass around and count to 10. This ain't goodbye no more. Nah, it just began. March on, my friends.
Fine.
Can you believe it? It's
I'll turn it off. Fucking bullshit.
So, at the eve of the end, the demon of Azzoatl has finally come.
Rosie.
You will suffer, Architect of Death.
And me, it took a while.
I bear the burden for our future.
Crush! I cannot.
Sacrifice is the only path to survival. The power of the Five. Survival requires brutal choices. Channel the reactor. Unleashed. You are blind to the greater good.
Vatsuater will be repaid 1,000-fold. The end of the world is nigh. Surge! One death is nothing for the greater good. I've had enough of you. Nothing will stand in my way. Not yet. Self-destruction. This is not over yet. Do you truly think you can match me? Existence is merely energy. I cannot allow you to interfere. How foolish! Ah! No! Do not fail me. Not now! How could this happen? All I've done. All that I sacrificed.
Your people cannot be saved. History is already written. You can stay here and die, or come with us and help save the future.
The legacy of the Val must be protected. I do know of a way to contain the beast.
Best you start talking then. My friend here isn't exactly the peacemaking type.
If only I had. There is an ancient.
So will you help us?
I suppose I'm. But I will come
It's
to.
settled then.
Som ser bennar sig av bron.
killing someone. Farewell.
Exile. I can't for that to happen. Time is of the essence.
A strange alliance, but I am willing to listen.
Now then, it is time we departed. Activate the portal. We'll see about it. It begins.
What do we do? Quick! Help me get him inside!
How long have I been asleep?
You're awake. There's a lot.
You made it. This from here. Continue clearing. Go. Go well.
Hey. How can I help?
keep my strength in check.
Steel yourself!
Can't yet. No chance. I'm not ready. I need more time. This lair, how deep does it go? perfect task. But to protect Clearfell, I'll do it again.
Now this won't. If you find a pint out there, do bring it back.
Bye.
Oi! I am feeling lucky. Not sure what I'm going to do with it, but cheers. Sure, I'll take it off your hands. Not sure what I'm going to do with it, but cheers. Sure, I'll take it off your hands.
sure what I'm going to do with it. But cheers. Not bad.
See you. He lives up to his reputation.
Sorry, I was... Bye.
Face me!
I can't yet.
The Growlwood has changed. Not for the better. Charge!
Excuse me.
I remember this place.
What happened here? There is a battlefield friendly. I'll wait here. The old magic.
It's been many years. Does the witch still live here? No one is safe from corruption.
Come on, strength. Fuck.
I need more time. There'll be no passage here. Feel my wrath! need more time. No chance! These were not my ancestors, but I still respect their valor. I need more time. Shatter!
down the button for supercharged slam to charge up a massive swing. The longer you hold, the more damage it will deal, and the hold down the button for supercharged slam to charge up a massive swing. Hold
Out of my way! No challenge!
I've nowhere to keep that.
I've collected the. It's beautiful. Hmm.
I seek. Charge! I'm not ready. Who is that? I can't yet. Last one.
The Rusted King.
Go with honor. There is nothing left to defend.
Hold down the button.
These are just some odds and ends.
Curious, I would ask. Go well.
Okay. BRB. Okay. Okie dokie. Okay.
What happened here? He's unconscious, but he's... Stay safe, if you can. The wound, only by a cat. Grim town.
the Gods calls down a giant hammer to crush your enemies. After a delay, the hammer will slam into the ground and deal massive damage based on your weapon. Hammer of the Gods calls down a giant hammer to crush your enemy.
Is that the wandering druid? Before this is through.
All of them!
Quickly! My family has been abducted! Charge! I'm not ready! I need more time.
111 plus 60. Then this is still better, right? Yeah, this is. That's good for AoE, I guess.
Shatter! I'm becoming the weapon I was born to craft.
I'll take it. Wait, what? Oh, okay.
I need more time.
Hello, Draven. Well, no. Not yet. Oh, there's a waypoint. That's That's nice.
more time.
Cobwebs and flies come out. You say things with your mouth. Cobwebs and flies come out. Yes. Okay.
I will put the Eternals back in their graves. I'm not ready. Weakling!
Your way has no place here, Karui. Right of the fourth moon. Bow before me. How dare you disturb me? Right of the fourth moon. My love, I call to you. Conquer! Conquer! To me, Draven.
Charge!
Prison of bone. Now to me, Draven. Wilt and rot. Right of the fourth moon. Your soul is mine. Draven, I need you.
Your cruelty was immortalized in song, Assinia. Your end will be.
Please, take your. It's beautiful. Goodbye.
I don't know.
Stay safe if you can.
Not bad.
Out of my way! You were no warrior.
Hello, Moto.
Ja. What the fuck? Daar heb ik geen problemen voor. Van, waar valt dat bij u uit? Op de tv of wat? En niet hier of wat? Of wel hier? Wel hier.
Feel my wrath.
Oh, dat is een goede vraag. Ja, ik kom kijken. BRB. Okay. Better give it back, goddammit.
Steel yourself! Weakling!
shall die slowly. Forward! Cut down! I will end your meaningless life! Rend your soul! The spirit's heart! You cannot stop me! Cut down!
Your name has long been maligned in Ogem Draven. This was my
You did it! At last it's open! Praise the first ones! What is this? Graves, Isabel, Torko, Callum, the family of Count Lachlan of Ogam. My family! This doesn't make any sense! They're dead! Those bastard Eternals! I must make them pay! I must make them suffer!
no chance. With the first ones, old man. You've earned it. have nowhere to keep that. strength in check. No challenge! What is this? Perhaps the boy might know.
Now see, that ain't something. Oh, it is. Wow. This is so something, please.
been eating our cattle. I can't yet. You won't get away from me. I can't yet.
Yeah. Okay, I have to go real quick. BRB. I mean, BRB. I'm back. Hey, goedenavond. Hoe gaat het met jou? Ah ja, dat is meestal als je thuis komt, hè. Druk op het werk of viel het goed mee? Okay. Eerst naar de King of the Mists. Right. Of we kunnen de Farmlands Waypoint oppakken. Special ed. His mama dropped him on his head. Cause he's a little bit special. Let's listen to that again. What? Keep it sealed? Mhm. What the fuck? Heat beat dirt. Outback cooking. Oh, special ed. His mama drumming on his head. We're in the shed. Cause he's a little bit special. First into walls. That's usually the case.
By decree of the Count of Ogham, to the scoundrels and cowards hiding among the trees of the clanless perch, as the loyal men of Ogham lay down their lives to protect. So this is
A
where
little
the
bit
titles
special.
There are far more of them than I expected.
At third count from 1 to 2.
I need more time.
this together. God, I need to play Warframe again. Fuck. Ah! It's too much games. Hmm. Hmm.
ready. Fortune favors me. I must destroy this before it goes any further.
No! I was too confident. Overconfidence. Special, and his mother dropped him on his head. Cause he's a little bit special.
Power!
En wat zit je bezig? RuneScape? Oh, niks. Even wat uitrusten.
I'm not ready.
The Wild One's power is mine. Nothing else. Oblivion awaits.
What? Keep it sealed. Keep it secret. Keep it safe. That that makes a lot of sense actually. That works for magic cards. Keep it secret. Keep it safe. Ne? Is dat die? Hmm. Ja. Fuck. Seal. De. Hoezo goed zo? Ja, ze hebben de game heel vernaaid naar het schijnt. Echt? Welke game? Oké. Ja, meeste, en ze zijn allemaal exen van jou. Allee, toch bijna allemaal. Wait. Var det pjok nog en package? Og hvis der er en lich, wat jeg vil gemaakt. Altså? Okay. That's more like it.
I've nowhere to keep that. fight first?
I don't know how to it's in Stay safe.
Spirits in the... Oh, so the... Thank you. Later.
Oké. Waar kan ik nu mijn post zien? Recent forum post. Waarom? That didn't take long. Bruh! What is this? Calm down. I've made a forum post. Let's see. Gain a Mr. Dead. No second reward. Adriatic ritual. Right. That doesn't give. I could skip that. Yeah, let's skip.
Face me!
Granny waddled away, waddle waddle, till the very next day, bump 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 bump. Good evening. What the hell? Okay. Hello. True, there's no one else here. We all do. Huh? Oi. God damn it. That's why I don't fart outside in public. I'm scared for other people's health. I work, you know. That's public, yes. Other people, for fuck's sake. What is more public than that? Like, wat is daar meer publiek aan? Ja, sorry. Sinds wanneer zit er een minimumlimiet voor in public te zijn? Oh. Ik noem als ik onder 2 mensen ben al in public. alles wat niet in huis is, allee, in mijn huis is in public. Correct. I'm special, Ed. My mama dropped me on my head. 'Cause I'm a little bit special. Correct. What the fuck? Blizzard makes Diablo 4 free to play. Yeah. Diablo 4 is free to play. Tot januari. Wat? Nee, het is al een week of zo. Ik denk dat Bram iets ervan gezegd heeft van vorige week. Tot 5 januari of wanneer zeggen? Hij is er zo 3 tegelijkertijd aan het maken waarschijnlijk. Wow. Wie wist dat most played op nummer 3 denk ik. In SteamDB. Holy shit. Allee, dit is 6 uur geleden, ja, inderdaad. SteamDB. Ik ben een filmpje van Asmund. Ja, Counter-Strike. Fucking Counter-Strike. Nee, Dota 2 terug. PUBG staat... Dan Path of Exile, dan Marvel Rivals. Dan pas PUBG. Allee, ja, PUBG staat nog altijd op de nummer 2 van 24-hour peak. Die zit op 700. Hoe de fuck zitten die nog steeds op 700k? 800k bijna. What the fuck, man? Man, that's China. Probably. Palworld Palworld heeft een... Palworld heeft een grote DLC gereleased. New Island weer. Ik ben aan het wachten tot het volledig gaat releasen, denk ik. En dan ga ik het nog eens spelen. Ja. Oeh. Er is een gameplay trailer. Ik denk dat het allemaal psychic pijls zijn. Ah nee, toch niet. Oh, een boog? Een compound bow? Interesting. Oh, those are new. Those are new. That one is... Oh, a minigun! Oh, what? Lightsabers! What? What the fuck? Lightsabers! They're like, fuck it! If Nintendo's suing us, let's make Disney sue us too! What the fuck? Holy shit! Oh, Japanese building style for your base. Oh my god. Calm down. Who's holy shit. Game is shipping up very nice. Fabric. Cool. Holy shit. 16 uur geleden is die trailer gereleased. Dus dat is, ja, dat is letterlijk today geweest. Amazing. I should play it again someday. When I am not addicted anymore. One day I will be done with all classes. But today is not that day. Pas op, ik zit aan de helft bijna als ik deze klas tot endgame gedaan heb. Nee. Ongeveer toch. Dan is het Witch, Ranger en Sorceress nog. Maar ja, dat is nog steeds... Ja, nee, ik kan niet alles in de seed doen. Ja, uiteindelijk waarschijnlijk, maar... Dan zit ik pas aan de helft eigenlijk. What's a seller? Oh, card seller. Okay, I was like, oh, What's in the cellar? Ik wil niet naar de kelder. It's not a lot.
Nowhere to keep that.
Is it actually a card called Judge Judy? Is Judas Iscariot?
Madness has already reached a boiling
Judith.
point in the minds of the Count's men. You must infiltrate the manor and put a stop to this by any means necessary. The fate that befell Autumn Village is only a single rain.
You found my. I think I.
Nice.
Together, we will rebuild.
Let's see. I look at this card. Never against Death Touch and Lifelink. Jesus. Death Touch is like poison, right? One touch skill. Okay. Wait, when this creature dies, it deals 2 damage to each opponent. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, never mind. Oh, so you don't create an imp with Death Touch and Lifelink. No, you don't. Yes, but you can't create an imp with Death Touch and Lifelink. That's what I meant. Like, you can't do both, no. That would be insane. But, yeah, and like spells are creatures as well, right? Oh, okay. So it's... We're on the what now? Where? Whenever you cast an instant or a sorcery spell. Right, yeah, okay. And what spells do you have for that? Wat voor soorten spells heb je? Geef eens een paar examples. Special ed. His mama drop him on his head. Interesting, that's your deck. Delete deals X damage to each null artifact creature and each player. Hey, that's a Cyberman! Cool. Delete. Exterminate. Is there also a card called Exterminate? No. I mean, probably. Interesting. 60 bucks for Magic the Gathering Universes Beyond Doctor Who. Interesting. Universes Beyond? Oh, the David Tennant one. Yeah, but these are boxes. Commander decks. This is Paradox Power. Yes. Funny. Oh my god, Yu-Gi-Oh! Retro Pack. 2024 reprint. It's for X booster box. The booster set that never was is finally here. Interesting. 92 euros. Fuck that shit. Nope. I ain't dope. Oh, one addiction is enough. Games. I ain't putting card games next to that.
It seems shadows haunt us both.
Over where? Waar? Are you installing some mods, Ayla? No. Okay. Oh, buckle.
Face me!
Ow, ow, ooh, ow. Hoe weet je eigenlijk of je op een maximum charges zit van Supercharged Slam zonder naar linksboven te kijken? Ja, want het is like nog een seconde langer dat het in dingen blijft. Channeling ends 1 second after reaching maximum stages. Dus ja, je kunt het eigenlijk een seconde vroeger loslaten. Maar ja, ja. You're like, no, I push button until hit. Fair enough.
Your luck has run out, foundling.
You bastard! Face me!
Damn throat out.
I need more time.
No! Oh, I survived the guillotine. Holy shit.
what you've done. Steel yourself!
Is wel annoying. Ik heb zo een extra inventory hè, met zo Titan. Maar control klikken voor het naar je stash te droppen. En als je zo die kerel zegt van identify mij alles, die telt dat extra inventory daar dus niet bij. Fucking annoying. I made a post. Hopefully it'll get fixed. Because that seems like it should be the case. Nah, I don't. It seems annoying.
I can't yet.
Ik heb nu een dikke hamer, die doet 200 tot 300 damage. Mhm. 51. Ja, redelijk. Ik heb 369 strength.
I need more time.
Ja, ja. Niet elke node. Zo die nodes waar je stat points kunt kiezen, die krijg je dan al niet bij. Dat is ook nog maar plus 5 bij mij. Dus de kleine nodes wel, want bijvoorbeeld je hebt zo die ene waar je zo plus 25 krijgt, hè. Nee, daar niet. Nee, daar niet. 25 nog steeds. Maar daar rond heb je kleine nodes die plus 12 geven, hè. Allee, bij mij geven die plus 12. Die geven normaal gezien plus 8, maar... Dus... Het zijn alleen die nodes waar je niet kunt kiezen wat voor stat je neemt en... The small ones only. Dus... Zo goed. Ja, nee, het is heel goed. Nevermind. Ik ga niet zeggen dat het niet zo goed is, want... Please don't nerf it. Wat? Anne? Oh.
be able to do that.
They have to play a warrior.
You look at the amount of in-game stuff that's in the game. It in early access already blows everything that Diablo 4 had on offer out of the water.
That's what's really embarrassing. The early access version of their end game is more extensive than Diablo 4's end game, and Diablo 4's been out for over a year. And it's been developed with like a, several magnitudes more of a budget.
Of course, the first big DLC for Diablo 4 comes around, and it finally puts the game at a place that most people agree this is the level that it should have been on at launch.
Yeah.
So it took them almost a year to finally get the game to a
like season 4,
playable
5,
state
yeah,
where
like that,
it's actually a decent ARPG. Now, even there, first patch almost immediately broke a bunch of things. Second patch didn't do much better. And it's just been an incredibly rock.
I think a really big problem with Diablo 4, it's kind of like what I was saying before about how like when one part is bad, everything is bad. I think that the story for Diablo 4 is legitimate garbage. I think it just totally sucks. It's predictable, it's slow, it's boring, it's like there's no grit to it at all. If you go and you watch the Diablo 2 cinematics and then you compare it to the Diablo 4 cinematics, it's like going from watching
BRB.
Fight Club.
ben terug. Man, man, man. Ze zijn weer vuurwerk af aan het steken of aan het schieten. Heb je het ook gehoord, Ella? Hallo? Nee, je hebt niks gehoord?
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas.
You can make it, my friend. You always survive.
You always survive.
The honor should be yours. As long as you live, the heart of this army can never be broken. Things will change, my friend. As heroes, we will return to Russia's embrace.
Okay.
To watching a Pixar movie. It's just like, or watching Teletubbies. It's pathetic. I can't even believe a Pixar movie. If you go and you watch the Diablo 2 cinematics and then you compare it to the Diablo 4 cinematics, it's like going from watching Fight Club to watching a Pixar movie. It's just like, or watching Teletubbies. It's pathetic.
It's not
I can't
that
even
bad.
believe it. Like, yeah, chapter 1 is the only good part. Yeah, maybe at the very beginning it was kind of cool. But, like, that's it. Power of Friendship, yeah. And like, then you have, like, the gameplay, too. Like, you just can't see what's happening in Diablo 4. Like, it's just a soup of effects. That's it.
Rocky road for Diablo 4. Now, sadly, we don't really have numbers for Diablo 4. Because even if I go on Steam charts, for example, this really doesn't tell the full story. Because Diablo 4, it's not really on Steam. Remember, it first launched...
I would assume that 90% of people are playing it on Battle.net.
On Battle.net.
Yeah.
And from Battle.net,
Like
it was very late
super majority.
ported to Steam. Now, there is an argument to be made here that the whole reason, so the reasoning from Blizzard to launch this on Steam was because it wasn't actually selling as well on Battle.net as they had.
I disagree with that. I think the reason why they launched it on Steam is to future-proof themselves from accusations of a monopoly by the FCC. That's the reason why. And I think that's why they moved Overwatch and Diablo 4 over as a result of the lawsuit that Microsoft had. I think that's the real reason. And it has nothing to do with player count numbers or sales at all. It's totally unrelated.
So that could absolutely, definitely still be true.
Great point.
But even
that
with
was
that,
the actual
these are not
driving
really
force.
numbers. Like, we can't
Two
take
birds,
these
one
numbers
stone. Good
at
point.
face
Yeah.
value. And that's what makes this story, I think, a lot more prominent and a lot more pertinent. Diablo 4 is free until January, and it lets you play as its most busted class. This is the Spiritborn, of course. And Blizzard is inviting everyone to just come on a rampage. Now, it is important to note that this isn't the first time that Blizzard has done this with Diablo 4. They have been desperately trying to get players to actually try this game out. In fact, I think Diablo 4 has been free more than any other game I have ever seen, dude. Like, this game goes through free cycles.
I didn't even know that.
Pretty much every few months, where they're going for like a week free on this side, a week free on that side. And this latest one actually coincides with a massive 40% discount, as well as a 35% discount if you buy the whole package, that includes, of course, the brand new DLC for the game. The thing
so
is,
it's minus 35% already? Wow. It's free on Game Pass too? They really need that money back? Yeah. I mean, like, it's not discounted enough. I mean, I kind of agree with you, to be honest. It's on Game Pass. I played it for 45 minutes. Yeah, it's about how long this... Yeah, it's about right. Sure. Soon they'll try to pay you to play it. You're laughing? Like, guys, that's not a joke. It's going to happen. Ironically, people pay for skins in PoE 2 way more than Blizzard gets from selling their DLC. It's hard to say.
It's not so much that it is on this free-to-play cycle they're trying to get people's interest. I have no problem with games trying to do some promotions here and there. The reason this particularly is a very weird and awkward time is it's right around Christmas.
Yeah.
This is the time where most people are most excited to spend money. Not in
That's
January.
a really good
the fact
point.
That you can
That is a crazy fucking good point. That they are making the game free during Christmas. Wow.
play this game right up until January. In January, people don't have money to be spending on games. So the fact that Blizzard is giving it away for free now, during a time where most games will actually recoup a lot of their costs, that is significant. Remember, they have the actual physical live stats in the office. So they can see the numbers, and they can probably see when Path of Exile came out, they can see, whoa, that's a lot of players that we just lost there. And of course, when we look at Path of Exile, that is 350,000 people playing right now.
More now.
And I would like for you to just take a look. That is almost at the peak, right? So this game is going for...
And also, PoE has its own launcher as well. Like, I don't play Path of Exile. Like, how many of you guys, if you're playing PoE 2, are you playing on Steam or are you playing on the launcher?
It's mostly Steam.
I bet we're probably going to have like 50-50. Okay, actually, no. Pretty much a lot of people. Wow. We got a lot more people on Steam now. Pretty much the whole chat's on Steam. Yeah, I'm on the launcher. What the I feel like a fucking caveman here. What is this?
From strength to strength. And it's been like this for a while, by the way. Like you can see here, these numbers are stable as hell. They are very, very rarely actually dipping. And you know a game is a good game when on its first weekend it hits 539, then 578. Then it goes through a bit of a slump, not really that bad, but the next weekend...
That's not a slump. That's the way every single video game goes. The weekend, like on its release, it will go up, then it will go down, then it will go back up on the weekend. Like every single video game has a surge in players in Saturday and Sunday, pretty much. Super common.
To almost previous highs, right? You know that is a good game. The game has been able to survive 2 weekends. So people are clearly putting in the work. People are loving this game. You compare it to this clearly, but that's not the whole picture. This is the picture. This is what you should be focusing on. Diablo 4 is in trouble. Blizzard knows that Diablo 4 is in trouble. Diablo 4 was really Blizzard's sort of lost Hail Mary. This was the one that was meant to...
Their last chance. Their last chance, guys. This was this was Blizzard's last chance. Like their previous last chance. And the last one before that.
Funny that like, I feel like I spent 10 years watching YouTube videos talking about how the latest Blizzard product is Blizzard's last chance. Like, Warlords of Draenor was their last chance. Legion was their last chance. Overwatch was their last... It's so fucking funny for me to see this.
To save
this one
the
for
Diablo
real, though.
franchise.
Yeah, this time
because
for
Diablo
real.
3 did not do a good job of really carrying the Diablo franchise.
It's a piece of shit.
And a lot of players were getting ready to ditch the efforts.
Yeah.
I think Diablo 4 is going to be another one of those disasters. That's not to say that no one will play it. There are absolutely people who are a little bit more on the casual side who will probably not have a problem playing something
If
like...
you're only going to invest 30 to 50 hours into a season, I think that you could maybe get more out of Diablo 4 than PoE 2. But I just think that, like, personally, the quality of gameplay in Path of Exile 2 is just so far and above better than Diablo 4 I don't know if I'm ever going to play Diablo 4 again. Maybe if they make an expansion, I'll play the expansion again. But like actually sitting down to get excited for and to play a new season of Diablo 4, I really don't think, I don't know if I'll ever play it again. Yeah, maybe if I get sponsored, right? I could play the season for a couple hours. I mean, I don't really, it's not like I hate the game. It's just that, you know, it's just not really my thing. Yeah, I'll play both. That's fine. This is just like for me.
Diablo 4 over something like Path of Exile, but even there, Path of Exile 2 is a lot more accessible for newbies and people who are just not that proficient at ARPGs.
I really agree with him there. I think PoE 2, the reason why it's retaining and it's keeping so many people is because of how many new players are able to play it and get into it. That's actually true. Like, I really feel like it is very new player accessible.
Path of Exile 1 ever was. It does a much better job of explaining a lot of things. The game is a little bit more slow paced, so it's a lot easier to learn. All I can see is that Blizzard is in trouble, and you know a company is in trouble when the games media writes an absolute glazer. Now, you go through this article. I'm not even going to read this article to you guys because I don't want to give Blizzard the free advertisement. But boys, this entire, like the first...
Jesus.
I would say the...
Jesus, bro. Like, you check out Diablo 4's World of Sanctuary over the festive period. It's a world where inside every treasure chest, side quest, and underpowered boss that you can pop open like a piñata, there's a pile of shiny gold weapons and armor ready to spill at your feet. Where's the hashtag ad?
Where's the hashtag
it's
ad?
Christmas every day? Bro, this is... Who wrote this? Rod Ferguson? What is this? Oh my god.
First
Dude, I've seen commercials for Raid Shadow Legends that glaze the game less than this.
Almost of this article is just them sort of writing a massive ad campaign for what you can expect. So
who does
just
this?
Listen to this. If this cornucopia of shiny things and the dopamine hit of a massive loot drop sounds appealing to you,
play Path of Exile.
Because now until January...
Every time that I hear the word dopamine hit, I think of it as like this is a depressed millennial that thinks that a sword is going to make his life better and it's going to make him stop losing his hair. Stop it. You're so fucking pathetic. Just please stop it.
3, you can play Diablo 4 for free on PC via Battle.net and on PlayStation Xbox.
This
but
is
we
an
don't talk
ad,
about those
bro.
there.
It
Dude,
is an
this
ad.
is literally just an ad.
Yes.
They got PC Gamer to write them an ad.
Why are they glazing this so hard? And also keep in mind, IGN rated the Diablo 4 expansion below Path of Exile 2.
That is how disgusting, first and foremost, the gaming media is. But that is how much trouble Blizzard is in. They know that they are in trouble. They know that things are not looking up. Things are not going well.
Yes,
I think
it was an
Blizzard
8.
as a whole is struggling.
Diablo
There's
expansion was
a
a
lot of
9.
troubling signs within World of Warcraft. A lot of the player base is at a point with World of Warcraft where they just sort of clocked out. They just sort of checked out. And
The reason why I stopped playing WoW is because I think that the game lost the grit that it used to have. Like, when Illidan grabbed Gul'dan's head and incinerated him and then crushed his skull, and then he said, "Follow me into the abyss," and we went to fight Sargeras, I feel like we kind of peaked there. And then we go from that to, like, Jaina and her mom crying, and then there's Anduin crying, and then Sylvanas is, like, sad, and then Tyranda's mad, and then she's crying because of Malfurion. It's pathetic. It's just fucking pathetic, man. Yeah, Thrall's impatient. Yeah, I don't want to see this. That's not the vibe that I wanted. It's not like the type of content that I wanted. It's weird. And also, like, the game itself, like, every season to me feels the same. You do the exact same thing. You do Mythic Plus dungeons, you do the current raid, and then you get gear and you wait for vault upgrades, and then you do other activities on the side. I feel like I've been playing the exact same thing for like, I don't know how long. Years. Since Legion. And I'm just, I don't know. That's enough, right? That's every MMO? Well, I'm not playing every other. That's not, no, it's not Classic WoW. Classic WoW was a good experience, and you did more things. Did you even do the raid this tier? No. I don't even give a shit. I don't care because they made the game weird. And I don't know, like, it's just, yeah, it's just weird. Like, I don't know what to say. Dude just hates WoW now? I don't really hate WoW. I mean, I just think it's weird now. Yeah, like, it's just fucking weird.
Diablo 4, Overwatch 2 has been a nightmare and a disaster pretty much since the beginning, and now you have Marvel Rivals that is absolutely wrecking Overwatch's crap. I mean, just take a look at this, right? Overwatch 2, it has 30,000 players at the moment. Marvel Rivals, 290,000 at the moment. So quite clearly, you know, things are not looking well over at Blizzard. Things are not looking up. It's not looking as if things are getting better. If this article is anything to go by, in the same way that we're celebrating Ubisoft, and I made a video about it yesterday, Ubisoft is about to go bankrupt, I think we might very quickly start to see major layoffs at Blizzard Entertainment as Microsoft most likely starts to look at a potential cutback on Diablo 4 staff, the team that runs it, and maybe a whole slew of others. Fundamentally, the IPs are worth a lot, but teams don't seem to be able to make them work. Have you played Diablo 4? Do you like it?
I think the problem is that they're not creative enough, and they don't have people that work on the Diablo team that have the intuition to understand what makes a good game. I think that's the real fundamental problem. Like, if you look at, for example, you listen to Jonathan or, you know, Chris Wilson or any of the other guys on the PoE 2 team, and like listen to any of them talk about the game, it's like a night and day difference. It's the same as like if you listen to like Kevin Jordan, who was one of the original designers of like Classic WoW. If you listen to him talk about the game, and then you listen to the new developers talk about the game, it's not even this. It's a totally different. Like it's shocking how big the difference is. It's actually just shocking. And I'm trying to think like another example. If you look at the way that like what's his name? Miyazaki, right? Who does like Dark Souls and like Elden Ring and everything, or like Yoshi P, right? If you listen to them, or like Sven Vic, yeah, from like Larian, the way that they talk about the game and explain it, it's just a level of awareness that I think a lot of developers now simply do not have. They just don't have it.
And how do you feel about Path of Exile 2? Let me know in the comment section down below. As always, hit the like if you like, dislike if you didn't. And I'll still see all of you. I shall see all of you in the next one. Peace.
Yeah, this is a good video. I mean, like, I think it's crazy the fact that they're putting it on sale during, they're making it free during Christmas. That is nuts, man. Like, wow.
The consumer to complete the purchase by providing a discount. But let's be real, if you're already at the checkout with your items in your cart, you already have a high intent to purchase. And again, this would never fly in a real-life sales environment. No department store is going to allow a salesman...
I think this is a great argument that he's using, is that if you applied this to any real-life situation, it would immediately be seen as terrible and predatory. So if you look at it inside of this situation, it is also terrible and predatory. Yeah, that's a good point.
Hang out at the checkout counter, casually handing out coupon codes while simultaneously stealing commissions from the other sales reps.
Yeah.
So why are we allowing a corporate giant like PayPal to do it on the internet? Now, believe it or not, this first example I just showed you with Linus is just one of 3 scenarios in which Honey poaches affiliate commissions, and the next scenarios are even worse. But before I show you how bad scenario 2 is, it's important you understand the fundamental system Honey is exploiting. You see, in affiliate marketing, there's this thing called last click attribution, which basically means
The last person,
click
yeah.
wins. For
Yeah.
example, you might click on a shoe blogger's affiliate link for a pair of Nikes, but you don't buy right away. Later, you click on a YouTuber's link for the same shoes and complete the purchase. In this scenario, the YouTuber gets the commission and the blogger gets nothing. There are other models like first click, where the blogger would win the commission, or dynamic click.
In my opinion, I think last click makes a lot of sense. I think it makes more sense than first click or dynamic click. Because the last click is probably the most likely to be instrumental on the sale itself. Yeah. Like, I think that's fair.
Where the commission is shared. But the industry went with last click because while it's not always the fairest, it's the easiest to implement. Therefore, it became the industry standard.
I can't think
now,
of anything
when it's
that's
blogger
more fair.
versus YouTuber for a sale, honestly, I'd say last click is usually fair. But
Yeah.
when it's anyone versus Honey, there's no real competition. Honey
Yeah,
pops
that's
up.
the issue, right? Is that, like, in this theoretical situation, last click makes sense, but when Honey does it, it doesn't. It's basically like in a video game, if, like, you're waiting to, like, I remember this is what would happen in, like, PUBG, is that, like, you would go and, like, you drop somewhere, and then somebody else would drop in the same place, and they would just wait for you to loot everything, and then the moment that you walked out of the building, they would shoot you in the back of the head and then take all the stuff that you looted. Like, and it's like, okay, well, this sucks. This is fucking annoying, right? I spent all this time, you know, looting all these rooms, putting all this stuff on, you know, putting all these attachments in my gun. Then this other guy just shoots me in the back of the head, and now he gets to play the game with all my loot, right? And so, yes, I could easily see this being ridiculous. Yeah, pirates, I guess so.
Right at the end of the purchasing journey,
But-
virtually
Last turn?
guaranteeing
Yeah.
they'll win that last click. They of course know this and do anything they can to get that last click,
Of course.
even when there's no coupon codes to offer. Which brings us to scenario 2. Honey Gold, which is now called PayPal Rewards.
Okay.
Here's how it works. When you get to the checkout and Honey Gold is available, Honey pops up and is essentially saying, hey you, consumer, click this button here so PayPal can claim the commission for the sale, and we'll share a portion of that commission money with you in the form of points. It's basically
I don't see that being bad.
a lame cashback
Yeah.
scheme. And it's genius because if there are no coupons to offer, but the store is participating in
Right.
Honey Gold, it gives Honey another reason to get that last click. How can YouTubers, bloggers, or any other type of affiliate fairly compete against this type of mechanism? Of course the consumer's going to click, and of course they're going to win the sale. Now this got me thinking, how much of their commission are they actually sharing with users? Well, to find out, I decided to put Honey Gold to the test. So I look for any
Let me guess, less than 10%. That's my guess.
website where Honey Gold was offered and found it on NordVPN. And no,
Right.
this is not a sneaky sponsorship. So I signed up for NordVPN's affiliate program, which offers 40% commission on successful referrals. After getting
Okay.
approved into the program, I received a custom affiliate link
Sure.
for my YouTube channel. Using this link, I made 2 separate purchases. For the first, I activated Honey Gold, and sure enough, you can see my affiliate cookie was replaced with Honey's. And for the second, I didn't activate Honey Gold. As expected, I was awarded a $35 commission for the sale where Honey Gold wasn't activated.
Wow.
And received nothing when Honey Gold was activated. For the first time.
So he made his own affiliate code and then he bought it from himself to see what the difference would be? That's good. That's real good. $35.
I experienced Honey poaching my own affiliate
Okay.
commission. So how much of my stolen $35 commission did PayPal share as cash back
$2.
my Honey account?
$2.
AKA the consumer. Brace yourselves, 89 points, which is equivalent to 89 cents.
Okay, that's worse than I... Oh, wow. $2.
My Honey-
$35.
I experienced Honey poaching my own affiliate
Okay.
commission. So how much of my stolen $35 commission did PayPal share as cash back
$2.
my Honey account?
$2.
AKA the consumer. Brace yourselves, 89 points, which is equivalent to 89 cents.
Okay, that's worse than I... Oh, wow. It's not even... Yeah. Oh, my God. That's really bad. Yes. So they take 30... They take basically what was it like? Oh, it was almost $36. It was like $35.90. And then they give you 89 cents back and they say you're welcome? Oh my god. Wow.
USD. That's right. Honey poached a $35 commission for doing nothing and rewarded me a grand total of 89 cents.
Jesus.
Thanks, PayPal. You really shouldn't have. No, seriously, you really shouldn't have. Now, on to scenario 3. For you ladies out there, let's say you're looking for a new outfit. Your favorite influencer tries on something that slays, you click on their affiliate link and get to the checkout.
Of course.
But in this scenario, Honey knows it has nothing to offer. No coupon codes, no Honey Gold.
Yeah.
Yet it still pops up to announce absolutely nothing.
No way. If you click I got that you don't have anything no way that signs you up for their affiliate link. No way that happens, right? There's no shot.
Annoying as fuck. Naturally, you click the got it button to get rid of the annoying dancing coin, and whoa, what's that?
Are you fucking kidding me?
Holy shit, Honey is a big scam. I'm uninstalling it right now.
Yep. Well, there it is, guys. Basically stealing it. Yes. Oh my god.
Oh, I already
That's
have
insane.
it uninstalled.
Yes.
Excellent.
Okay, now it's see, like at the beginning it was like, okay, well, an influencer, like you know, like who knows, right? It's like this is bad, but you know how bad. This is just insane. Why is it not illegal? It probably is in one way or in no. Actually, it's probably not because of the TOS that you signed. Yeah.
PayPal takes the sale. Why? Because fuck you, Mary. That's your commission. But wait, there's more. My personal favorite is when Honey has nothing to offer, so it pops up offering you to check out with PayPal, even though the option is already available at the checkout page. And of course, if you click the checkout button,
oh my god.
They can't keep getting away with it!
It gets worse. This is insane. I need to invest in Honey. I bet they're making a lot of money, guys. Yeah, this is a really good idea. There's absolutely nothing illegal about they put in terms and conditions and you accept. Is there anything illegal about this? Well, I would say that that's not
immoral.
true, because if you click a button, and by clicking the button, you're not consenting to giving them a affiliate code. You're just acknowledging that they didn't have anything, which effectively means that they didn't do anything for you. They're effectively misrepresenting the nature of the sale. So, the way that I look at it is, I look at intent. The intent of this is to misrepresent the nature of the sale and to do something that they shouldn't be doing. So that's where you should go to, right? You should look at, and there are a million laws that you can use to apply, like malicious intent. It is malicious intent. Courts overturn TOS all the time. Yes, a terms of service does not, it does not override the law. Okay, like, oh, well, the TOS says that. It doesn't matter. If the law says that, then the TOS doesn't matter. So yeah, you're just confirming that they aren't doing anything without the knowledge of them changing the affiliate key. Yeah, exactly, right? Exactly, a TOS doesn't overturn a law that's in a country. Yes. And so talk about countries are giving people 40% of the revenue for just a click. That's insane. I don't know. It depends, right? So you're wrong. They are 100% legally doing this. They're 100% legally doing this. Well, we don't know that. We don't know that. It would have to go to court. Yeah, I'm not sure if they are or not. Because, so if you're making money off of somebody without their consent, and you're changing the nature of their browser, I feel like there's something wrong there. Yeah, that's very sus. Now, I don't know, maybe they are legally able to do this, but they certainly shouldn't be able to. Because they're changing the nature of a sale without your consent.
PayPal poaches the sale.
Yeah.
Classy. as I was saying,
Right.
Honey uses any excuse possible to get that last click from the user. It's absolutely disgusting. I can't even begin to fathom how much money has been lost at the hands of this browser extension.
Well, I can. Said PayPal bought it for $4 billion, right? So probably more than that.
Imagine being the influencers who promoted Honey, telling your
Pretty
audience,
simple.
who, by the way, are
Yeah.
the most
Easy
likely to
math.
use your affiliate links, to download an app that poaches your affiliate sales. It's crazy. Now, to be clear,
Well, they
not
don't know
every
it.
influencer who promoted Honey engages in affiliate marketing.
Yeah.
So those who don't are obviously unaffected.
Yeah.
But did any of the influencers who are engaging in affiliate marketing ever catch on to what Honey's been doing? Well, it turns out yes. At least one of them did. Linus Tech Tips, who have been
Ooh.
promoting Honey since 2017.
Wow.
So here's how I found this out. You see, one day I was browsing Linus's
That's
forum.
7 years of farming this guy's affiliate links. Dude, they probably made more money off of Linus Tech Tips than they paid him to sponsor him. That's insane.
To see if anyone had raised a red flag about Honey.
Yeah.
And sure enough, back in 2020, someone sounded the alarm, but it was ultimately ignored. However, in 2022, a different user noticed that LMG were no longer promoting Honey and asked the team if they had been dropped as a sponsor, to which one of
I think
Linus...
the big issue here also is that it's a lack of express consent. And this is what I think usually whenever you're looking at fraud or scamming or any type of like
Dicht.
malicious behavior,
Okay.
I think that you can almost always narrow it down to a point where consent is not given but assumed. And so I think that the problem here is that if Honey had a pop-up and they said that, you know, are you okay with, you know, Honey taking an influencer cut or like an affiliate code or whatever, or like maybe if you use their affiliate code, you'll get a certain amount of money back or something like that, I think that everything would be fine. But the issue is that a lot of these companies rely on these like massively, you know, impenetrable TOSs to effectively, like, you have to understand that like reading legal language is not like
hard.
reading average English, right? Things like consideration is a great example of this. Consideration does not mean the same thing legally as it does in, you know, just everyday conversation. So that's an example, and I think there's a lot of other examples of it too. So you can't expect a person to be able to read a contract and have any form of understanding of it. So what you ends up doing is you're having people that are effectively, by the nature of the fact that they're not contract lawyers, they're signing contracts constantly, and these contracts are done in a way to obfuscate what is actually trying to be like what's trying to be done. I think this is a good example of it. I think that you need to hold like brands to a higher standard, that if they're doing that, they need to be able to give the user the ability to consent in real time. Because the problem is not that they're doing this, the problem is that they're doing it without the user's consent. Because if the user clicked a button and they said this is okay for you to do this, then this video wouldn't even exist. So the problem is again entirely with consent. And this is why it's bad.
As employees
For knowledge, yes.
responded with, we ended the partnership with Honey due to the way their service interacted with affiliate links. Essentially, if someone clicked on an affiliate link and then they use Honey and search for a deal,
Yeah.
Honey will override that tracking link even if they don't find you a deal. That didn't
Wow.
jive with us, so we ended the partnership.
Damn, so they figured it out. They straight up totally figured it out. Wow. I think you're missing the point. Well, the point is that things are happening without the user's knowledge. That's the point. So then the problem is consent. It's very simple.
En wat zet je bezig eigenlijk?
It's so simple.
Nee, geen mods aan het downloaden? Nee? Nee, toch niet?
So they had no idea this was happening, and it took
Yeah.
them several years to catch on. That's quite telling, because we're talking about a tech-savvy
Sure.
YouTube channel that's run by a very large team. The fact that it took them
Fair
several
enough.
years to figure this out, in my opinion, really underscores the deceptive nature with which Honey operates.
Ooh.
If Linus and his team didn't know, I can't imagine many other influencers would have known
Yeah.
either. Now, I have to say, as a long-time viewer and supporter of Linus's channel, I'm incredibly disappointed they weren't more public with this discovery. I get this specific issue.
They
doesn't-
probably didn't want to do that because they could open the company up for legal
Illegal,
liability.
yeah.
And also, a lot of companies don't want to badmouth previous sponsors because it makes them less likely to get
new
sponsors. Like,
yeah.
that's the reason.
Doesn't directly affect their viewers,
The cum tree?
but
Wait, what?
surely they must have realized the wider impact this could
I
be
say that?
having on the creator community, a community they're a part of. I think that
Yeah.
matters. And it's not as though they only promoted Honey once or twice. They did approximately 160
Wow.
sponsored segments, all of which remain live
That's a
on
lot of
YouTube.
money.
Those videos have accumulated around 194 million views.
Jesus.
According to my data, that makes Linus's company, LMG, the third largest promoter of Honey on YouTube. So yeah, in my opinion, they should have made more noise about this. But what's truly baffling to me is that after LMG ended their partnership with Honey, they then went ahead and partnered with a company called Karma Now, a coupon browser extension that literally engages in similar behavior. Now, I did reach out to LMG about this situation, and I'll be honest, their response was not to my satisfaction. They didn't address the majority of my questions, however, they did at least provide some important context about their dealings with Honey. LMG stated that as soon as these issues with Honey were brought to us, we tried to work with them to remedy them. After a few calls, we were informed that they weren't willing to change, so we stopped working with them across all channels. So let me get this straight. One of Honey's biggest promoters goes to them and says, "Hey, can you please stop overriding our affiliate links?" And Honey effectively goes, "Nah, not happening." Assuming I've got that correct, and if true, that just goes to show what little regard Honey has not only for content creators, but also their partners. Now,
Yeah, they don't give a fuck about anybody. They just do it for money. Like, this is the way that every company works like this. Yeah, that's just how it is. Yeah, that's their business model. They can't do that for Linus, because if they did that for Linus, then everybody would be asking for it, and then they would lose money. That's the reason, right? And it's just it's a scam, you could say, but that's just how it is. Is this harming the consumer in any way? It depends on what you mean by harm. So, for example, like, okay, I'm trying to think of another good example. Like, if you're doing something and it doesn't harm the person, I think that's not that's a good benchmark to use in fault. But I think a better benchmark to use is, did the user consent? And I think that, like, there are 2 degrees of severity. It's like, did they consent to this is like medium severity, and is it harming them is like, you know, like bad severity.
For LMG's less than ideal response, I did press Linus's team to address the rest of my questions, but never heard back from them. But it's time to shift gears, because unfortunately, this scam runs much deeper than stolen affiliate commissions. It's time we talk about how Honey used these influencers to sell you a complete lie. How they sold you a
Let's
product
see what you
that was
link.
doing the opposite of what they promised. You see,
Nope.
The love and hate for Jeff in Marvel Rivals needs to be studied, because his demonic presence is dividing fans like the perpetual degenerate machine that this game is.
Damn!
Like, he's a great healer, he's adorable, but Jiminy Christmas, I wouldn't be surprised if he's the long-lost pet of the Saiyan race, with his ability to ass blast an entire team into next Tuesday. So in Marvel Rivals, if you have at least played a couple of games, you've probably gotten pretty familiar with the various assaults that each of the heroes have, and some are definitely better than others. For example, whenever I hear Spider-Man say, "It's the amazing Spider-Man," chances are he's gonna end up dead on the ground in like 2 seconds. But then there's Jeff, and his ult is notorious for changing the game in an instant. Like, he screwed me out of more wins than Renji is taking L's and bleeding. The basic strategy: Jeff players will use this ult when the opposing team is all grouped up together. They'll proceed to swallow them all, and then jump off the edge of the map and go catch a team wipe. It's crazy.
Ja, je zou eruit moeten kunnen
as I was testing Honey
tappen door
across different
snel
stores,
genoeg
I was
te
encountering
button
a
mashen of
recurring
zo.
issue. When I reached the checkout page, Honey would claim it couldn't find me any coupon codes. Right.
Ja, dat is niet altijd genoeg tijd. Vaak zelfs niet. Vaak is dat zo. En hij is er al. Like, en meestal zit hij ook zo. Ja, jij speelt hem toch vaak. Meestal zit je zo'n beetje zo achter de tank, zodat je instant heel dat enemy team kunt opeten. Zo, geloven, dat gaat. maakt niets.
But first, please, stop the
Laufen.
I found working codes with ease, and even when Honey did find me a code, I was often able to find another code of better value. Kind of strange, given their claim that...
Well, thanks to Honey, manually searching for coupon codes is now a thing of the past.
Another oddity was that Honey would often only find me Honey
I
brand.
think that's the quality of the product. Like, this is kind of like two separate things. Like, basically, like before he was talking about it being a scam, right? And this is just it being shitty.
Coupon codes, such as Honey 5 or Honey 10.
Keep watching.
Why would a store only have Honey branded coupon codes? Kind of weird, right? But the biggest red flag was that when I tried submitting the better coupon codes I'd found, Honey wasn't adding them to their database.
You know, I always try to reason things out and explain things. I try it, and that's the scientific method. That's the way that you should look at things, how to make it make sense. But man, not this time, man. That's crazy. Wow.
So, why not? Well, eventually I figured out what was going on.
Oh, I wonder.
It turns out that one of the key benefits for stores partnering with Honey is that they are given full control over which coupon codes go live on the platform, if any at all. I discovered this while listening to a podcast produced by Honey, which appears to be aimed at attracting new businesses to joining their platform. In this podcast, an employee from the Australian clothing store, Princess Polly, discusses the benefits of partnering with Honey.
What would you say to any brand that is considered working with Honey but hasn't yet?
I would say missing out on converting customers. Like I said before, Gen Z is super discount savvy. You can't ignore the fact that they will hunt for like discount codes and they might find a better deal. With Honey, you can also control the discount code percentage, which means like they will potentially find a higher discount code on the internet. It literally lets you control like the customer journey, convert and control like the discount code percentage as well.
This is insane. She's basically...
So they're effectively, like, they're nerfing themselves in order to keep companies... Oh my god.
Quickly.
It sounds chopped and edited. This guy would not have made a video with a legal disclaimer at the beginning of it if he was willing to edit up and create an AI depiction of a Honey employee to misrepresent their views.
Well, sir, this outpost
like, it's
seems
just,
to be part of
that's
treaty.
totally illogical.
So we should be able to find America.
Saying, Honey is great for businesses because it encourages users not to bother hunting for coupon codes. And it allows businesses to control which coupon codes are shared with consumers. Now, I was able to further verify this on Honey's website, specifically the FAQ page for partners, which clearly states, as a partner, you have control over the content hosted on the Honey platform. So yes, even if Honey knows of a coupon code that offers, say, 20% off, but a partnering store tells them, hey, only share a 5% off coupon, then that's the only discount Honey will apply to your cart at the checkout page. I mean, holy shit. Honey wasn't finding you the best deals possible. They were intentionally withholding them from you for their own financial gain. This completely...
Yeah, that's it. And it's also for the company, too. They can go listen to the whole thing. They don't believe him. Yeah, for sure. And it's edited to the relevant part. He can't play the entire podcast. So yeah, obviously, right? And so anyway, wow. Yeah, there you go. Not a surprise at all. Corpa, nothing personnel kid? Yeah, I guess not. False advertisement. Is it false advertisement?
Welcome back. Or... okay. Problem? Oh, okay. Something... yeah. Voor kerst. Ja, mijn ma is ook beneden bezig met haar zus voor een kalender te maken. Ik heb een paar keer al eens een Apple vastgehad en ermee geprobeerd te werken, maar So where are the settings? Where is the dashboard? Oh, what the fuck? Ja. Ach ja. True. Simon heeft een ogenwarrior gemaakt. Brainy heet hem. Oh nee. Racers? Met Titan's grip. What the fuck? Zonder de stat requirement dan, of wat? I guess. I guess. We worked so hard for this! Of course it's bullshit. What do you mean? I made a warrior. I didn't boost it like I boosted my monk.
Feel my wrath.
And boosting is a big word, so I had to level myself. Just I juiced it with stuff from the stash. Are you online? What the fuck? Last online 55 years ago. Ja, als ik naar uw naam in de... Oeh, what the fuck. In de guild dingen ga kijken. Ja, want als ik naar de gewone Franse staat er 22 hours ago. Dus. level up. One more level en dan krijg ik 15% increased area of effect for attacks en plus 10 strength. Dat is een notable, een big notable, dus die is niet verhoogd, maar still. More area of effect. Take it. Waar zit je naar aan het zoeken? Moet je een Divine Orb hebben? Wilt je een Divine Orb hebben zodat je ze kunt kopen? Ik denk dat ik er 2 heb. Ik zal eens kijken. I am willing to loan you one. Ja, ik heb er 2. Zolang ik hem maar terugkrijg als geen wet. I mean, that would be nice. Als je het blijft spelen, the more you play, the higher the chances are. Ik ga denk ik als mijn volgende passive die dingen pakken van All Hits or Crushing Blows en dan van Bone Shatter afstappen, denk ik. Want ik heb nu zo vaak dat ik sla en ik ze al meteen voor heavy stunnen in plaats van like, ze prime voor te heavy stunnen. It's fucking annoying. Crushing blows, your hits are crushing blows. Crushing blows cause a heavy stun on enemies that are primed for stun. Dus eigenlijk wat Bone Shatter doet. Bone Shatter is the strike will cause a heavy stun on enemies that are primed for stun. En het creëert ook een shockwave. Maar ja. Dealing a large amount of damage. Ja, maar dat is, hoe noemt het? Supported skills create an aftershock when they heavy stun an enemy, dealing the same damage to enemies within 2 meters. Dus als ik dat erop zet op een andere skill, dan heb ik hetzelfde effect. Hè. Ja, maar als ik met alle skills crushing blows doe, dan heb ik ongeveer hetzelfde effect. Maar dan moet ik eerst... Dan moet ik eerst mijn derde set passive points hebben. Wat? Passive points. Ascendancy passives bedoel ik. Wat? Ah, die. Nee. Ja, daar. Ja, dat... Dat was op een monke. Wanneer heb ik die inderdaad ook nog nodig? Maar ja, wow, ik vind die wel. En ik verander mijn skills misschien ook nog, dus... Monk, holy shit. Monk was wel, Monk is heel fijn, maar moeilijk. Echt moeilijk. Like, hoe vaak ik one-shot werd in act 3 op Kroll, like Jesus Christ. Act 3 op Kroll was echt not a good time. Wat?
Hammer of the Gods calls down a
Denk het niet. Ik weet het wel niet. Hoezo? Staat die niet in de currency exchange? Oh yes, there is a currency exchange. Wie moet je daarvoor tegen praten? Dat hangt ervan af in welke act zit je. Alpha gewoon. Dacht ik. Kunt je ze kopen? Normaal gezien wel.
The beast is, I assume. Time is short. Make haste.
I am a Sala, remain a So, we man the trail can. You have your orders.
Why is the map fucking...
I hear you. Take your time.
Heb ik nog een plek voor Hammer of the Gods? Nee, niet echt. Moet ik dingen maar wegdoen naar Resonating Shield. Oh, dat gebruik ik toch niet zo vaak. Of zou ik Shield chargen? I have no idea. Meestal staat er zo, hoe noemt het? Recommended van boven.
The ancestral warrior totem will attack for you, using mace skills that you have socketed into it. The ancestral warrior totem will attack for you, using mace skills that you have socketed into it. You can socket skills to the ancestral warrior totem in the skill gem menu. The ancestral warrior totem will attack for you, using mace skills that you have socketed into it. You can socket skills to the ancestral warrior totem in the skill gem menu. The ancestral warrior totem will attack for you, using mace skills that you have socketed into it. You can socket skills.
Ja, daar heb ik de prijzen ook al van opgezocht op die currency exchange. Die jewelers dingen.
The ancestral warrior totem will attack for you, using mace skills that you have
Probeer eens Exile Orb.
You can socket skills to the ancestral warrior totem in the skill gem menu. The ancestral warrior totem will attack for you using mace skills that you have
Exactly.
socketed into it.
It's not cheap.
You can socket skills to the Ancestral Warrior Totem in the Skill Gem menu.
Ja, meeste wordt met de Exalted Orbs getraind. Ja, it's not cheap indeed, no.
You can socket skills to the Ancestral Warrior Totem in the Skill Gem menu. The Ancestral Warrior Totem will attack for you, using mace skills that you have socketed into it. You can socket skills to the Ancestral Warrior Totem in the Skill Gem menu. The Ancestral Warrior Totem will attack for you, using mace skills that you have socketed into it. You can socket skills to the Ancestral Warrior Totem in the Skill Gem menu. The Ancestral Warrior Totem will attack for you, using mace skills that you have socketed into it. You can socket skills to the Ancestral Warrior Totem in the Skill Gem menu. The Ancestral Warrior Totem will attack for you, using mace skills that you have socketed into it. You can socket skills to the Ancestral Warrior Totem in the Skill Gem menu.
Oh, dat valt nog mee, ja. 34. Leuk. Ik heb denk ik 4 exalts of zo in mijn dingen. In mijn bank. En ik ben er veel aan het gebruiken eigenlijk. Allee, vaak. Oh, hang on.
Hallo, Moto.
Ja. BRB. Ik ben naar beneden. back. What? I have no idea. What does quality do on rings? That's a good question. Quality on rings. Ik denk dat het voor breaches is. Let's see. Rings and amulets have a number of possible quality types that provide bonuses to specific modifiers on the item. I have no idea. So catalysts come in all sorts of varieties: defense, lightning, fire, gold, attributes, etc. And whichever one you use will boost any mod of that variety by 1% per 1% of the quality. So a lightning catalyst on a ring with lightning resistance and lightning damage will increase both of those lightning based affixes. An attribute catalyst on a ring with strength, intelligence and dexterity will increase all three of those attributes. Oh, and don't get caught out by the defense catalyst. It will not increase resistances despite all of us considering those part of defenses. Okay, Rage Eye Breaching. Maximum quality is 50%. Dus dat increased. Maar welke catalyst? Like, huh? Ja, daar moet je Breach voor gaan doen. Sowieso. Dat zijn die paarse handen op de map. Die kunnen inderdaad alleen daarvan droppen, dacht ik. Zal ik Hammer of the Gods pakken? Ja. You like that skill, right? Wat zet je daarop eigenlijk? Wat zet je daarop? Bleed. Bleed is a good idea. Heft, yeah, more physical damage. Yeah, heft and bleed will be. Ja, maar ik heb exploit weakness staat bij mij op perfect strike. Dus waar is bleed? Is dat level 1 skill? Lacerate, huh? Already using this. Ja, maar ik had het op Armor Breaker. En like, Armor Breaker is more hits, you know. Yeah, I guess. Was. Ja, true. En zeker ook omdat ik het met mijn dual wil doen. Dan doet het minder DPS, maar het is wel sneller. Daarom, ik was aan het overwegen om te switchen naar single-hand de dual-wield meisjes. Omdat het faster attack speed is. En het enige dingen waarvoor ik armor breaker gebruik is om armor te breken, niet echt voor damage. So, I might do that. Yes, I know, heresy. I might. I didn't say I would. Special ed. His mama did it up and drop him on his head. Now she keeps him in the shed. Cause he's a little bit special. Dat is een liedje. Ik heb het gelinkt normaal gezien. In Funny Shizzle.
You know him? Okay. I loved him dearly, even if he was a little bit, thank you, sir. Special. Here we go. Oh, by the way, those of you who've seen my show before, I'm gonna do some of the old favorites, but I'm throwing in some new shit tonight, so pay close attention.
Super
Like this one. Sing along if you know the words. But I threw some new shit into this one too, so listen up. When I was a boy of 10, I had a very special friend. Ed was kind with good intent, but just a little different. Oh, special Ed. His mama dropped him on his head. Now he's not so bright instead. He's a little bit special. Just a little bit
Inevitably critical ga ik erop zetten, denk ik.
We play tag and he'd get hurt. I play soldier, he'd eat dirt.
Dat lijkt me wel nice.
Math and the spelling
Aangezien het toch zo'n lange cooldown heeft.
like talking to a tree. Oh, special Ed. His mama dropped him
Oh
on
right,
his
you're right.
head.
Never mind.
Now she keeps him where
Never deal good. Yeah, yeah. Thank you for reminding me. Whew. I forgot. I'm a little bit special. Hmm. Wat zou ik er dan op zetten? 100% chance more to ignite? Op Hammer of the Gods. Ja, maar die heb ik denk ik. Die staat op Bone Shatter, denk ik. Alhoewel, nee. Waar staat die dan? Ah, die staat op Brutality, hoor. Die staat op Leap Sharp. Weg ermee. Die Leap Sharp.
I'm strong like Hulk! My shoes hurt! Mr. Show, now I laugh as I count bugs. I give strangers great big hugs. Next to me,
It is fine.
yeah, he's a fucking Einstein. Oh, special Ed and me. Now we're not right in the head.
Holy descent, yes. That's a top Leap Slam. What else? Shield Charge, Mace Strike, Life Steal. Life Thief op Main Strike zetten.
Came down to the breakfast table, felt like I fucking joke yet. Now I gotta start all over again. All right. Came down to the breakfast table. I felt like I could cry. Tried so hard, but wasn't able to look you in the eye. For I am feeling so much shame. Yes, I have brought disgrace. Can tell I've soiled my good name by the look upon your face. Well, it seemed last night you caught me spanking it. No use denying it. I was really cranking it. Dry your eyes, don't be so sad.
20% chance to gain an endurance charge. Ja. Ik gebruik geen endurance charges eigenlijk. What the fuck do they do? By default, they do not grant inherent benefits, but can be used to fuel many skills and other effects. Useless. Ja, misschien als ik... Funny song. Kijk eens aan. Ja, ja, ja. Dan gaan we Brutality eruit pakken. En dan Hammer of the Gods Rage for its supported skills. Consume 10 rage if possible to deal 35% more damage. Zo, dat is 35 zonder. En dan zetten we op Armor Breaker zetten we Break Endurance. 20% chance to gain endurance charge when supported skills fully break enemy armor. Ah nee, wacht, ik moet Rage hebben. What the fuck? Endurance. Ah, is er geen... Er is geen dingen die endurance...
When I was only 17, you told me it was dirty, so must be really creepy when your kid is pushing 30. Well, it seemed last night he called me Spurger, and no use denying it. I was fucking cranking it. Dry your eyes, don't be so sad, but I wouldn't use those tissues. They've already been adjusted because it was your bed. It's not that. Daddy, daddy, please forgive me. Talk to me, daddy. Talk to me, dad.
Ruthless, I guess.
Deep in prayer, my cross to bear, I kneel upon the floor. Temptations of a Catholic priest aren't easy to ignore, but I cannot control myself. It rips my soul apart. For
Yeah. Yeah, it is. And so, like, okay. So basically, this is I've learned a little bit about this, right? And in some countries, I don't know if the U.S. is one of them. I think it is. You can make claims if they are so outrageous that you know, like they are not believable just by the nature of what they are. So, for example, saying that you have the best PCs in the universe, or the best pizza in America, or something like that. Some sort of grandiose claim that's so outrageous that it's not believable. Like Red Bull gives you wings. It obviously isn't going to give you wings when you drink it, right? It's hyperbolic, exactly. But the issue is that when you provide like giving somebody the best deal possible And if you know that it's not the best deal possible by the nature that you allowed the user to adjust it, you are actively misleading the customer. And you're doing so in a way that I think customers would find misleading. Like, nobody drinks a Red Bull and thinks, where are they? You know? That's the difference. So, yeah.
Invalidates Honey's core value proposition to consumers. For years, they
Shut
sold
up.
you the lie that
No, you
they
don't.
would find you every working coupon code on the internet and apply the best one to your car.
Yeah.
But nope, complete and utter lie. They have literally been feeding you coupon codes that were approved
That
by
are
the partnered
nerfed.
stores
Yeah.
who were paying them. And can I just say, the double messaging here is hilarious. Because on one hand, Honey has appealed to consumers by promising to find the best deals possible. But on the
Yeah.
other hand,
Yeah,
they
that's
appeal
false advertising. If you know that you're not providing the best deals possible, like there's one thing like, oh, well, we didn't know about that one. We made a mistake. We're doing the best that we can. But they're actively not doing the best that they can intentionally. That's
to
totally different.
businesses claiming that Honey helps prevent consumers from finding the best deals.
Yeah.
It's absurd. Now, when you think about it, this all makes complete sense. I mean, why would any online business pay Honey for sharing their highest value coupon codes with its 20 million users? That's not an appealing partnership whatsoever.
Sure.
So, to make a partnership more attractive, Honey told businesses, hey, if you partner with us and pay us an affiliate commission, we'll let you control which discount codes are shared on our platform. And we'll tell our consumers we scoured the internet and found them the best deal possible. Everybody wins.
So the companies get to advertise these really great sales. Honey gets to not give them to them. The customer has to spend more money, and both companies win, and the customer gets fucked. Well, you know what? I think that's exactly what's happening. Yeah, I immediately believe that. Sorry, I do. Yep.
Just not the consumers
For sure.
or the influencers. With this discovery, I decided to do a thorough audit of Honey's advertising campaigns. And yikes, the ads, the sponsorships, everywhere you look, it's lie after lie. I wouldn't be surprised if this ends up going down as one of the most aggressive, shameless marketing scams of the century.
So far.
Just look at this insane list of videos that were sponsored by Honey. According to my data, they sponsored almost 5,000 videos across roughly 1,000 different YouTube channels, racking up an unbelievable 7.8 billion views. It's crazy. So now that we have a clearer picture of how Honey operates, let's reflect on some of their claims.
Honey will find every working code on the internet and apply the best one to your cart.
So that's just not true. Yeah, okay, so that, yeah, it's straight up.
If Honey can't find a discount...
Define best? Well, best would be the one that would save the most money. Do you really think that you could defend in a court of law that a coupon is not defined, its quality is not defined by the amount of money it saves? Everybody knows what this means. Everybody knows this.
I can't yet. Code for you, then you can rest assured that there's not a single discount or promo code on the internet.
It's a free browser extension that automatically...
Ooh, that's definitely not true. Ooh, Mr. Beast. Not good.
You find you the best promo codes for anything you purchase online. You literally don't spend money.
Honey searches the known internet for every promo code ever used. This means
well, that's kind of what happened to him, right? Yeah, I feel like that kind of happened. He did that, yeah. That's when you promote Honey with an affiliate link.
this means you always get the best deals without even trying.
What Honey does is take money and they put it in your pocket. If there is any way to save money on your purchase, they'll find it.
Getting you the lowest prices possible at checkout.
You are always going to get the best deal no matter where you're shopping. Amazon, eBay, Best Buy, doesn't matter. Honey's got your butt.
See, Honey really fucked up with this. They needed to... Well, actually, I guess maybe not. Because, like, they should have had a better ad read where they don't let people say things that are explicitly untrue. But, man, I wonder... See, this is another thing. I'm curious if this was, so this is about like how advertisements are done. I've done these before, so I know it. In a lot of cases, they won't give you a script, but in some cases they do. And I wonder if in these cases they were given a script or not. Because if they were given this as a script, ooh. If Honey can't find a code, you have the best deal.
It really puts into perspective just how shady this company is.
Yeah.
Doesn't it? Now, believe it or not, the Better Business Bureau launched an inquiry into Honey's advertising claims. But after Honey immediately discontinued the claims for, quote, business reasons, the BBB decided to drop the case. Honestly, at this point in my investigation, I thought I'd seen the worst of it. I thought I understood the full picture of Honey's shady business model. But here's the thing. What I haven't told you is that there were instances where Honey would actually work really well, finding me incredible discounts that seemed almost too good to be true. Now, it wasn't very often, but enough to confuse me. And there were even times when they weren't poaching affiliate commissions by claiming the credit for sales. These inconsistencies bugged me. It didn't add up with everything else I had discovered.
I think that it does. There are a lot of companies that do things that are scams, but they apply the scam in an A/B testing model. So they don't scam everybody, they scam some people some of the time, and not all of the people all of the time. That way they can create plausible deniability if people ever look at it publicly. Yeah, no, that's very common, and that's smart for them to do. If I were them, I would do that.
It was clear I was missing something. Well, once I finally figured out what that was, I uncovered an even darker side to PayPal scam, one that targeted an entirely new victim.
Motherfucker! Video ontkijken en dan zo coming soon. Fuck's sake.
Oh shit, are you kidding me?
Asmon Gold die react over why Honey is the biggest YouTube scam ever.
Not like some sort of like A/B testing thing to, you know, oh well, don't make too much money. It's actually something that's even worse.
Yes, Honey is a big scam apparently.
Oh no.
Customers would get in touch via support saying, oh hey, I just tried to use this discount, it's 60% off, and it doesn't work. And I'd be like,
what?
That is not your discount. Like, how did you get that? And they'd be like, oh, it just showed up through the Honey extension. Yeah, it cost us thousands, and
Wachten tot je dingen hebt met creators.
numbers work, and if Honey is going to steal 10% of your revenue all the time, you're going to have to raise prices at the end of the day.
Jesus.
It's just like a real
Ik heb 1873.
Oh, I think he already just explained
Hoeveel had jij? 2800?
Yeah, he just explained it. They use a discount code
Duizend
that goes farther than what the discount codes on the company would actually do without the consent of the companies, and sell their products at a massive discount that's below their cost of making it. That's probably what they're doing. You know, maybe not, but like 3 different people, like, oh, how can you make that make sense? That's it. But why? The reason why is because, so in a perfect world, Honey would give people the products for free and then take $5 from every sale. So what I mean by that is that it is in Honey's best interest. This video is insane, by the way. Mega, I've never watched a Mega like video. This is really, really good. Give this guy a like and a sub. This is great. Yeah, holy shit. As long as I benefit,
Want me to ring the
they
hammer
want the
down?
consumer to benefit. if it comes
Hammer
at
the gods.
the cost of the consumer or them, well, then the consumer gets fucked. But in the best case scenario, the consumer wins, they win, and the company they're working with loses, because that causes them to keep more customers, right? That's not a scam. It is a scam. It's absolutely a scam. But it's been yielded for years. Another YouTuber exposed Honey like 5 years ago called Original MCW. Read the comments. Well, I'll link you guys the video again. This was really, really good. But what if they're doing fucking everyone 3 ways? Well, they are in some cases. But I don't know. Let me see you look the rest. Videos would be like, what's this here? If an streamers react to it, I'm not sure. The guy's a scam himself. He doesn't credit the guy who made a similar video 4 years ago, so they have had a contract before.
That's a free one.
I don't know about that. It's a terrible video. He regurgitated a word-for-word 2020 article from the secret affiliate.
I mean, that could happen,
why would that
yes.
matter to me? Like, if he made a video of this and he explained it in a good way, then why would I care about like, oh, well, some article said this a few years ago. Why would I care about that? Like, the video was good and it was informative and it helped me learn what's happening. So, yeah. I don't really see how this is a problem at all. I don't even understand this.
Did you
but
forget
anyway,
to do something?
Content's not super nice. That's between him and the content creator.
What did you forget?
That made it. That's not my problem. Yeah, what's this? Oh, here's CoffeeZilla. This is insanely predatory. Great investigation. Every YouTuber who promoted this should make updates to tell consumers what's actually going on under the hood. We've been sold a lie. It's free. It's the best deal. It's not the best deal, and it's stealing from the people who actually bring traffic. Cannot wait to see the rest. Bro, absolutely fucking W. There you go. And so, yeah, and but he just said there's nothing online about this. That's why it's a problem. I don't give a fuck. This is not my problem. I don't need to defend this. If you want to have a problem with it, write it in this comment section. Anyway, so the guys who are randomly go missing in a week, yeah, there you go. We're living in the golden age of scams. Yeah, it's the gilded age of scams, actually. And I thought Honey was tracking marketing data. I was way off. Holy crap. Well, let's be honest. They're probably doing that too. So yeah, where does Honey get the money? Markiplier 2019, he was right to be suspicious. Good point. If something is free, you're the product. Yeah, if you're not paying for a product, you are the product. That's basically it. Yeah, exactly.
Very nice.
Holy shit, steals revenue from the businesses, steals referrals from the promoters, and steals data from the users. I'm surprised it took this long for us to figure all about it. I think that there's
only 5. That was very cheap upgrades done.
Like, there are tons of examples of stuff like this happening. So
Damn,
yeah, and
very
need
cheap.
to look at the network request to Honey. I don't know. Twitch is already unusable without the ads. This is paid comment. I have no idea. So yeah, Coffee made a CS:GO gambling expose. Yeah, I saw a little bit about that. I mean, CS:GO gambling is like extremely fucking popular. Like, let's be honest. Feel so vindicated for being suspicious of Honey for years. Pretty previous patterns have showed me that if business pumps out ads on YouTube about something, it's most likely a scam. The fact is that they're not entirely wrong. It does seem so common that when any of these like websites that puts out tons of videos and shit like that about oh well, you know, like this is how to save money or anything like that, it's all, yeah, look at BetterHelp, established titles. I feel like they've got a really bad track record, and I don't know what to do about that. Maybe you know what, this is what people need to do. Start looking at gambling. Take gambling sponsors instead, because gambling sponsors, yeah, they're a scam. But everybody knows they're a scam. So it's like, it's not that bad in a way, right? Because they're telling you outright you're going to lose all your money. I'll be right back. Yeah, a lot of people got mad at this guy. People have, I'm going to be honest, I really like him. I do. I like John Fetterman. Fuck him? No, I do. I like him.
It was June in 2016, and I was a surrogate for Clinton.
Those are fucking annoying. Yep.
Trump announced, "Hey, I'm showing up in a town called Menneson, which is a small steel town in the valley down from ours." And I'm like, why is he showing up in? I mean, that's not.
You have to stay away from the orbs.
They plugged into something.
It's not boom dot, it's through dot.
And to make that kind of an argument, to go to these kind of places, and it did. It resonated.
Yeah.
That was Pennsylvania Senator John Fetterman on the Joe Rogan podcast shortly before the 2024 election, discussing why he thought Donald Trump was able to win his state in 2016. In 2 years in the Senate, Fetterman has shown an independent streak. And more recently, he's been willing to meet why he thought
resonate. They've plugged into something. They figured out from
Fuck him? No, I do. I like him.
I'll never forget. It was June in 2016, and I was a surrogate for Clinton, and Trump announced, "Hey, I'm showing up in a town called Menneson, which is a small steel town in the valley down from ours." And I'm like, why is he showing up in? I mean, that's not. So either he's crazy or they've plugged into something. They figured out that they have to connect, and to make that kind of an argument, to go to these kind of places. And it did. It resonated.
Yeah. That was Pennsylvania Senator John Fetterman on the Joe Rogan podcast shortly before the 2024 election, discussing why he thought Donald Trump was able to win his state in 2016. In 2 years in the Senate, Fetterman has shown an independent streak. More recently, he's been willing to meet in person with Trump's top cabinet picks,
Yeah,
including
people.
embattled Defense Secretary.
Yeah, people think this guy like betrayed them because now he's trying to work with the president.
Nominee Pete Hegseth, and as we are first to report here this morning, he's also met with FBI pick Kash Patel. And met up with Senator Fetterman to discuss how he views his role.
Holy shit, he's big.
I think this is. I think it's funny. I'm sorry. I think it's fucking funny that
This
he
dude.
does not give a fuck. Worst dressed senator? Yes.
He's a senator.
Oh god, average WoW player, is it?
Trump returns to Washington.
The bald dude.
So are you going to be Donald
He's a
Trump's favorite
senator.
Democrat,
What the fuck?
I don't know what that really means, because you never know. But what I am is I'm just a regular Democrat. I'm not leaving my party, but I'm not sure why some of the things that I've chosen to do, like meeting with nominees and having views that might be more aligned with some of the Republican side, I think that's part of politics. And that's pretty much consistent with just doing the job and representing the kind of state that we have in Pennsylvania.
I think he's right. Yeah, I
What?
do. I think he's totally right.
No clue.
Audio's low. Is it? I'll turn it up a little bit. Yeah, give me. It's a common sense guy. Yeah, this is why I like them.
Looking forward,
the fuck?
what are you most optimistic about with a Trump presidency, and what do you fear?
Well,
I think it's a lot of people on the internet and in the media that are constantly
Jesus.
trying to make everything seem like it's an all or nothing, life or death situation constantly.
What?
That are like so like radicalized that they view even being reasonable and working with somebody else to be a traitor. I think that's what happens.
It's like I've been warning people, like, you got to chill out. You know, like the constant.
Yeah.
Met krijg, ja oké,
He's right.
pensioen dan.
Freak out. It's not helpful.
It's not. He's totally fucking right.
So you know, pack a lunch, pace yourself.
Yeah.
Because he hasn't even taken office yet.
Do you think he has the potential to be a successful?
Tja, ja, mensen die ouder worden, dat gebeurt meestal.
I hope, because
Yeah, wow,
I'm not
what a
rooting
surprise.
against him. If you're rooting against the president, you are rooting against the nation.
Hoeveel kracht heb je
Fucking
als je
exactly.
fucking in een mental hospital zit?
Exactly. Am I the only person
Oké,
that,
die,
like, I
die
wasn't a
mogen niet
huge
meer
fan
betaald
of Biden,
worden of
but I
wat? Die mogen niet meer
supported
te
him
goed
and I
kunnen
hoped
leven of
everything
wat?
went well. Like even now, you know, I support that. Like, what are we talking about? It's so weird.
Ja, oké.
So Biden too? Yeah, of course.
Maar ja,
Absolutely.
ziekenkast en pensioen is ook verschillend. Hè.
You weren't,
And
I don't
Ik
know.
weet zelfs niet
I'm
of ze
not
dat
ever
hebben
gonna
in
be where I want
Amerika.
a president to fail.
Yeah, it's
So,
crazy.
Country first. I know it's become maybe like a cliche, but it happens to be true.
He's right.
What
Yeah,
was
he
the
is.
single biggest factor behind Kamala Harris and Democrats losing in November?
You have a singular political talent. It's undeniable.
Trump.
You know, he had the energy and almost a sense of fearlessness to just say all those kinds of things, and people, it's undeniable that it has a energy.
This is it's so laggy. I'm not trying to pause it. Doesn't work. Yeah, no, I think he's totally right. Yeah, that people like Trump because he's telling them what they believe. Absolutely. Yeah, like Trump has positions, like for example, like mass deportations. I think that's an opinion that a lot of people actually have. But a lot of people don't want to say that because of the optics around it. But the truth is that, yeah, actually people do feel that way. It is? They pulled it? Yeah.
Entertaining aspect for that too, and just if you're not afraid to say all of those things, and after you survived an assassination, you literally were shot in your head, and had the presence of mind to respond, you know, fight. I mean, that's a political talent. It's undeniable. And also, I never believed that it was.
Well,
Weet je League of Legends aan het spelen? Okay.
Before he did the fight, do you know what he did? He fixed his hair. Yeah, that's what happens when you've been in media for 50 years.
What are you waiting for? Get me out of here!
He fixed
that it was
well,
you know, fight, fight, fight. I mean, that's a political talent. It's undeniable. And also, I never believed that it was.
Well, it's more than that. Before he did the fight, 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 do you know what he did? He fixed his hair. Yeah, that's what happens when you've been in media for 50 years. Yeah, shoot. No, you can watch. He went and he fixed his fucking hair. He knows what he's doing.
About fascism.
Absolutely.
And for me, that made it difficult for
Kamala Harris said that he was a fascist.
Yeah, well, it's like that's her prerogative. I mean, but it's not a word that I would use because you put a lot of Democrats, especially in my state, that I know and I happen to love people that are going to vote for Trump, and they are not fascist. And also fascism. That's not a word that regular people, you know, use. That, you know, I think people are going to decide
right.
who is
absolutely. Like the amount of like emotional escalation that people use with language, like calling people fascists or Nazis or like murderers or anything like that. There is a huge, tremendous amount of just fatigue from that. Of just fatigue from these like constant fucking like, you know, call to action, red alert. Oh my God, this shit is gonna happen. It's gonna be so bad. And then it happens. It's not that bad. It's just tiresome. They're devalued words like commies. Yeah, like commies is another one. Yeah. Anytime somebody wants to have a social program, they're a communist. It's exhausting to deal with. It's overly dramatic and people just lose interest. I think that absolutely has happened.
Candidate that's going to protect and project, you know, my version of the American way of life. And that's what happened.
I talked to a lot of Democrats before the election who were saying, we're going to win, Harris is going to win in Pennsylvania. But you saw this coming.
If you live in Pennsylvania and you spend time...
The reason why this guy knew about it
That's
is because
cool.
this guy is like a very much like salt of the earth, like
It's a land.
union, average working man kind of guy. So, and this is what he ran on a lot. And like he was the average everyday guy. Right? No, he ain't. Well, he's more like, if you think he's not grounded, that's fine. But he's more grounded than the other ones. That's the point. And so if you live in Pennsylvania, yeah, right. He actually speaks his mind. Yeah. And so, of course, he's going to see this from like a more realistic lens.
Red County, Pennsylvania, as much as I did, the support's astonishing. I mean, I was driving home from Indiana County at 9 o'clock. And there was a Trump superstore on the side of a road, 9 o'clock on Friday night, and people are buying swag. And then that really crystallized.
They're buying Trump merch?
At the
So there you go.
And that was in Butler County, Western Pennsylvania, fairly close to where I live. And the day or two later, you start seeing people wearing shirts with that iconic picture.
Yeah.
And, you know, the energy and the anger. And it's like, wow, I really thought, in fact, I thought that might be ball game. And then the second thing really, and that's when Musk and I, we're in the business, surrogacy is part of it. And sometimes it really has much of an impact, but I knew that was going to be a special one. And
the endorsement by Elon Musk.
Yeah, well, an endorsement.
I don't think it was really the endorsement. Actually, I think what really happened is that Elon Musk buying Twitter and then allowing people to see that their opinions actually weren't these fringe far-right opinions, and they were the opinions of, in fact, the majority. Like, for example, with immigration. I think that that's actually what moved the needle a lot more than the actual endorsement itself. I don't think that many people act on an endorsement, but in some cases, it's the straw that breaks the camel's back. Yeah, the free speech is what really made it happen. Because like I remember when it first happened and like they got rid of all the rules on Twitter, and it was like a night and day difference. And even now, it's like it's crazy to go back and imagine what Twitter was like before Elon Musk. It was just so much different. If endorsements mattered, Hollywood would have gotten Kamala elected. Yeah. Yeah, I think it really has to do with the people themselves. More than anything else, right? Obviously, the endorsement
and an
helped.
active one, and I'm not even talking about his checkbook. It's rare if you have a surrogate that has a lot of fanboys and is very compelling to a lot of the demographic that we are losing in Mark Party and in Pennsylvania.
Well, the reason why a lot of young men don't vote for Democrats is because Democrats actively demonize and work against young men's best interests. When Democrats put out things where, you know, like this is an advantage or some sort of thing that is for women or people that are, you know, like not their race or anything like that, why would a guy vote for someone who is actively looking to disadvantage him? Why vote for someone who hates you? Yeah, exactly. Like, it's not like I would never do that. Not in a million years. Yeah, the future is female, anything like that. Yeah, of course not. Or would a poor young guy vote for you? Yeah, 100%. Kamala's for they/them, Trump is for us? Yeah, I think that's exactly what it is. Because, like, again, they're not being represented, and more so than they're not being represented, they're being actively disenfranchised and demonized. And I think that's the reason why.
Do you think he would have won without Elon Musk?
I
think so.
I'm not sure if we would have lost Bob Casey, but I do think Trump, it would have been closer.
Yeah,
I really believe that it mattered. We lost Bob Casey for 15,000 votes. And yeah, I'm sure he did move the needle. It's undeniable.
How would you grade the Trump transition?
Also, I'm sick of identity politics. I think a lot of people are not sick of identity politics. People are sick of one-sided identity politics that are disingenuous. And they're sick of losing the identity politics war because of fear of optics. I think that's really the truth. And I think that, for example, like mass deportations is like a really good, like, you know, like benchmark to see that.
Well, I mean, it's not really a grade, but I'm saying this as a Democrat. You know, it's like I clearly, you know, after he announced Gates, and I'm like, that's just, I described it. That's God-tier trolling. I mean, that was never serious. And anyone here in Congress knows that he's despised by Republicans too. So that also set the stage, and here's what's coming. And now I have met with all of them so far, and the ones that we haven't.
His nominees.
They're on the schedule back in January.
You met with Pete Hegseth?
I did, yeah.
You think he's qualified to be defense secretary?
Well, I think we're going to learn more. We're going to learn more. And that hearing, and there's going to be an FBI background.
I think the idea that, like, you're not qualified to be defense secretary because you're on Fox is kind of ridiculous. I feel like you can have somebody like Dick Cheney, who was the vice president, and, like, he would be very qualified, but do you really want him to be the one that's in charge? I don't think so. Yeah, he was in the military. Yeah, well, he was a veteran. He, like, went to, like, I think it was, like, Princeton or something like that. Like, yeah, he wasn't some random guy.
And that, but, you know, my commitment, and I think I'm doing the job, is I'm going to sit down and have a conversation. And the president picked these people, not going to be my first choice, second choice, third choice, but that's democracy. And to me, it would be distressing if he is confirmed, if the Democrats are going to turn our back collectively to the leader of...
They will. I think that a lot of them will, and they will intentionally sabotage things in order to make Trump look worse. Yeah, I think that's exactly what's going to happen. For sure.
Defense. I mean, that's astonishing, and that's dangerous.
So you see yourself inclined to be open to supporting these controversial nominees. You might not support them all, but you see yourself...
Potentially.
Yeah.
But there is going to be some that I will vote yes. And there's some maybe that I'll vote no. But nobody can accuse me of just saying I had a closed mind, or I just said no because Trump picked this person, or whatever.
I saw you, Elise Stefanik, you have said you're going to vote for her. I saw you with her thumbs up.
Yeah, well, and Rubio, for me, it's like, Rubio, for me, it's like he's in the other party, obviously. But there's a lot of, the Venn is closer. There's a lot of overlap. Yeah. And now, if I was, as a Democrat, looking to assemble a bipartisan cabinet, he'd be a solid choice from a Democrat.
You met with Kash Patel, I believe, right?
Yesterday, well...
Yeah, who is it?
He's talked
It's
about...
great to have somebody like this that seems to be a normal person. Because I feel like his viewpoint on it, like the Fetterman...
Well, that one is easy as Warrior do.
What I would say... It's hard to say, like,
I just did that one on
but
Cruel.
I think that there is a huge amount of people that are, like, unspoken for that have his viewpoint on it. Where it's like, yeah, this isn't the outcome maybe I wanted, or I don't really like this all that much, but... we're gonna finally start, like trying to move forward. Yeah, it's unfiltered. It's a majority viewpoint. I think that that's what a lot of people have, and it's hard to express that viewpoint online because people become so ideologically captured to like extreme politics. His stroke recovery is amazing. Listen to him talk in 2020. Yeah, of course, right? He's trying to actually do his job. Yeah, imagine that.
Going after Trump's enemies.
Yeah, and we've had conversations, but we had, all of these interviews were all off the record, and those things. So I'm not going to go into detail, but he absolutely is.
Like I said,
he's
not
that's
that
never
hard.
going to happen. Like he was very.
Bro, you cannot be saying shit like this.
Why is the smartest Democrat the one with actual brain damage? Mod him!
You can't be doing this. Like, this is...
Why is the smartest Democrat the one with actual brain damage? Die heeft blijkbaar een stroke gehad, die kerel. Waar ze over bezig zijn. Oh man. Fucking funny ass.
Too much. It's way too much. Jesus.
He's not going to use the FBI to go after Trump's enemies.
Like, no, that's not it. Or
did you believe him?
Taken.
I mean, he's written a lot.
Like that's what he claims.
Yeah.
And I found out, his family's origin story and immigration, and we talked about that. And my family immigration and things. And so I learned things about him. I never knew that he was a public defender.
So did you come across liking Kash Patel more than you thought you would? Thinking you could support him?
I mean, how much you can absorb in 30 minutes. Yeah. But I have learned things, and I have heard things, and I have no regrets for having these. I never left any of those interviews saying, wow, that was a waste of time, or I regret that.
Have you talked to Trump since the election?
I have not. I have not, no.
So I assume he's going to call you at some point. What is your message to him after he sees this?
What would I say to him? I'd be like, well, hey, congratulations, and have an honest conversations of things we could work together, and some things we're going to disagree. I'd like to avoid the cheap heat and some of the other stuff, but it's going to be a kooky ride, I'm sure. And I try to be a committed, steady voice for Pennsylvania, and to remember that we have to find as many wins in the middle of an incredibly divisive times.
Yeah. Yeah, this is why he won. Holy shit. That's all you have to say. Yes, very level-headed
our thanks
answer.
to Senator Fetterman.
Yes, exactly. Thank fucking God there's somebody that's not trying to, like sabotage things to make themselves look good or whatever. Perfect answer? Yeah. It's totally... Why is the guy who had a stroke making the most sense? I thought Fetterman was mentally broken when he first got elected. I'm ashamed to say that I thought he was an idiot. Yeah, I did too. And to be fair, with that debate that he did with Dr. Oz, he did look like a fucking idiot. But it seems like he's, you know, he's leveled up since then, and, you know, he's doing a lot better after his stroke. Yeah, let's be honest. And country first, not party first. Yeah, exactly. And there you go. Start how marvelous this man trying to be. Yeah, it's crazy because I feel like it's so refreshing that a lot of people are finally seeing this and not what do you call it? Like not just immediately freaking out and like acting like, okay, well, this is just what's going to happen. Who knew a stroke would help? I guess so. Yeah, I don't know what to say. Trump effect of healing the mentally ill. He had a good chat with Joe Rogan too. Yeah, as I said, I've always liked, you know, like John Fetterman. Like, again, I don't agree with everything he says. I'm sure there's tons of things that I think he's wrong about. But in a general sense, I do think he's a legit guy, right? At the end of the day, he's a legit guy. Welcome to the world of oligarchy. Ooh, that's exciting.
Hello, everybody.
Here we go.
Hello, everybody.
Hi.
As I am sure you have heard, there is a lot that's going on here in Washington, D.C. So let me say a few words and try to explain it.
Okay.
Bottom line, after all is said and done, is that after months of negotiations, Senate Democrats and House Republicans reached an agreement called a continuing resolution, which would continue to fund the government for 3 months.
Okay.
Frankly, that agreement was not something that I was all that excited about, but it was better than nothing.
Okay.
And I was prepared and am prepared to vote for it.
Okay.
And one of the reasons is that it contained a reasonable increase in funding for primary health care, something that I feel very strongly about and that my committee, the Health, Education, Labor, and Pension Committee, is responsible for.
Sure.
And given the enormous crises that we're facing in health care in this country today, it really would be of help to many millions of Americans.
It's true.
What this legislation would do is significantly, or modestly at least, increase funding for community health centers all over this country, which treat about 30 million Americans who are low income or working class. And it would also increase the number of young doctors who go out into rural America and also into underserved areas. That is where we need the doctors and the nurses, and that's what this legislation would do.
Yeah.
In any case, within the House of Representatives, the Republican House, and the Democratic Senate, there was widespread agreement on this resolution. And it was just about ready to be passed. In fact, the Republicans posted it on their website. We were ready to go. But then, out of nowhere, the wealthiest man in the world, Elon Musk.
I think that the problem is that, and I could be really off base on this because I've only looked at this a little bit. But it seems like when bills like this get passed, it's almost like you have a shopping cart full of items, and each item is a different type of, you know, incentive or funding or something like that. And so, like, I don't think anybody would be against this if it was an individual bill.
Watching the video.
The problem is that
Asmongold has paused
I think a lot of people see all of these bills being bundled together, and then they kind of use what I would say is, I think this is kind of like emotional language, right? Where you're like, okay, well, now you're against funding underprivileged schools or underprivileged, like, doctors or something like that. Well, that's not really what the problem is. Pork? What's the word pork? Yeah, I'm not familiar. Pork barrel politics? Yeah, great analogy. Shopping cart's perfect. Yeah, I don't know. I've never heard of that. It's bloated. Yeah. Well, either way. And so, like, if you have inside of a bill, you're talking about funding for, let's say, a you know, like for like medical stuff, and then you also have something for like the military. Like, these should be separate things. And
Atlas Hill.
I think that's what people have a problem with the most. And I think also when these bills end up not getting passed, what happens is that people try to look at one aspect of the bill and use that as like an emotional draw. It's like, well, this is for children's cancer research. Do you want to stop children's cancer research? And it's like, well, no, of course I don't, but I also don't want to fund this other thing that I think is problematic that's in the same bill. And so there's just a lot of, I think, very disingenuous language going on with this. And this also, by the way, I'm not an expert in this, right? I'm not an expert, like, but this is what I've been reading about this a little bit, and that's what I think that the problem is. And I think people are starting to realize that.
Began tweeting his opposition to this legislation. In fact, he was very blunt about it. Yeah. He told Republicans that if they voted for this proposal, which they had already agreed to do, he would take out his wallet and spend as much money as it took to defeat them in primaries and drive them out of office. You got that?
That's been going on forever, and that happened to Bernie Sanders. The thing is that, like, he's right, and, like, I don't think that it's a good thing that people like Elon Musk have as much political power as they do. I think it's very bad. But the reason why I think that a lot of people aren't going to be as sympathetic is because there have always been people like that, like Bill Gates, or you could look at like George Soros or something like that. I think George Soros is a bit overblown, but, you know, as another example, you have Jeff Bezos, Mark Zuckerberg, like all of these people have been doing this for years, right? It's not okay, it isn't. But, well, the problem is that when you create a game and then somebody beats you at your own game, you can't say that the game is rigged. You see what I'm saying?
Let battle be joined.
Yeah, your chat's retarded. This is the reason why the country will never achieve class consciousness and will continue to get fucked in the ass. Don't be mad at my chat. That's just the way that people are. Yeah, Musk did it openly. The rest do it behind closed doors. Yeah, I think that's it. George Soros is the reason why they canceled Romanian elections. Well, I don't know about that. I have no idea. But anyway, so I think that's really what the problem is. And I think also, if you were to ask, I think, an average American, do you think that the elections and the amount of money involved in politics is a bad thing? I think that you would probably get like 80% of people saying yes. And I think that if you had asked that 10 years ago, you would have had pretty much the same number. So it's not like Elon Musk invented this problem. What the fuck is class consciousness? What he's saying is that, so he makes a good point, and it's something that I've said before, but your hope for class consciousness, you're totally delusional. The average IQ of an average person is too low for that to ever happen, and there are too many stupid people that can be manipulated against their own best interests and taken advantage of. You'll never achieve class consciousness because people are stupid. That's the reality. And I'm talking about in a generality. Like, a generality. Like, it will never happen. Right? Yeah, I understand, but, like, you know, I get what you're saying. It's just not going to happen.
Face me!
Take a deep breath and appreciate what's going on here. The wealthiest person in the world, who spent at least $277 million to elect Donald Trump in a Republican Congress, has now claimed complete ownership of that party.
Well, I mean, you don't even need to go that far. You can look at Donald Trump himself. He's also a billionaire, and he basically owns the Republican Party. Like, he totally took it over. And, like, he got rid of, like, I mean, think about it, like, Jeb Bush, right? I mean, the Bush, like, there's 2 presidents that were Bush. He deleted them. That was it. So, yeah, of course. He's trying to Discord? Well, I mean, that's what I'm saying, right? And Trump did that with a number of other people, too. Elon did not take over. I'm not saying that Elon took over. I said Trump took over. Like, Trump is the kingmaker and the ring giver of the Republican Party. It's not even a question. He's the guy.
And what you're saying is, hey, Republicans, forget your constituents, forget your constitutional responsibilities. Yeah. If you don't do what Elon Musk, want you to do, you're out of office.
Well, anybody can do that. Yeah, that's the thing. And I think this is very problematic as well. But, I mean, the thing is that Bernie Sanders, this is the truth. I think Bernie Sanders would agree with what I'm saying, too, because he's been a victim of it. Bernie Sanders has been a victim of this oligarchy 2 times, in 2016 and 2020. But the reason why I think that it falls on deaf ears is because this system has been used for so long, and I don't think that people care that now it's being used.
Bro,
in their
FPS gaat
benefit.
zo naar 20 als ik die
Yeah, he
super
would fight it.
touch
No,
slam met
and I respect
trappers
Bernie.
doe.
Like, you guys might not know this. I'm a huge fan of Bernie Sanders. I love Bernie Sanders. I think he's great. Like, and again, he's not talking about, and here's the reason why. He's not talking about like a trans issue here. He's not talking about, you know, like some weird social issue. He's talking about real fucking, like, numbers, money, and the real fucking shit. And I feel like this guy also, again, if you disagree with him, you don't like this guy, that's fine. But you've got to admit that he has been completely consistent for like 50 fucking years. He's fake. He wasn't fake when he was getting arrested when he was protesting for civil rights in the 60s. That wasn't fake. That's not AI photos. That was actually him. No, he was not fucking fake. Like, you can say that you disagree with him, for sure. But disagreeing with somebody doesn't mean that they're fake. So yeah, anyway, but I think really this issue is a big problem, but I don't really see anybody in the Democrats that were looking to solve it. And also, people can look at COVID, for example. So you say Elon Musk is very powerful. I think that's very true. But so collectively are all of the social media websites that deplatformed people for not using the government's language and terminology and adhering to the government narrative about COVID. So, like, how is
that the actual name?
And I feel like that's the way that an average person is looking at this. They say, okay, well, now that the shoe's on the other foot, now it's
What's
a
it
problem.
about, horror?
Okay, well, there you go. It's kind of what I was saying before about how if you want to create a weapon to rule over other people,
Netflix
the only
has
thing
a
you have to
lot
do
of
for it to be used to rule against
things.
you is wait, because things always change. And I think this is a great example of it.
And I have the money to do just that.
Yeah.
My friends, what we are looking at here has
No
nothing to
fucking
do with
shot.
democracy.
You're pulling my leg, aren't
Here
you?
is oligarchy.
Yeah.
This
He's
is
right.
up and up.
You're pulling my leg.
By the billionaire class.
This isn't real. This can't be real.
Well, I mean, I
Black
think that
women
the best evidence of this is you just look at the net worth of
delivering
senators
mail
before and after they leave office. Look at Obama or Bill
In-
Clinton. How do you make all that money?
In World War I or II.
And by the way,
and Bernie is not even remotely close to that. I understand that, like, you know, again, yes, Bernie has money. He has multiple houses.
No, I do
etc.
not want to.
You know, how can you be socialism if
I
you own
don't
a
want to
house?
watch it.
This guy is the longest standing senator in the history of America. I think if he has 2 or 3 houses, it's okay.
Musk is not only
Served for 50
trying
years.
to intimidate Republicans.
Give it a break.
He is trying to inject himself into the Democratic Party as well. He is
Of course he is.
threatening to target Democrats who are standing up to him and his agenda.
Of course.
Further, and very dangerous.
Yeah, obviously that's
and this
happening.
is the guy, you know, who owns Twitter.
Oh, it's X now. Guys, it's
As
X.
part of his campaign to defeat this resolution, Musk has been spreading an enormous amount of disinformation and outright lies about what is in the bill. He said that the measure would include a 40% pay raise for Congress. That's a lie. It is a 3.9% increase, the same as federal employees
I don't know.
are receiving.
Yeah.
He said that this legislation would fund bioweapons labs.
Oh.
Not true. In fact, it provides funds to protect Americans from emerging infectious diseases. He said that the country would be just fine if the government shut down.
Yeah.
Really? Here's what happens if Mr. Musk gets his way and the deal implodes. Funding for kids' cancer research gets cut. At a time when we are already paying the highest prices in the world for prescription drugs, pharmaceutical middlemen will be able to continue to overcharge you for your prescriptions.
It's crazy how bad it is. Like, I've seen how much money people in, like, other countries in some cases pay for medicine. And like, I live in Texas, so there's a lot of people that go down to Mexico for medical care because it's like 80% cheaper.
Americans recovering from devastating floods, fires, and hurricanes, often due to climate change, won't get the help that they need. That's what happens if the proposal goes down. And what happens if the government shuts down? Well, our troops won't get their
Nice.
paychecks. Nearly 7 million women and children who rely on WIC nutrition assistance could go hungry. And 2 million
Let's see this
federal
trailer.
government workers, some of whom don't make a whole...
Attention! Soldiers, I am Captain Charity Adams. Welcome to the Women's Army Corps.
Gentlemen, my wife and I have been talking about the problems we are having with the mail and our soldiers' morale.
Mr. President, this assignment
Hey,
is
Tank
a
Trader.
logistical nightmare. Even tried the Women's Army Corps.
You mean the White Women's Army Corps?
Well, is there another?
Adams, you and the 6th AAA Battalion are headed to Europe.
Tyler Perry.
The Postal Battalion? They think the only thing we good for is deliver some damn mail.
Would you like to see all the hangars, ma'am?
How many are there?
All of them.
Oh my God. Ladies, we have been ordered to provide hope. The soldiers have not heard from their loved ones, and their loved ones have not heard from them. When there is no mail, there is low morale. 6th AAA Battalion! Forward march! They did not send us because they thought we could do it. We are here because they are sure we cannot.
It doesn't look
no
that bad.
strangers to making a shack a home. We are at war, and when you are at war, you make do.
I mean, if it's based on a true story, I don't.
Most to prove. Now is where you show the proof. This is our mission.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering too.
And we will not fail.
But still, like, I don't know. I wouldn't call this woke yet. Yet is the most important word there.
A lot of money won't be getting paid.
Nope.
Now let us be very clear. Elon Musk was not elected
Why is it
to
funny?
be president of the United States.
Nope.
In fact, he was not elected to be dog catcher.
Open the way.
Fair enough. Let me see that.
Attention! Soldiers, I am Captain Charity Adams.
Soldiers'
Army Corps.
Gentlemen, my wife and I have been talking about the problems we are having with the mail and our soldiers' morale.
Mr. President, this assignment is another.
We have been ordered to provide hope. The soldiers have not heard from their loved ones, and their loved ones have not heard from them. When there is no mail, there is low morale. 6th AAA Battalion! Forward march! They did not send us because they thought we could do it. We are here because they are sure we cannot. We are no strangers to making a shack a home. We are at war, and when you are at war, you make do. Unlike some other folks here, we have the most to prove. Now is where you show the proof.
Fair enough. Yeah, okay. That's funny. That's actually funny. Oh. But, what else does she have to say? Like, she has to inspire them, Yeah. And in war, you don't have to prove any. Yeah, bravery maybe. Yeah, never mind. I said nothing. War is hell. What? Are you gonna make soy sauce?
And by the way,
what? Soy sauce? Jesus Christ, what the fuck? Jesus. Hoe wordt me
what
dan
all
gemaakt?
of this hoopla is really about, above and beyond everything I'm talking about, is that when Trump and Musk come into power in late January, do you know what their first order of business will be? You think it'll be to fix healthcare? You think
We're going to put all the minorities and women in jail.
Deal with climate change? Deal with homelessness? Well, if you
Put all
thought that,
the
you're dead
people in
wrong. Their first order of business will be to provide massive tax breaks for the wealthiest people in this country and the largest corporations. So think about it. At a time of unprecedented income and wealth inequality, when Musk himself is worth almost $500 billion.
It's a lot of money.
What these guys want to do is give more tax breaks to billionaires.
Which, by the way, I support that. Like, I think that if you make a lot of money, you should pay more taxes. Like, I think right now, like, it caps at 39%. There need to be, like, probably 3 or 4 different, like, tiers above that. So, like, I think 39% is, like, $400,000. That's, like, way too low. Because, like, a lot of people make more money than that. So, like, if you're making $2 million and one person's making $2 million a year, the other person's making $20 million a year, there should probably be a tax distinction there. Taxes shouldn't exist. Well, then the government won't exist. And then you wouldn't exist because there would be a warlord that would come to your house and kill you. Like, it's a childish thought that no normal person who's over the age of 10 should have. Okay? Like, just stop. Anyway, yeah, I agree with that. No one should be a billionaire. Someone is getting screwed somewhere, and it's not them. A lot of people are billionaires because of the money that they have invested in stock. It's not like they have like $1 billion in a bank account. So it's like when people like there's a lot of misunderstandings of wealth and like what money really means.
And the heads of large corporations. So where do we go from here? Let us understand the gravity of what we are dealing with. This is not politics as usual. This is not just Democrats versus Republicans, conservatives.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know really, like, I don't know if I agree with him about it not being politics as usual. Because, like, for as long as I've been alive, I've been seeing all types of corruption. I think that here's a great example. I think that the ban of TikTok is a really good example of that. I think that the people that are advocating for banning on TikTok, I bet if you look at the amount of money that they're receiving from Western social media companies, I think that you can draw a line if you put all those points on a graph. That's what I think. Yeah, from Meta, exactly. So, yeah, I'm not, like, I don't have like a unique concern for this because I feel like I've been told for 20 years that, oh, that's fine. Well, that's okay. Well, there you go.
Versus liberals or progressives. It's much deeper than that. What we are dealing with right now is that the billionaire class, which owns so much of our economy, which owns so much of our media, they are now moving aggressively to own our political system as well.
I don't know about owning the media. I feel like when every single mainstream celebrity comes out and supports Kamala Harris, I feel like they do own the media, but it's a different they. Right? I mean, I can't be the only one who's seeing this, right? I mean, he owns X? Oh, no, for sure. No, you're definitely right. Like, own it. It's the, so here's the issue. Here's the issue that I have with this. The issue that I have is that it has been like this for as long as I can remember. But now there's a different person who's owning the power, and it's a problem. That's what my opinion is. I don't think this is an actual... I think with Bernie it is, because I respect Bernie a lot, and he's been talking about this and speaking out against this for years. But I think that in a larger sense, this is not a principled issue. It's something that's circumstantial around who is currently in ownership of that power.
Perhaps it is beneath the sands.
That's what I think.
So we got a lot of work in front of us. We've got to educate, we've got to organize, and we have got to stop them. Thank you very much. Have a great holiday season.
Yep. Well, there it is. And so, yeah, fuck this guy. Bernie speaks, you listen. No, I think he's right. Soros has never been a problem for these people. Well, I don't know about like George Soros. I feel like George Soros is a bit of a boogeyman. But like Rupert Murdoch, who owns Fox News, like this guy he's been in media for years. Like he's been massively detrimental. And yeah, he thinks right. No, there's the video. I mean, I definitely think that Soros is a problem. That's fine. I don't want to argue about it. All I'm saying is that I think that people overestimate him because there's a lot of other people, like the Koch brothers, for example. Like they're always in like the top 10 like people that are donating to political candidates. And so even sometimes both of the Koch brothers are in the top 10. They're not even, yeah, Bloomberg. Yeah, look at Bloomberg. Michael Bloomberg has like $20 billion. So yeah, it happens a lot. Soros is literally instigating race war. It's hard to say. I don't know enough about that, right? But all I'm saying is that I think the reason why people don't have like a unique worry about this as much as I think they probably should, is because they're the ones that are holding the power. And the issue is that people in a lot of cases, when they have the power, are not willing to relinquish it for everybody, and they want to wield it themselves until they lose it, and then now it's time to get rid of it. We voted for this, we want it. Yeah, and I think also a lot of people do want that. No, that's definitely true. Yeah. Of course, right? Who is they? He's an independent? Well, yeah, Bernie is an independent, but he caucuses, and he is generally on the side of Democrats. I understand that. I get what you're saying. But at the same time, we have to be a little bit more realistic, don't we? And so Fetterman space, yeah, I could watch this. Let's see what this is real quick. But yeah, all the dumbasses voting for this will get roasted by the tariffs. Oh, you know, I've seen a million people saying that. But all my point is that the reason why I don't think there's as much like consolidated like worry and fear about Elon Musk is because people have thought the government has been bought and paid for years. And I think that the fact that Bernie Sanders wasn't the president is a great reason for why that's true. I feel like a lot of people, if you go and you took a lot of Bernie Sanders positions and you gave them to people, I think that you would have more people that checked yes on his positions than any other candidate. Like if you took all the names off of it, all of the parties off of it, and you just looked at it like that, I think that you would have more yeses and more checks than anybody else. Fair? No chance? No, I really believe that. And I think that it would be several measures of degree more, if not twice as much. No way. Progressive ideas are popular. Progressive social ideas seem to not really be as popular, but progressive economic ideas are generally pretty popular, yeah. I would say so. Bernie's had some crazy ideas as well. Oh yeah, but I'm not saying everybody is against it. It's the same folks that voted for a dementia patient now are the ones bitching about Elon. Yeah, exactly. And I think that's also, you bring up a really good point, is that it's very obvious that Biden is not, you know, like, let's fucking be honest here, right? So how are we going to complain about unelected officials running the government when that's been what's been going on for the last 4 years? Really. I mean, you see what I'm saying, right? I mean, like, and I'm not really even debating whether this is true or not. But I'm telling you, this is what people are thinking. I can guarantee you this is what people are thinking. And there's a reason for that. $200 million quadruple A Skull and Bones disaster? $200 million? That's 2 Concords. Wait, no, Concord was $400 million. That's right, sorry. That's half of 1 Concord. Yep, no, you're right. I got it wrong, guys. I'm sorry. It's like football field, yeah.
Heretic! Oh, the first Assassin's Creed.
You've no claim to it, Robert. Take yourself from here before I'm forced to thin your ranks further.
You can.
You play dangerous game.
Maar
I assure you,
je moet maar je moet waarschijnlijk voordat je er binnen kunt, moet je nog 3 keys verzamelen. Dus je kunt er al naartoe gaan voor de quest waarschijnlijk voor de 3 keys. Normaal gezien, als het dat toch is, ik denk toch dat het dat is waar je 3 keys voor nodig hebt.
Wait, so this was in 2014?
Pussy.
This game came out?
I
This
thought you
one
liked
here we're
cock.
looking at? This looks better than pirate games that come out
Oh wait,
now.
yeah, okay.
What the hell happened?
Proving so thrilling that fans wasted no time wishing for a Ubisoft-produced pirate game sans the trappings of Assassin's Creed.
Yeah?
The publisher unveiled such a project at E3
Glorious
2017.
Wow.
The Skull and Bones announcement trailer and subsequent gameplay walkthroughs promised the sailing experience from Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag would be injected into a massive multiplayer ROM. However, the idea derived from a simpler premise years prior, one that would have seen Black Flag receive a seafaring online suite post-launch. But ambitions swelled as Ubisoft executives heard the siren song of a recurring revenue stream. Thus, Assassin's Creed 4's multiplayer mode morphed into a live service.
I'll take a
Creative
40%
leads
damage
struggled
increase.
for years trying to devise a clear vision.
Wait, so they were just going to use Black Flag, but then they thought they couldn't make enough money off of that, and then they just decided to make an entirely new game?
How Skull and Bones became marred by several regime changes, multiple reboots, and more than a few delays. Mismanagement in the development and publishing departments muddied the waters from the start, and Ubisoft's bold insistence on a hefty premium price tag all but doomed the so-called quadruple A title. Despite nearly a decade of build-up, the pirate game launched to minimal fanfare in February 2024, courting fewer than 1 million users in week 1. Did this beleaguered endeavor ever stand a chance? Its tumultuous production history doesn't suggest as much. This is the tragedy of Skull and Bones.
The tragedy? Oh my god. Everyone stole it? Well, like, okay, so if you look right now, how many people are playing Skull and Bones? And this was $200 million? Okay, so the word tragedy actually does make sense in this context. Okay. Yes, it was indeed, in fact, a tragedy.
Let's spec into Rage.
Wow. That's impressive, almost.
This video was brought to you in part by Warhammer 40,000 Tacticus.
Hiring trash young developers?
Step into the eternal conflict of Warhammer 40,000 Tacticus.
You want to know what's really funny? Is that this mobile Warhammer game probably has more active players at this very moment than Skull and Bones does.
The ultimate turn-based strategy game in the Warhammer universe. Lead 70-plus champions from 17 powerful factions and lightning-fast tactical skirmishes. Master your strategy to conquer challenging campaigns, dominate PvP battles, and
the game's actually good.
Epic guild raids. The adventure never stops. This December, celebrate Grotness with the arrival of the Red Gobbo, and discover new updates, factions, and events. Scan our QR code or click the link in the description to download Warhammer 40,000 Tacticus today.
Don't forget to use the code HAPPYDEC to receive 2,000 gold and 50 Blackstones. Available until January 1st. Lead your champions, dominate the battlefield, and become a legend in the Warhammer universe.
Oh, that's the guy from
with
the
Tacticus.
Space Marine 2, isn't it? Wow. Calgard, yeah.
Founded in 2008, Ubisoft Singapore spent years serving as a support studio for every major Assassin's Creed installment, minus the original. Its co-development
I
duties...
just don't understand how have video games gone back in time. Like, in 5 years or 10 years from now,
probably
are
a
we
better
gonna be
idea,
playing
yes.
like Nintendo 64 games again? Like, is this gonna keep going? I don't know.
AC4 Black Flag notably included the design of naval-based
Yeah, in 20
gameplay,
years we'll be back
yet
to playing
helming
Pong.
Ghost Recon Phantoms also primed the Singapore office for its most daring effort. The Tom Clancy-branded multiplayer game came and went fleetingly, launching in 2014 with an unsuccessful free-to-play model that only kept it afloat for 2 years. By the time Ubisoft shut down the Phantom's servers in December 2016, many Singapore staffers already had their hands full with what would become Skull and Bones. Shortly after completing
So this game took 8 years to make? How do you spend 8 years making something worse than you made 10 years ago? How does that happen?
Its Black Flag tasks, Ubisoft Singapore started developing the naval combat-focused online expansion.
Yes.
According to producer Anu Vadur, the endeavor started in 2013 by placing 2 players
Why
together.
is he in an aquarium? This is the problem. What are you doing? You ever see a From Software interview? It's one guy that looks like he's been working for 20 hours, and he's sitting in a plain white room, and there might be a award that Dark Souls 3 won from like 7 years ago or something like that. And that's it. He's sitting in the office. That's it. There's nothing going on. You're in an aquarium?
Good luck. On the same map. Work on building a multiplayer
hard?
mode for the existing game lasted a short while, however.
Oh, wow.
Anonymous sources who spoke with Kotaku in 2021 recalled how Singapore's sailing tech, as well as its then-fledgling Phantoms experience, convinced higher-ups the studio could quickly produce a live service using Black
use
Flag
Cocoa
assets.
Powder?
The beginnings of an Assassin's Creed 4 multiplayer
Can't you just
suite
use Cocoa Powder?
transformed into a separate MMO-like project with the codename Black Flag Infinite.
I mean, isn't
An
that just
inherent
chocolate
connection to Black
ice
Flag
cream?
and its
Infinite
aging
content.
technology held back Infinite's growth potential on multiple
And
fronts.
this is all Black Flag, right? It's not Skull and Bones because it looks good. I'm assuming it's Black Flag. Yes, okay.
For one, AC4 was a cross-gen game for both PS3 and PS4 era hardware, almost guaranteeing Infinite would be rendered obsolete upon release. Hoping to future-proof the online pirate experience, Ubisoft headquarters set aside the Assassin's Creed branding and instead charged the Singapore outfit with creating a new IP centered around high-stakes ship combat.
Right.
Skull and Bones, tentatively titled Project Liberté, spawned from this line of instruction. The chaos of mismanagement nipping at its heels.
This is crazy. Because I remember looking like the original videos of Skull and Bones, and it looked amazing. Yeah, I was like, oh, this is going to be fun. We're going to play this. And then, I guess not,
120
right?
days. That's how long the average pirate survived a lawless life on the seas during the golden age of piracy.
Yeah.
I'm Justin Farron, the creative director for Skull and Bones. And this is your chance to not just survive, but to climb the food chain.
Even in the years leading up to the E3 2017 unveiling, the core Skull and Bones premise manifested in various forms. One embryonic version imagined Project Liberté in a Caribbean setting like Black Flag.
Okay.
Another pre-production iteration reportedly took inspiration from strategy game Sid Meier's Pirates, and would have seen players explore Hyperborea, a fantasy world where branching multiplayer campaigns could last for weeks. The mythical pirate utopia Libertalia constituted the primary influence behind a third variation. Though all were explored to some extent, none of these ideas advanced beyond prototyping. Still, Ubisoft Singapore invested a significant amount of resources and time into each iteration as a result of constantly reworked concepts. The focus shifted around 2017.
Yeah, this is the mistake that I think a lot of games make, is that they switch the direction of the game 3 or 4 times. And so it's like you're developing it for 8 years, but like you're really only developing that game, that version, like for 4.
When Leeds decided a sessions-based shooter model after Rainbow
I am
Six
the Grinch.
but with boats was the best.
I know my heart is
An
not going
Indian
to
Ocean
grow.
backdrop seemed optimal as well, considering the large ocean basin housed every major ecosystem and a wealth of trade.
Yes, I know.
Plus, the ocean's proximity to Singapore provided the
I know
developers
you
with a certain
wanted
air
to
of
make a dick
confidence
joke.
that they'd be able to faithfully fashion a fantasy
I
about
know
how
you
the
do,
region's
Al.
pirates operated.
So they think that because they're next to water, they're gonna make a good pirate game?
Funny. Yes, my brain. Because I need to focus on PoE. That's not true. I'm
Okay, yeah, the director was at an aquarium.
I'm still wondering how.
How do you do something like this?
To solve the stat
it's so
issue.
retarded it loops back around to being smart.
The strength issue.
I don't know. Apparently not. It almost did though.
Yeah,
Ubisoft
390 me.
showcased a glimpse of this vision during the Skull and Bones reveal at
Scary
Microsoft's
logic.
E3
It is scary, isn't it?
2017 press conference. On top of the bombastic ship combat, initial details teased epic encounters against AI pirates and beasts lying in wait.
Mine's
beneath
207 to
the
301.
promise of 5v5 player modes and ship customization centered around RPG-inspired boat classes also captured the public's attention. Justin Farron, the project's first creative director, touted improved wind mechanics as another major improvement over Black Flag, especially since the feature boasted offensive and defensive uses combined with standard navigational tools.
Oh wow.
Regardless of the compelling trailers and marketing speak, Skull and Bones couldn't escape comparisons to Rare's more stylized.
That's why it was
Sea
so
of Thieves
cheap,
pirate
probably.
set.
Yeah. I mean, how is it that this game, like Sea of Thieves, looks better than that? That's amazing.
Ubisoft developers are
first director, we got them boys. Case explained. Yeah.
viewed tone as the key differentiating factor. Sea of Thieves ran rampant with lighthearted fun, whereas Ubisoft's title prioritized a grittier approach informed by many pirates historically fleeing to the Indian Ocean after getting chased out of the Caribbean. Speaking with GamesIndustry.biz, the studio's director of product and service, Francois Logier, noted that Skull and Bone
Look at this, bro. What's this? What, they got Nerf guns at the office? Just you see, you look at From Software. You think they have any Nerf guns in the office? No, they don't. They don't have any fucking Nerf guns in the office. That's for kids. That's a toy. They're there to work. Like it's just.
Those pirates entering new waters and fighting to reach the top of the food
They
chain,
have swords?
thus
Yeah.
evoking a mafia kind of story, separate from other pirate games. And thanks to the lessons learned from Ghost Recon Phantoms, community feedback was positioned as an integral part of pre- and post-launch development. As such, news about the Keepers of the Code
Apparently
program
not.
accompanied the Skull and Bones announcement, inviting users to playtest the game and influence its creation. But some Kotaku sources claimed Ubisoft executives wanted more from E3 2017's sessions-based build and tasked developers with designing additive exploration buttressed by a world whose quest could venture beyond monetizing the
You have
PvP
meteors.
grind.
Oh, here
While
we go.
Ubisoft Singapore
Yep, there
toiled
we
away
go.
on these ambitions, Skull and Bones received
Oh,
the first of many delays in May 2018, pushing its release out of the previously announced fall.
Wait, so it got delayed into... Wait, so it was supposed to be released before 2019? Oh, this game was cooked, man. It's like, I think that this is an example of a game that... Remember what I said about how some babies deserve to be aborted? I think this is a really great example of that. At a certain point, you just need to acknowledge that you did it wrong. You did it wrong. It's time to just go back to the drawing board and give up.
2018 window and into a nebulous 2019
Just reset
through
it.
2020 period. The publisher told investors the prolonged production cycle would result in an
Oh, so?
even more engaging experience.
You can't see a lot of
At
else
least some of
thing,
what the
yeah.
company had in mind
I
occupied center
understand.
stage weeks later during E3 2018. Skull and Bones returned to the trade show with a new PvPvE free roam mode called Hunting Grounds that resembled the Division's Dark Zone.
Oké, gebruik je eigenlijk Perfect Strike nog.
Hunting Grounds would let players work alone.
I feel like if you look at
Denk
this
Supercharged
here,
Slam en Hammer of the Gods is all
there's
you
a
need.
lot of people that want to be here. In like a video game world, absolutely.
Although Perfect Strike does have more
This
damage
had like massive hype
than
behind
Supercharged
it.
Slam.
This looks awesome. Yeah, sure. Yeah, absolutely. This is really cool.
True, maar voor bosses.
Or with friends to harass merchant vessels, pillage trade routes, and
Ja,
engage
één
in other
hamer,
disruptive
maar is dat
activities.
genoeg altijd?
Ubisoft promoted it as complementary to the pre-existing PvP offering called Disputed
Stampede?
Waters. And while both showed promise,
Of wat?
developers later alleged that neither of Skull and
Wat
Bones'
doet je
E3
met de run?
builds really existed beyond vertical slices.
Alleen
In
maar
the long
hammer,
run,
dus
the specifics
wacht op de
mattered
cooldown.
little. The Skull and Bones Ubisoft exhibited
That's
for
kinda
2
boring.
years
I
was
don't want that.
abandoned in favor of pursuing disparate gameplay possibilities.
Yeah,
So they basically
Perfect
made a
Strike.
tech demo for a game that didn't exist in order to advertise a game that would never exist? Okay, alright.
Constant regime changes counted among the many contributing factors to the project's lengthy stay in development hell. Assassin's Creed veteran Sebastian Puel helped shepherd Skull and Bones through its early days in an executive producer role. Reportedly, Puel's lack of multiplayer expertise motivated his exit. Justin Farron, another longtime Assassin's Creed producer, took over as creative director in 2016, fostering good ideas by many accounts.
I think this is a really great example of a studio that is chasing a trend and overstepping and overreaching into a place that they're not really familiar with and they don't have any expertise into. Because, like, it just seems like a lot of these guys really just don't know what the fuck they're doing. And they're just trying to get involved in this because it seems like this is what people want to see, rather than actually going with something that's part of their core, like, understanding. It died of greed, there's no passion. Well, it's not just that there's no passion, it's that they don't have the expertise to put that passion into an actual a product.
Though they failed to align with what Ubisoft headquarters wanted.
Yeah, they're not doing what they're good at, they're doing what makes a lot of money, which is a live service game.
Notably, Farron stuck around until June 2019,
Or what the new popular thing
one
is.
month after the second delay. The vice president of editorial from Ubisoft's Paris HQ, Elizabeth Pellin, assumed the role of creative director shortly thereafter and helmed a new way forward. Leadership had previously debated whether the project would center a pirate or their ship as the main playable character. The E3 2017 and 2018 builds revolved around the latter. The mid-2019 reboot focalized a playable pirate, then implemented exploration and survival elements borrowed.
Did Atlas have more players than Skull and Bones? No, it didn't
Ubisoft.
have more players than Skull and Bones.
Yeah.
Sorry, it didn't had.
No, it's a video about Skull and Bones. How Ubisoft lost 200 million trying to make the first quadruple A game. In quotation marks, quadruple A. Yes, I know, but it's fun to
At this exact
see an expose
moment,
about it.
Skull and Bones is being defeated by one of the biggest and most disappointing game releases of all time.
Yeah, Atlas.
Wow. That's... Okay, well, there we go. Oh my god. I still play this. Atlas is a fun time. Yeah, I did not even expect that.
From Rust and Ark Survival Evolved.
Hmm?
Letting users roam landmasses
Which
on
one?
foot represent another new point of interest. One
Sure.
prompting several rounds.
Ah,
of
the
trial and
good,
error.
the big guy.
Existing
He's not
combat,
that hard.
looting, and sailing mechanics remained
He's-
intact,
Aw.
supported by crafting,
I
trading,
think he's
and
pretty
other
okay.
Am I the
resource-
only person like this UI is shit? Like putting this in front of it like this? Everything about
The
this
only
is bad.
annoying part is the fucking
Like, because I
frozen
think that there's a huge
fuckers.
market out there for a really popular, really good pirate
You
game.
can get,
and
like,
nobody
if you
can
don't pay
nail it
attention
down
to them,
because
they start
I think that
spawning
they're not
really
willing
fast
to do what you need to do to have a good
in the
pirate.
later part of the game. Of the
management
boss fight.
features. The survival-based additions inspired higher stakes for dying, yielding what some developers
flag.
deemed a roguelike
multiplayer.
light edge.
Excuse me, multiplayer.
Such drastic shifts invited more chaos since the engine tools used for Skull and Bones were ill-fated for land exploration and the sudden inclusion of deeper inventory management. Their crew sunk 6 to 12 months into sorting through the resulting issues, so it's no wonder Ubisoft's October 2019 earnings report confirmed a third delay.
So the delay was until 2021? Oh, God.
Officially, the publisher kept Skull and Bones out of the limelight for quite some time.
Smart.
But fresh details surfaced courtesy of reporting from Video Games Chronicle in July 2020. Development sources who spoke with VGC alleged the 2019 reboot had introduced a live game model featuring live storytelling elements. As a result, instead of the Division's games as a service angle with its regular updates and unchanging game world, the reworked experience took cues from Fortnite, dropping players into a persistent...
Again, bro, it's again the exact same thing. They're not following any sort of like ideology. There's no principle to the development. It's like, well, look at what Fortnite's doing. Well, let's do what Fortnite does. Oh, well, people like Fortnite. Let's just make Fortnite. New talent isn't as passionate as old talent? I don't agree with that. I think there's plenty of new talented developers that make great games all the time. I think the problem is that the studio went from focusing on creating a good experience to chasing trends, and the process of chasing trends ended up alienating their old players, and they moved away from what their core competency was. I think that's what happened. Yeah, there's no vision, exactly.
world filled with characters, quests, and storylines whose changes depended on community behavior.
Yep.
Stopping short of corroborating the VGC story, Ubisoft Singapore's September 2020 blog post revealed that progress on a new vision had entered full swing. The message additionally explains Skull and Bones' many delays. As ambitions swelled, so too did the challenges accompanying them. The studio consequently spent several months in 2020 conceptualizing how to modernize the classic pirate fantasy, while also crafting an immersive adventure replete with...
This looks good, but I think that in order to have a good pirate game experience, you need to slow the game down to about the speed of Dark and Darker.
Nice.
I think that's what, if you really want to have like an authentic, legitimate experience, I think that's what you kind of have to do.
Memorable moments. Prolonging the development cycle seemed the optimal way to get at the heart of the conundrum. Ubisoft further facilitated production efforts at this juncture upon assigning satellite studios like those in Berlin, Chengdu, Kyiv, Paris, and the Philippines to assist the Singaporean outfit. A fourth delay followed in May 2021, pushing the release to an unspecified date between April 2022
They're
and
not
March
even going to tell you when it comes out anymore. Oh,
2023. Ubisoft Chief Financial Officer Frederick Duguay spoke highly of the project's creative direction in a financial
I bet he did.
Then stated development had been advancing well for the past year. At the time of Kotaku's June 2021 report, sources claimed
How does something advance well when it's late by 3 years? I feel like that's kind of not true. Yeah, like if I was late, like I feel like, yeah, just that's not how it works.
Because the multiplayer title hadn't hit the mark.
Advancing in
Some
they're
people
advancing in the wrong way.
Turbulence
Okay,
on
that
a
makes
general
sense.
lack of direction, exacerbated by too many leads taking charge while few were willing to make tough calls. For other developers, the issues stemmed from the project being rushed. Still, there were those who maintained the fault laid at the feet of Ubisoft's editorial division, which proved difficult to please. One ex-staffer alleged editorial would occasionally freak out and change everything. A recipe for disaster since directional shifts forced adjustments that affected everything from progression to the in-game economy. Culture clashes between the Assassin's Creed and Ghost Recon Phantoms teams compounded the situation, as did the revolving door of creative leads. Not only did the latter cause multiple reboots, leadership shakeups most often meant previously shelved ideas were relegated and sometimes cast aside once again. Wasting time thus became the name of the game. Therefore, developers occasionally either found themselves with...
Oh my god. How does this happen?
nothing to do, or stuck in a cycle of busy work while higher-ups contemplated the next course of action. Reportedly, a culture of fear
Yes.
adversely impacted Ubisoft Singapore throughout Skull and Bones' development as well.
Oh, yeah, I
based on
remember this.
allegations of misconduct and workplace toxicity.
Yep.
Employees who spoke out claimed
Excuse me.
the publisher's efforts in 2020
Ik kan tot
to rid its ranks of
130
bad
gaan.
actors accomplished little in
At
terms
the
of
moment.
reforming the work environment. Difficulty retaining employees dogged the beleaguered multiplayer effort too.
I do think that kind of stuff is like super corrosive in a company because like it has people thinking about like the workplace politics and like their experience there rather than the actual job. It's like if you're constantly looking over your shoulder and you're like stressed out, yeah, of course you're not going to be doing a good job. It makes sense.
Supposedly culminating in an unprecedented staff exodus, in which senior developers left in droves due to the constant fits and starts.
Yeah, can ruin
The
it.
fraught
Absolutely.
production cycle naturally raised questions about why Ubisoft simply didn't pull the plug. A few developers believed a deal with the Singaporean government was what staved off cancellation,
Man.
considering the country's Economic Development Board had granted the publisher subsidies in 2016 to foster AAA game development in the region. Skull and Bones seemingly benefited from a certain level of immunity, though nothing could save it from the downward spiral that ultimately plagued its market debut.
The release of this game was so fucking entertaining to me. Like, I remember I was actually going to play it on stream, and then I watched gameplay of it, and it looked so bad. It was
Expedition
like, it was a
bezig
guy
opvat.
who was just sitting there hitting the same cannon button, and it was just shooting a cannonball at a tower, and the tower's health was going like this. And so I sat there and I watched. I'm like, okay, well, what happens when he kills the tower? You want to know what happens? There's another tower.
Second tower.
I'm like, I'm not gonna play this. This is awful. Nobody wants to see this. It's crazy. But where's the actual gameplay? Sea of Thieves is better visually? Maybe. Depends on what you like. I like this visual. It looks good.
Skull and Bones finally received a November 2022 launch date that July for PC, PS5, Xbox, and Google Stadia.
Oh, wow.
New details confirm
Google
players would spend
Stadia.
most of their time at sea with scattered chances of exploring the world on solid ground. A worldwide gameplay reveal followed the news, spotlighting multiplayer crafting, ship management, and exploration.
Oh, wow.
In short, hopeful players were promised an adventure wherein they'd be able to assemble a crew aboard a small sloop and expand it into a mighty force on hulking warships. Viewers quickly expressed skepticism, lambasting the first-person ship camera, a lack of shipboarding combat, and the dated-looking visuals.
Oh, that's right. So basically, there was no shipboarding in Skull and Bones, and it ended up just being like a loading screen, whereas Black Flag had shipboarding like over 10 years ago. The game had potential. There are so many games that have potential.
Many begrudged
So
Ubisoft
true.
for not delivering something along the lines of a Black Flag 2.0
Yeah.
experience. Ubisoft
Lots of games have
postponed
potential.
Skull and Bones for a fifth time in September 2022. An extra 5 months would be used for polishing and
Hoezo?
balancing purposes, a necessity
Yeah,
to
this is
improve the
about what it
project's
looks like.
chances of long-term success. A sixth and final delay cited similar intentions in January 2023 as developers prepared for Skull and Bones' February 2024 rollout
Oh,
on
boy.
PC, PS5, and Xbox Series platforms.
It's like, I wonder if you're on the development team of this game, like they have to know it's bad, right? Like you have to know it's like, okay, all right, well, today's the day, guys. Jeez, okay, well, let's put it out there. Maybe, yeah, they've got to know that it's bad.
The Pirates title became mired in controversy once more ahead of launch, courtesy of its contentious $70 price tag. As a live service
yeah.
game with a battle pass, in-game store, and premium currency, the general consensus argued
So it's $70 as premium currency and a battle pass. Wow. Well, I could have expected that.
Skull and Bones had no business demanding such a high entry point. Even investors raised concerns during an earnings call. One pondered whether the cost could presumably limit the player base. Ubisoft CEO Yves Guillemot defended the decision, labeling Skull and Bones a quadruple A endeavor that warranted steeper pricing because it offered a full-fledged game that would deliver in the long run. Critic reviews.
Do you remember the joke that I made in my video about how it had AAA, 1A for each player? It's really getting to be there. It really is. Like things are looking very not good for them. Yeah, quadruple A.
And user impressions soon thereafter suggested otherwise. Dismal review scores permeated the day one discourse. The common assessment being that while Skull and Bones provided a fun adventure, repetition, minimal gameplay variation, and dull missions did not beget a lasting thrill ride.
What he means to say is the game sucked dick, and it did. I had a sponsor for this game. I ended up not even doing it because it was so bad.
Stellar ship combat and navigation that made Black Flag shine over a decade.
Wait, actually, I'm not sure. I don't remember. I don't remember if like that's what happened or they just realized that it was cooked. You said they pulled out. Yeah, that's what I was thinking again. I think that they could have just like, it might have been that because I didn't do it on the release day because I was like, I don't know, I probably was like, oh, I have to react to videos today. I don't have time to play this game for money. And so I'm like, okay, well, I'll do it in like a couple of days. And they might have realized like, man, I don't think that it's gonna matter if we pay more money. Like we might as well just save our money. They pulled out whenever you said it looked like it sucks 1,000 dicks or something. No, I said that if you build 100 bridges and you suck one dick, you're not a bridge builder, you're a dick sucker. But if you suck 100 dicks and you only build one bridge, you're Ubisoft. That's what I said. But I didn't say that until recently.
Bruh, I'll take any strength I get on everything.
Prior worked wonders for the multiplayer run, yet could only bear so much of the heavy lifting. Users shared similarly unfavorable critiques, and low player counts did little to improve the perception.
Yeah.
Insider Gaming's Tom Henderson heard
Sometimes I wonder how much damage my videos do to games. I actually wonder.
Ik heb streng bijna al mijn two-handers.
Now, is it a big
alleen
amount?
mijn single-handed
two-hander.
In dual-wield heb ik allebei streng op.
Like, I farm people pretty fucking hard.
Ik heb 3,99 als ik dual-wield en 3,90 als ik
Did I kill this?
Op shield heb ik ook strengt.
Zero, you just state the truth? I think that that's true too. I feel like I am like an amplification device, and I cannot change people's opinions, and I can make people like a good game more or hate a bad game more. But I can't make people like a bad game or hate a good game. I think that's what the difference is.
Sources
niet
claim
heel
the
wel
repeatedly delayed
negatief
title
of zo.
barely cracked 850,000 players in its first week. Numbers bolstered by a free trial promotion. It was far from a great start for a project created on an estimated $200 million budget. Users who did dive in seemed engaged at the very least, logging about 3+ hours of playtime per day. Either way, developers knew sales figures were less than satisfactory, with some attributing the soft launch to the ill-advised $70 price tag.
Well, they have to do $70. Like, I actually think that the $70 price tag isn't really that big of a deal, and I think that people would easily put the money together if they found a game that was really good. The problem is that these games are just fundamentally not worth $70. The experience they deliver isn't really that much better than other games. $70 is too much, though. I don't think that it is too much. There's no, I don't see the logic in that. So, if I look at, like, for example, any other form of technology or any other form of, like, anything I'm buying, right? Video games were $60. They got moved up to $60 in the 360 era, right? They went from $50 to $60 from, like, GameCube to a Wii, or, like, you know, the Xbox to Xbox 360 or PS2 to PS3. And so it went to $60. And so, like, that's like 2006, 2007, 2005, somewhere around there. I mean, what's really about the same price? Like, I mean, what was $60 then that's only $70 now?
Staan er 6 affixes op?
To be the case.
Het is 3 prefixes en 3 suffixes kunnen opbouwen.
Digital now, though? Yeah, I'm sure digital has a factor to it, for sure.
Je moet alt inhouden.
I don't think that it scales at the same level. It's the economy. Yeah, I mean, I don't...
Dan kunnen er nog 2 prefixes op.
These games, like, but this is the problem, though, is that
Dat
At
maakt
the
niet
end
uit.
of the day, you can I can sit and I can try to justify to you why it's important that games cost $70.
Dan kun je nog allemaal exalts erop knallen. Je kunt dat zien trouwens als je slaap goed laat tot Mario waarschijnlijk of zo. Als je rechter en muisknop op een exalt kunt je zien welke items je er die glowen zo, die krijgen zo'n gloeiende rand.
I'm saying, like, please no? Well, no. I mean, like, how many of you guys have had, like, a grandparent or, like, a parent tell you, like, oh, back in my day, we used to be able to buy X for Y amount of coins, you know?
Jesus.
Well, it's just how the inflation is, right? That's it. That's life. And so, like, that's just what's going to happen. The point is that these games and investing this much into a big game like this, if you don't know you're going to hit, it's
netjes, then you're not even at full power yet.
Big games like this is why they're so dangerous to develop and make. It's because you can double down on something that will end up destroying your studio. Game inflation or corporate greed? It's probably a bit of both, right? But I think that it is inflation too. I mean, inflation is a reality.
Specific failings aside, Skull and Bones' various shortcomings appeared indicative of a larger company-wide issue within Ubisoft. Insider Gaming published a report prior to launch detailing the internal tensions that had beset the France-based organization. Sources familiar with the in-house operations identified Ubisoft's penchant for chasing trends in recent years as one of the key
NFT games. Oh wow. NFTs.
culprits behind its steady decline. Between 2021 and 2022,
Ik ben weer terug
for
alles
instance,
aan
the Assassin's
disenchanten,
Creed
want ik
publisher
heb
had
genoeg
approximately
geld.
12 battle royale shooters
1
in
mil.
development. Many of them
It's like that. I have enough.
The Assassin's Creed publisher had approximately 12 battle royale shooters in development. Many
Our strength, more strength. Ah, table. Oké, ja, misschien ik dacht dat het een plus strength implicit was of zo.
Who does this? Yeah, why?
Netjes.
I don't even. How does that even happen? That's insane. 12? Are they crazy? Yes. I'm convinced they're money laundering. I wish that would mean somebody that wasn't stupid was working there.
of them unceremoniously shelved. Poor management of this scale naturally resulted in delays becoming the norm. When paired with unclear creative directions and toxic work environments, it's no surprise the likes of Beyond Good and Evil 2 entered and remained trapped in development hell throughout Skull and Bones' prolonged stint. But Ubisoft's live service games have turned things around in the past, Rainbow Six Siege constituting the most famous example. Skull and Bones could someday enjoy a comparable surge, contingent on whichever way...
It won't happen. Here's the big problem that a lot of games like this have, is that once players make up their mind that the game is bad, it's almost impossible to get them to change their mind. And the amount of games that get players to change their mind, it's like this fucking single-digit percentage fraction. Like everybody says No Man's Sky and Cyberpunk. Yes, exactly. That's my point. No Man's Sky and Cyberpunk. And?
Yeah, that's 2 games. That's not a lot.
2 games.
No, just a video I'm listening to.
Yeah, but think about the amount of money that they invested into totally remaking that game. And that's the thing. So yeah, I mean, I feel like this is the main problem. Is that like people just, after they make up their mind, that's it.
The wind blows for Ubisoft as a whole.
Keep in mind that the company was in such dire straits that having Tencent rumored to be buying them caused their stock to go up again. That's nuts. Yeah, big money wasted. I think that Ubisoft is going to have like a massive buyout, turmoil, like something like that.
Thank you for
crazy is
watching
going to
our
happen.
video.
Yeah,
We'd
this
like
is
to
a really
take
good
this
video.
time
I'm going to link it
thank,
to you guys.
by name, the generous Patreons who
Yeah,
have pledged
this
to
is a
deliver
great
Hall of
video.
Fame rewards
Holy
here.
shit.
Disco Cobra 2013.
Money ain't for nothing and chicks for
Ice
free?
Cold Water $1.
Yeah, I guess not.
Haru. Sauerkraut.
Holy shit, man. Strip for
Yuan
parts?
Chinwin.
Yeah, basically
And those
that's what they're going to do, I think.
currently subscribe to our producer rewards
Great
here.
narrator? Yeah, they did a really good job.
Rock Piviroto.
Yeah, gamers.
Dave Oshry, DCX.
I'll go ahead and make sure I link you guys. Yeah,
DJ
actually, I've never
Red,
watched one of their videos
Eric
before. This is the
Video,
first time.
Fallen Asterisk. It's Peanut Butter.
As French, those people, they fucking deserve it. You think they deserve it?
Jan Christofferson. Matthew McLaughlin. Rebobbed.
Do they deserve it? I mean, I think that really any time that you fail in a free market, you deserve it. Like, yeah, I feel like there's almost never a circumstance where a good product fails for no reason.
Roberto Nieves. Sir
Workforce
Alex.
doesn't deserve it?
C-Rob.
Yeah, I don't know.
Taylor Moten.
They failed
Lord
as a
B.
business? They did.
If you enjoy
They
our
absolutely
content,
did.
What
please
does it
consider
do?
subscribing
Link?
to our channel and backing us on Patreon.
Wow. They basically fell for 10 years, not a single upside.
Oh.
Yeah, well, let me see
Didn't
how
I
they're
already
doing
link
now.
you that?
Like, I'll see if I can pull it up and find it. Ubisoft stock.
Let's
How
see.
are they doing now?
Is it
Wow.
Date Bell, yes. The Bell one. Yeah.
Well, that's not good. Wow.
I'm gonna use that one when I make my Warbringer.
Well, that's not good.
Okay, deal.
Path of Exile 2 is better. Is a better gold digger than Diablo 4. The fuck?
Ho, 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 pimp! I am coming at you live from New Jersey. I'm seeing drones whizzing above me all night. I don't know where they're headed, but I know where I'm headed. To Activision's funeral, pimp, because they've been taking it in all holes this Christmas.
They sure have been, huh?
They're gasping for air. Their stockings getting stuffed by Chinese ingenuity. On one side, they got Marvel rivals eating in on their fan-animated projects market, and on the other side, Diablo 4 is looking like Diablo poor. Give me some. I'd say Path of Exile 2's the Diablo killer, but Diablo is the Diablo killer. Path of Exile 2 is just
It's
the
actually
grave
crazy.
pisser on her. And for that.
It's crazy for me to go and play Diablo 4 and to just see how absolutely flaccid it is compared to PoE. It's unreal.
For that reason, I have no reason to compare the two games in depth at all. No, what I find much funnier is that not only do they have to outdo them on making a Diablo sequel, but they also had to be the better gold digger. Stay there for a second. Ministry of Love, that is digger with a capital D. Once more, a giant...
Okay. Okay.
D. Because we all know that diggers have big D's. Why are you looking at me like that? What,
Damn.
you ever play Deep Cock Galactic? Just look at the size
Deep
of that digger
Cock
drill.
Galactic. This video is fucking hilarious.
People in the streets and the fans don't give a fuck. In fact, they're inviting them to stop by
Leakazoid, I'ma
The
give
reason
him
why
a
nobody gives
sub.
shit about it too is because
That
PoE
dude is
free.
amazing.
It's a free game, whereas Diablo 4 is a $70 game. That's a lot of fucking money.
bank so they can come get the rest. $75 horse armor? How about $80 human armor? Fuck you, pay me. Battle pass? We don't need it. Be sure to wish list that crab skin. It may go on sale for $40.
Battle Pass, we don't need it.
Take it up with China. 10 cents gonna be $10 by the time this game leaves early
10
access.
cents gonna be $10.
He's right. Yeah, PoE makes tons of money. Yeah, that's
Fucking
true.
hell, this dude is
I actually
amazing.
came here to talk about. I just
Oh.
want to make this abundantly clear. I did not
Stop calling PoE free. It is free. It's a free game. PoE 2 early access isn't free, but when it comes out and it releases, it'll be a free game. It is. It's just it's a factual reality.
True.
Like, I'm sorry. Yeah.
Iedereen wordt maar kwaad omdat hij PoE een free game noemt. En dan zegt hij zo, PoE Early Access isn't free, but when it comes out, it's gonna be a free game.
Blood diamonds. But if I did buy that $60 bundle that had all them blood diamonds included, I would buy the crab
I didn't get the
armor.
crab one.
If.
I should have got that.
Yeah. Alright, now let's get to the whole real reason for why I made this video. This is a special episode of Fleet Feuds while he's on the run. We surveyed 100 people and asked them what the best class in Path of Exile 2 is. We got 7 answers up on the board. What is the #1 answer?
Necromancer.
Warrior. Good answer. Good
What?
answer. Now
No,
let's
it's
ask the
not. It
board.
sucks. Warrior sucks.
No, it
Who
doesn't.
says that?
Warrior doesn't
Who
suck.
the fuck thought Warrior was good?
I do.
Class Warrior.
No, it's not.
Outstanding answer.
It's
I mean,
awful.
now it's the only answer because we just hung them all and they were all... Oh shit, they're tracing me. Fleek off, he's gotta go, everybody.
No,
Warrior is the best class in this game, but not just any warrior. I'm talking specifically the all-damage, no survivability glass hammer warrior. Our purpose is two things, to slam and to jam, and we only need one upgrade to back that up. More damage. You got a couple more skill points on you? I promise. I'm just gonna use it to get back on my feet. Sure. I'll put it into survivability.
More damage.
Putting on all that damage, you're gonna notice your attack speed went from and to counteract this, you're gonna need some attack speed modifiers. Great work getting those.
Oh.
But now that you have all this speed,
This dude is hilarious.
damage is lower. Actually, no, you won't, because my dumbass wrote that line at 4 a.m. and got two completely different skills confused. Still go ahead and add more damage. Oh, I see the drone. It's right there. That's what I've been telling you all day. This thing's been following me around, dropping hammers on me. Look at that. Me and my silky 4K eyes.
This drone has been dropping hammers on me all day. Laat hij zijn dingen zien, zijn warrior te hebben. Oh. That's fucking funny.
Down, you need to know the tools. Studies show the #1 reason for why new warriors puss out and change classes is because they use the sword and board instead of the two-handed hammer. We actually have footage of a poor soul minutes before.
No shot! No shot! He's gonna show a husband! No! Yes, he does! Poor soul. Like,
use the sword and board.
People use the sword and board instead of the two-handed
hammer.
En dan zegt ze zo, we have actually footage of our soul.
Poor soul
Minutes before he's locked up. Ja, het is echt wel, ze gaan hem gebruiken, sowieso. They're gonna use his footage, aren't they? Go on.
Life to the minion meta build.
Oh, this dude is hilarious.
Warrior sucks. Okay? It sucks. I get that you could do a little bit of damage to the boss and it looks cool, but it sucks.
Oh, it doesn't.
It does. No, it sucks. No, guys, no, it's so bad. It's awful.
You're just in denial.
Shut up! This...
it's just the way it is. Let Big Guy touch me all over. It make my pee-pee feel funny.
This man's size and brutal prowess. Why are you using?
Brand slam it, Dennis! Brand slam, just keep slamming. Just keep slamming. Brand slam, he said.
Two-handed hammers are the greatest invention since God created the game. First, you start with just one big hammer. Simple, effective, powerful. We may be slow, but we hit hard. Next, when I really want to punish something, that's when I whip out my micro hammer. Both of them. Slam, jam, thank you, ma'am. I can't believe he used only those hammers to take out that big beast. My God. Look at that crustacean double fist and those tiny hammers, just like his mother. That
no, bro. Like, it's not that. It's not good. It's not. No.
Crap. But you didn't think it stopped there, did you? There's a whole nother level that you totally didn't just see in that last image, and that is using two-handed hammers. You gotta do this, because going from one big hammer to two big hammers is gonna increase your damage.
Wait, so if you get two hammers, and each hammer gives you +6 to all melee skills, do you get +12?
Yes.
Holy shit! I might need to play Warrior. Because I already have a +6. That's really... The mana cost is stupid high, though. Doesn't matter. That actually... You know what? That sounds really good.
From 2,000 to 300. Don't worry, lower numbers is better. It's like golf. No, don't debate me on this. I have single-digit points in intelligence, and my hammer is bigger than yours. Hit it, drone! Alright, then I thought I could time the drone shot. Now you're probably thinking after that last statement that I'm losing my goddamn mind. And you'd be right, but what I was actually trying to show you was another key part of the warrior build, denial. The reality is...
I love how every single PoE 2 video doesn't even really talk about Diablo 4. Like, they're like, yeah, so this game's kind of like Diablo 4, but it's good. So anyway, yeah, about the game. Like, they don't even talk about it. Yeah, why would it? Yeah, I don't know.
I put 12 points into strength so I could dual wield those big hammers thinking I'd do double the damage, but now I'm doing half. Sure, yeah, I could respec. It's not that I don't have the gold, it's just, do you know how many people I told that I was making a homebrew meta build? Do you know how much shit I talk?
Yeah, you see what the problem is, because I made my own fucking build, and I'm clearing maps. I'm not even looking at the fucking screen. I never die unless I'm reading chat. That's it. So yeah, see, that shit never happened to me.
Can't let this failure stain my record. Denial's the only way out. I've already been making preparations to cover up my mistake Billy Boy Clinton style. Actually, it's probably why those drones have been following me around. But they'll never find it. Not in time, at least. Anyways, as I was saying, denial is a necessity when it comes to the warrior class. When people say the warrior's the worst class because every other class can do massive AoE damage from a safe distance, deny. They give you proof, deny harder.
See, bro, this is the copium setting in.
People say as a warrior, all your loot will be staffs and wands.
It's
and for the entire
bad,
campaign, you have to craft all your hammers using an 8-ball of runes. Deny. These people are obviously ignorant. You also get crossbows and regular bows. And finally, when people say the warrior is the worst class in the strength trials because they're slow and fat and their entire job is exchanging damage for damage, which is quite hard.
He's only on the first boss and he's already tapped out.
To do in a trial where the whole fucking challenge is not to get hit. When they plucked my type 2 diabetes ass out of a McDonald's and threw me onto an American Ninja Warrior course, I knew I was destined for greatness. For your information, my melee class does great, actually. I am excelling in all my melee activities. Look at all this melee. Oh, you got a problem with me calling this a melee ability? Well, I completely understand. Listen, we're out of time. I was gonna fight myself over this strong position that none of you have, but it looks like we'll have to do that next time because my Christmas cane's just arrived and I gotta go defile some chicken fingers. Listen, I'll finish this review when half my skill tree doesn't say coming soon. Alright, I gotta go. Thanks for bankrolling this video, and another huge thanks to all the pimpers for keeping this caravan moving. Have a holly jolly Christmas. I'll see you all again soon. I have some very big things in the works.
That was really funny. My favorite part about this, about PoE 2, is the fact that they literally just have slaves pulling the caravan. Like, Blizzard would never. They would never do this. This is the thing. Yeah, zombies? Well, I don't know if they're zombies or not. They just look like slaves. They're criminals? Exactly. Blizzard would never do this. Yeah, criminals are only victims of circumstance. Everybody knows that. This video was so fucking good, and I think that all of the warriors are on massive fucking copium. Gigantic, tremendous, incredible, embarrassing fucking copium. That's what
Aspen zegt dat alle warriors op copium zijn.
I tried to play warrior.
Yeah, probably.
I played it for like, I'm not even kidding you, 30 minutes. No, that's not true.
De andere classes dat die veel easier zijn.
I killed like 3 mobs, and I was like, this isn't as good as Witch, and then I logged off. That's it, man. Skill issue? No, bro. Like, it's just bad, man. It's just fucking bad.
Oh my.
I've been really trying to level and stay involved with it, but it's been hard for me. I just cannot get myself to do it, man. And Blizzard became woke in PC. Yeah, maybe. And in lore, they're told as prisoners, the only way for them to serve is to serve or be killed. Yeah, good. That's right. I run around and scream and everything dies. Yeah, but like I run around. I don't need to scream and everything dies because my minions kill them. So I don't know. This was really fucking funny. Give it a like. This is fucking hilarious. And I still.
Ik vond het grappigste toen die Asmongold dit ziet censored deze fucking picture.
It sucks. It's pretty simple. It sucks. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to play it. That's it. I don't know why this keeps happening. People keep getting hired who want to physically assault the people that they're making products for. People are so mad about Siri. I don't even think, like, I've said this before, I don't even think she looks bad. It's not even a thing. They're doing it intended. Yes, what is going on with this?
Hey, what's up, guys? Riff here. So today we're going to be talking about concerns that gamers have regarding CD Projekt Red, as well as their upcoming release of The Witcher 4.
Yeah.
Now, ever since the trailer for this game was released at the Game Awards, there's been a lot of discussion about the game. Obviously, it's a very successful franchise, but people are really talking about the choice of the main protagonist for this game, the latest Witcher, which is now Ciri.
Right.
Now, people are making a lot of different comments. We're going to focus on the lore-related concerns, but also people are criticizing the design, saying she's more masculine, but also some people say it's fine, and maybe she's just a little bit older in this game. I don't know. I don't really think it's like the biggest concern for them right now. They have a lot of...
I don't think it's a big deal either. I really don't. I mean, I think people are really jumping the shark on this one. Like, just give it a little bit more time.
Other issues facing not only this game, but also CD Projekt Red as a whole. But that didn't stop journalists from basically labeling her as the latest girl boss. You can see rock, paper, shotgun.
Having Ciri as the Witcher 4 lead will help the game explore the Witcher world's sexism, says CD Projekt Red. It's also something of a Witcher origin story. See, like, the problem is that if I heard a company like
when wrapping a present, you kind of notice that, no? Or do you do that like blindfolded or something?
Tells really good stories. I think it would be fine, because like obviously it's a Middle Ages story. Women are, you know, historically oppressed in basically every society.
Can you wrap that in darkness?
Like
Don't you
Atlas,
need light
like
for that?
If Atlas said this about, you know, whatever the if they said, oh,
Fair
we're making
enough.
another metaphor game
That's pretty
and
easy,
it's going to be about exploring sexism, I would be like, oh great, okay, I bet this is going to be a good game. So it's really what I'm saying is it's really about the messenger more than the message.
These days. With this headline saying, having Ciri as the Witcher 4 lead will help the game explore the Witcher world's sexism, says CD Projekt Red. Now, I'm going to be very critical of CD Projekt Red in this video, but I got to defend them here because that is not what they said. That headline is very misleading. If you can read the quotes here, they mention nothing about combating sexism in the world. Just kind of an embarrassing article here, but let's go back to the concerns about the main protagonist here. And
what a surprise. What a surprise that an article written
what the hell
is
was
misleading.
That?
It is unbelievable to me how much people just put out bullshit like that without even trying. Like, you're just lying at the end of the day. You're just making up bullshit. Yeah, misrepresented clickbait article. I know, I read it. I saw this myself, what they said, and it had nothing to do with that.
Real ones, okay? Despite how games journalists might frame some of this stuff, people are not concerned about a woman taking on this role in the game as the main protagonist. In fact, a lot of people...
I think that some people are. People just liked Geralt and they wanted to play as him again. I don't really think it's that deep. They're like, well, I don't want to play as her, I want to play as the guy. Yeah, that's just... I really don't like why she Witcher. I don't even think they're thinking about that. They're like, oh, well, what happened to the other character? I liked him. Yeah, it's really not that deep. Like, you're expecting everybody to understand, like, the deep lore behind why women can't be Witchers and, like, some fucking, like, thing, like, Trial of the Grasses. You think people know what the fuck that is? They have no idea. They're just like, oh, wow, what about the guy? I liked him. He was cool. Yeah, it
enjoy
matters.
The character Ciri, especially based on Witcher 3, and I don't think a lot of people would have an issue with her having a big role.
Idiots attract each other, I guess.
However, the fact that she's a Witcher is what's causing the controversy, because to many, it seems like it's violative of established lore. Now, I'm not some expert on Witcher-related lore, so correct me if I'm wrong about some things in the comments section, but it seems like very established lore that only men could be Witchers, that the task of going through the Trial of the Grasses is so physically brutal that a woman just physically could not make it through.
Look at you and me.
It seems like that was a very established piece of lore, and a lot of people
I said idiots distract each other.
That was my understanding as well. Now, I'm not a, you know, an expert in this kind of stuff, but that was also my understanding. Not true? Well, you can say it's not true.
Had being the keyword.
If it's not
had
true,
being the keyword.
People think the exact same thing.
Oh, that's one positive.
There clearly had to have been a statement or something like that about this.
And it's grossly underused.
Violating that lore. Now, in response to that, there's been a lot of discussions and interviews by people at CD Projekt Red on the team for this game, trying to dispel some of those lore-related concerns. You can see the director here, Kalemba, as well as the CD Projekt Red franchise and lore designer, Kane Maher. If I'm pronouncing that right, we'll talk about him later in the video, but they say outright that these changes to series character will not come at the expense of the series canon, but will instead represent a natural evolution of her character, and they go on to clarify 100% that she has in fact successfully completed the Trial of the Grasses, so she is a Witcher the same way her predecessors were, and there's no like pseudo-Witcher status that she has. Sure. She outright completed the trial, so now you have to say, well, did they violate established lore? And based on this, they're trying to say that they're not. Yeah. And I don't really know. Like, this explanation really is lacking. And you think, why is this really an issue in the first place? And some of these concerns about the lore being switched around and rewritten to make this protagonist choice work.
I think that Sapkowski wasn't happy about The Witcher 3 also. So, like, even this doesn't really set me off. He hated it, right?
Jesus Christ.
So like, if the benchmark is him liking the game, then based off of that benchmark, the game...
Like, it's the whole screen was fucking... And I have ultra wide.
The author's a dick? No, he's a massive dick. I think it's funny. Like, I'm not, like, offended by this. I don't...
I would highly recommend that for RPGs, by the way.
Apparently, yeah, he's a huge asshole.
Ultra wide.
Has to do with the
highly
fact
recommend.
They're disregarding the original intent of the author who wrote this saga. And you can see this headline here. CD Projekt Red admits original author was not consulted on series Witcher role in Witcher 4.
What a surprise.
So they make it very clear in an interview here, the developer as well as this Weber individual from CD Projekt Red, that they did not consult the author about The Witcher 4, or this choice of Ciri as the latest Witcher.
Yeah, so, again, this also is no problem if you contextualize it around the way that they reacted to The Witcher 3.
Vorige week of so.
And this is like, again, in my opinion, it's like another time where like articles get written with like context omitted that ends up making it less problematic.
So they're asked outright by this interviewer at Eurogamer, has he explicitly said yes, that this choice is absolutely fine and that she could make it through the Trial of the Grasses? And Weber responds saying, I mean, I can actually give you a very good answer because it's written that Sapkowski usually gives, the answer is in the books, and in the books, Sapkowski called Ciri a Witcher multiple times, and Geralt called Ciri a Witcher in the books too. So I think that basically says what Sapkowski, the author, thinks about the topic. And I think that's a very lame answer. Okay, they're saying, I'm going to use the words of the original author to confirm what we're doing is right.
What do you mean?
Also are just making up those words for him. He didn't actually talk to us. We didn't consult with him on the topic, so we're just going to infer what he might have thought about this subject. And I think that's a bit unfair, and I think that is something that is kind of concerning because it seems like they don't really care about the original intent that much, because if they did, they would definitely consult him about this issue and have an answer ready. They had to know they were going to be pressed about this choice of Ciri as a Witcher. But anyways,
I don't agree with this point personally, because a Witcher is a proper noun. It's like a title that means a specific thing inside of the lore. It's not like, for example, you know, there's like terms that are used, like
kind of makes me
like
anxious.
I'm thinking of like an example, like an adjudicator, or you know, bishop, or like actual terms that have operator, officer, like mercenary, like different titles, arbiter. These terms in a lot of cases have like a real life contextual meaning that are then co-opted for a video game, right? Inquisitor. Like this means
like BioWare is dead.
Based off of, are you
CDPR,
looking at 40K,
like,
or are you
I
looking
still need to
at
finish
the
Cyberpunk,
Spanish
but
Inquisition?
that was
So the difference
And the
between that and
expansion
The Witcher is that The Witcher is
I
Witcher
bought
is not a
expansion
term
during the
that's used in
sales
real
as well,
life in any capacity. It's invented for the books. So because there's no secondary definition of The Witcher that exists in a
I'm gonna
general
probably play it when I
language,
upgrade
then
my
it would
PC.
logically mean that if he's referring to her as a Witcher,
Which is
he means
in
that in
a
fact
couple
she
months
is a Witcher.
probably.
You see what I'm saying?
When the new cards get revealed.
Like
probably.
that's the logic that I use.
Well, when
They would also double down on this in other interviews as well, and you would see that individual once again.
it's
the
funny, I have a
lore designer
3080,
and
but
franchise
I
designer
have
at CD
already
Projekt
promised
Red,
it to someone
Maher.
else.
He would confirm that same
Yeah.
sort of thing, saying, you know, they're called
I
a
have a
Witcher
3080
by,
Ti.
author, which
And I'm
again,
gonna
I think
upgrade
it's
to a
pointing out that she was
5090
often called a Witcher as
because
sort of a
overkill.
playful thing, and again, it's kind of like a lame way to justify this choice. But again, let's talk about this Maher individual. You can see they are, of course, the franchise and lore designer at CD Projekt
I haven't
Red.
decided
now,
yet.
they're having a bit of a hard time on Twitter
Probably
today
thinking
because
about
of all
500
this
bucks or
related
something.
lore debate. People have been focusing on
That's a steal,
the lore designer,
but
obviously, and they're starting to
whatever.
dig through his
I'm-
accounts,
I'm-
and it doesn't look great. Another person in the gaming industry who
Or
clearly
maybe
has a
600.
disdain for gamers.
I
Many such
haven't
cases. So
decided
here's some
yet.
of the tweets, in this
I was gonna
conversation,
check
I guess
prices
implying
when
that
I
him and I think his
like
wife
bought the new
will
card,
punch
and then
gamers together.
based on that,
Also, he is a journalist. Him and I think his wife will punch gamers together.
How does this keep happening? How do people that actively hate their own audience keep getting jobs making content for this audience? Why does it, I don't understand this. Yeah, it's so fucking weird, man. Like, cause I feel like there's so many of these cases where the people that are making these games have this like fucking what's the word for it? They have like this resentment towards people that play the games. Yeah, they hate their own customers. How do people keep getting hired like this? It's unbelievable. As soon as they vocalize this in public, they should be fired, in my opinion. I don't know. I think you'd probably need a few more points on the graph for me. But like, this definitely is a point on the graph. It's crazy.
Together. Also, he is a journalist from The Gamer, which is known.
Okay. All right. Now everything makes sense.
enough. Yep.
Here we go.
For a
Yes,
lot of slop
of course.
articles and is constantly ridiculed.
It's
by
journalist
gamers for
from
not
The
being a
Gamer.
Good news source on the related subjects. On top of that, there's this conversation where he says gamers are already bad enough in response to a.
I say this a lot, but games receiving mixed reviews is a good thing. I don't think we need to snipe at each other because some people thought a game was better or worse than we did. That's not clever, it's petty, and never comes across well or is helpful in any way. That's fine. Exactly, the gamers are bad enough. Yeah, it's just like, it's really weird to me to see this because it's almost like the people that work in this industry view their customers as some form of like unwashed like masses that are only worthy of being talked down to and patronized. And I don't really understand, like, how do you get a like, you know, it's like if you're a vegan, I would say don't get a job at a steakhouse. Well, if you're a gamer, if you hate gamers, then why would you join an industry that caters to them? It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, it's just weird. It's a Trojan horse? I guess so. Blaming the consumers is bad business? Well, this isn't even really blaming the consumers. This is having like a free-floating hostility and negative feeling towards the towards your customers. I don't see how this is beneficial in any way to anyone. Yeah, because they're political activists, a culture war? I don't know. I mean, I just feel like if you look at it at a base value, it just seems so ridiculous.
Deleted post. But this one's really telling. It says,
here we go.
If you're an adult who loses their mind to the concept of pronouns, which everyone, everywhere, throughout all of history has used every single day, there is something wrong with your life. But it's not what you think it is. The wokes aren't out to get you. You're just a clown. I honestly feel sad when I see people who have very clearly.
I don't agree with this because it's always that people are. This is the issue. It's that they introduce pronouns into the game. And then the people who are unreasonable are the people who don't like it.
I've returned. Mijn headset was uitgevallen. Die batterij durft. It's faster. Nou, kijken naar Epic wat hij allemaal geeft. Lot of free shit.
Join the dead, you so defiled.
Cool.
I've nowhere to keep that.
At least I think so. Nope, never mind. Until it was identified indeed. I shall link it to you. So you can laugh as well. Yeah, it's so shit. I don't understand.
This was made by a skilled artisan.
This was made by a skilled artisan. Press X to doubt. Let's say main character. This was made by a skilled artisan. Uh-huh. Sure thing, buddy.
So it's like, if it's really not such a big deal, then why did you put it into the game in the first place? It's gaslighting. So like, and if you want to have a conversation about like whether they should be in the game or not, then that's different. But you can't make an appeal to triviality when you're the one who programmed it and coded it into the game. It's clearly not trivial to you. That's why you put it in. It's just like, it's amazing to see such like a, just like a thoughtless argument being used. It's not about the programs, it's the compelling people to act in a certain way. Well, that's the thing, right? Is that the idea is that in order to create a... I think the reason why people don't like pronouns is because it creates a soft expectation of compelled speech. Because now everybody has to assert what their pronouns is if other people are doing it, right? Remember like the AOC thing where she was like apologizing for not having pronouns in her bio? I think that's a really great example of it. So this is the reason why people don't like pronouns. And also another reason why people don't like pronouns is very simple, because most people, I would say like 80-90% of people think that there's two genders and that's it. And so why would you need a pronoun when there's only two of them? It's just that simple. So that's really also another big reason. 99%? I don't know about it in the West. I have no idea.
They lost the ability to think because they have been swallowed whole by some insane or inane grift. It is absurd that people can be so far gone that they will publicly go berserk at the sight of the word they or even just pronoun.
Well, you put it in the game, so it matters a lot to you. I mean, I don't see how, I don't understand the logic. Like, what takes more work, writing a tweet or programming something into the game? Like, obviously programming something into the game takes a lot more work. So, like, how is it that these people are unreasonable and crazy when, yeah, it's an overstretch? Yeah, exactly, right? Does your email have he and they? I have no idea. Like, I've never used pronouns in my life. The minority opinion's trying to gaslight itself on the majority while is trying to force itself on the majority while gaslighting him at the same time. Yeah, I think that it's a very weird situation. And I think the reason why people don't like pronouns is because it is fundamentally antithetical to observable reality. And I think also it's the passive social compelled speech.
Really a new or even worthwhile observation, but people online are way too obsessed with other people's lives and choices. Who gives a shit what anyone else is doing once they're content and not harming anyone? Let people be happy and mind your own business.
I think that people would probably say that towards the people that are putting pronouns
Let's use
into the
this
game.
orb of chance.
I think that's the whole point.
Do I have more?
It's that
No.
they never
No,
needed to be
I'm
in the game in the first place, and everything was fine, and now you're putting them in the game, and people don't like that. I think that if you don't like pronoun, like, I would never not play a game because
Pixel
of pronouns. But if you don't want to play a game because of
Not
pronouns,
much.
you have every right to do that. And I think the problem that a lot of these people have is that they view the moral position of their argument to be able to supersede people's own, like, their free will. So, like, if you want to do this and you don't want to play a game with pronouns, you have every right to do that. And if enough people don't want to do that, then your game doesn't sell and your company goes out of business. Like, that's it.
So yeah, this guy is all about pronouns, clearly likes the use of the term they.
Did I not
and
get
again, with the gaming
other one?
industry right now, this is the type of stuff people don't want to hear about someone in charge of parts of a game,
course not.
especially the lore of a game that is so anticipated, like The Witcher
Do I
4.
still need to
But there's
go
some other
get that
tweets, it
done?
seems like they're very angry. They're trying to mock an individual for basically
And
criticizing.
I also think that, like, the whole thing of, like, oh, they're not out to get you is total bullshit. These people very regularly, like, as soon as somebody says something that is not part of their established type of thinking, they always try to cancel them and say bad stuff about them all the time. They'll call somebody racist or sexist or homophobic or whatever, transphobic, yeah. So no, these people are they're absolutely out to enforce their will and enforce their viewpoint onto other people. Exactly, yeah, that's it.
Having ugly character designs, it seems like they don't like people doing that. On top of that, you can see this comment. I don't know what exactly he's referring to, but you can, on top of that, you can
let me see here.
Just getting to endgame, and then I'll start a new character.
So you're like making it a personal insult.
And I want to make all the classes get to
endgame. You see this
endgame.
a lot with these types of people, is that when you actually ever question their narratives or question what they
Someone
say,
in chat asked.
they'll just immediately result to these like weird personal insults and not even discuss what the topic is.
Good night.
Criticizing ugly character designs, it seems like they don't like people doing that. On top of that, you can see this comment. I don't know what exactly he's referring to, but you can see 2 years ago he said the worst thing about this is when it's also done in bad faith. Not only will YouTubers monetize your work, they'll do it while talking about how wrong and stupid you are in front of millions. Strong anti-woke audience. How is this considered acceptable is beyond me.
Well, this is it. And so these people are always in favor of restrictions on speech. Yeah, they want to tell you. Yeah, I wonder if this is a video that I did, right? It very much could have been. So yeah, freedom of speech, the guy's wrong. Yeah, exactly. And so this is what it comes down to. They're always pro-censorship because they know that their ideas and their viewpoints can't exist. Discussing a topic needs intelligence. Well, people like this, unless they're the ones restricted, exactly. I wonder if he blocked you? Probably. I don't know.
So clearly they have an issue with YouTubers, which, if it wasn't already confirmed, they're
well, the reason why they have an issue with YouTubers is because they can't control them. They can control games media, but they can't control people on YouTube. And because those people are, like, just outside of that sphere of influence. So that's why they don't like YouTube content creators. It's because the YouTube content creators are not accountable.
There it is. Because journalists absolutely hate YouTubers with a burning passion. But on top of that, it seems like they have a negative view of YouTubers with a anti-woke audience, which is a lot of channels right now, and it seems like this is not a very good stance to have if you want to not end up the subject of videos criticizing you and the games you're working on, the studio you work at.
Well, everybody has a right to have an opinion. And I think this is the issue, is that these people think that you don't have a right to have an opinion. That's really what the problem is that they don't want you to have an opinion, and they want to tell you what your opinion is.
So you'll see Vera Dark here. Thank you for doing the good work, some honest work here. Finding their interactions with Alyssa Mercante. So basically you'll play right here. She's just scrolling through with the @ of Alyssa Mercante, former Kotaku editor, of course, and they're regularly interacting with her posts for years.
Yeah, absolutely glazing her, 100%. And yeah, these people, all of them are part of the same ideological group. Yeah, these people are just a poison. Wherever they go, they just make it worse. That's it. They've been allowed to get away with it for so long, it's going to take a while for things to change. Well, here's really the issue. It's that a lot of these people, I think if enough people complain about it, it will go away. Because at a certain point, like, all of the companies that are doing these things, they don't really care about any of these social issues at all. They're just trying to go where they think the most people are. So if you can make them think that this isn't the right way to go, then they'll go somewhere else. Studios are full of people like him? Yeah, but the studios are being run by people that are not like him.
And honestly, if you're the kind of person who's regularly interacting with someone like Alyssa Mercante and you're in the gaming industry, that is a really bad look. Let's just be honest about that. On top of that, let's see here that this isn't the first time that we've had someone at CD Projekt Red lashing out. In fact, it's not the second time. It's not even the third time. It's happened multiple times. And only a few weeks ago, the CD Projekt Red senior experienced designer was mocking a fan who was worried about DEI-related concerns. This was the initial interaction. IGN posting this Witcher 4 preview here, where this individual said, "I'm not excited over it, and the Witcher series is one of my favorite game series. CD Projekt Red is too deep into DEI, ESG bullshit," where this person goes,
the laughing
mouth
emoji
and a clown emoji. So this person at CD Projekt Red At the very least, calling this person a clown for pointing out DEI concerns, and based on how you interpret this emoji here,
I mean, it's obvious he's calling him a clown, right? I mean, obviously, that's fine, right? But if there's too many clowns, you've got to realize maybe it's worth building a circus. That's the issue. It's that, yes, you might disagree with these people or whatever, definitely, sure. But the problem is if there's too many of them, uh-oh, you've got a problem. Yeah, I'm sorry, but people will still buy it. I think that, I mean, if you want my honest opinion, I think that the entire controversy with The Witcher 4 is overblown. I think it's totally overblown, but this is like a separate problem from the actual game itself. So like the game having Ciri as a main protagonist, I don't really think matters a whole lot. I don't really care about that. But I think the issue is more that like it's like an ongoing pattern that I think has been happening for like a few years now, where you have game developers and people that work in the games industry that actively resent their fans and actively talk shit about their fans.
Why is it yellow?
And I think that you're seeing the result of that in games that are coming out in order to spite this audience of people, and those games are failing. So I think that's really what the big difference is.
See this as telling her to shut up, where she interacts by saying, wow, that's so very professional of you. You know, I'm a customer and more than that, a fan of the Witcher series, and you're a senior experience designer at CD Projekt Red. Are you sexist too? Telling a woman to shut up and calling her a clown. And then he says immediate allegations, along with misinterpreting. Just wow. So dismissing anything.
I mean, if you call somebody...
I don't know.
She interacts by saying...
So I think that's really what the big difference is. This all it's so like the game that the entire I'm sorry, but people will still buy. So I think that
you know I'm a customer and more than that, a fan of the Witcher series, and you're a senior experience designer at CD Projekt Red. Are you sexist too? Telling a woman to shut up and calling her a clown, and then he says immediate allegations, along with misinterpreting. Just wow. So dismissing anything.
I mean, if you call somebody a clown, it's obviously an insult. What are we even talking about? It's like I mean, it's, you can say that, like, that's fine, but, like, how are you gonna, like, it's the intellectual dishonesty of this is always crazy.
He was saying once again, and I went back
what are
to
we talking
this
about?
interaction, by the way, and it appears that this designer is suspended. His account is gone.
You get what you fucking deserve.
It's probably better for him.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. Wow.
It's only been a couple weeks since this interaction happened, so that's really weird.
I wonder what he did.
I have not seen many professional people from the industry get their Twitter accounts suspended, so he must have been saying some stuff or
it's like
if
you get banned on Twitter, you have to do something really bad. Like, that's crazy.
Then I don't know, but his account is gone. And now let's just turn to CD Projekt Red in general, okay? So some people are asking the question, is CD Projekt Red woke?
I don't know.
And the answer is yes. Like, no doubt whatsoever. They are one of the most woke gaming companies out there. They are very open about it, and you could overlook these things if you're producing good games, but now when you're slowing things down and people...
They've made good games. That's my viewpoint. Cyberpunk is really good, and The Witcher 3 is really good. Those are the two recent games they made. So, like, I mean, if you have a good track record like that, I'm ready to.
Okay.
I'm
in the wrong area.
They used to, yeah, I know, but we don't know if they make good games now until the new game gets made, do we? So yeah, I'm gonna wait. I'm not. I think that we're counting our chickens before they hatch here, guys. Yeah, I do.
People are worried about upcoming releases like The Witcher 4. People start paying more and more attention to the DI slop on their website and really just fill throughout their entire company. And this is a strange topic because we covered this about 2 months ago. The CEO actually quote tweeted Endymion, who's a YouTuber. We've talked about some of his reports on the gaming industry, and back a couple months in October, he talked to an insider.
I wish that more people would do this, by the way. This is why I don't watch a lot of videos about insiders, because I usually think that they're not true. And like, I feel like I've seen these things play out enough times to where, like, I don't believe any of that stuff.
Who revealed that the CD Projekt Red environment, their work environment, is just riddled with DEI. It's like, you can't escape it over there.
Yeah.
And the CEO, Michael Nowakowski, felt so pressed by the claim. He made this tweet basically denouncing everything that...
I totally support him making this tweet. I think this is a good thing. I want to have...
Lowest rotation. You hire based on merit and talent launches.
Direct and honest communication with people like this, where they just simply look at a topic and react to it immediately. It's a lie, though? Okay.
Put off.
Dimion was reporting on saying, seems we live in times where anyone can record complete nonsense and make a story out of it. CDPR, talent leaving, we have the lowest rotation of people in recent years. DEI-driven recruitment, we hire based on merit and talent alone, just as we make games driven by artistic vision alone. So yes, this whole claim that there's merit-based decisions, and they do that even with their choice of how they make their games and their who
No,
they
and he is lying about this, by the way. He is. 'Cause I've seen the videos. I know what they're going to show.
All these things, and people gobble this up.
Yeah.
So they saw him going after a YouTuber who's anti-woke, and people were cheering this on. They're like, wow,
Of
oh my
course.
god, yeah, go after that grifter, yeah, prove those anti-woke
Sure.
people wrong. But these claims by the CEO were instantly challengeable. Like, I can't believe the gaslighting that this person tried to
This
attempt.
is why they don't do this.
I mean, you go to their website, they have a whole page. In fact, they have multiple sections dedicated to diversity and inclusion. It's like one of the first things they want you to know about their company. And you talk about merit-based. They have programs where they outright state that being a woman in the company will help you advance faster. They also have a program, Girls in the Game, that is only open to women. Men are not allowed to have girls in the game.
Well, here's
Wow,
really,
sexist
all you have to
much.
do is you just read this right here. We're committed to creating small immersive worlds that provide gamers high quality entertainment, which is why we try to create realities that are credible and internally consistent. So, like, how are you going to say that you're doing it for creative reasons when you're listing out all the ways that this ideology permeates your game? Like, it's just, yeah, I mean, it's just lying, right?
A program, Girls in the Game, that is only open to women. Men are not allowed to apply for this. So again,
it's crazy to me that people have this, like, I really wish that guys took this more seriously. I think most guys don't really care a lot about this.
No,
But, they had this program since Witcher 2. Well, yeah, sure, but, like, it still means that what he said wasn't true then, right? Like, I don't know why guys put up with, like, these different systems like this that are just put out to advantage girls for no reason. Reverse the genders, is it okay? Well, of course it's not. Yeah, I mean, that's it.
the whole merit-based thing, very interesting. But there's more and more if you keep going across here.
Yeah.
And they have one of their pillars, one of their goals. And the first thing is strengthening the DEI culture at CD Projekt by, among others, fostering inclusive leadership. And that is also another thing they look in terms of their leadership positions, diversity. It's an actual thing that impacts whether or not you're getting a leadership role. How diverse you are. On top of that,
That's a good question.
They have diversity.
I don't remember either. Maybe Armored Core?
As well. As they state here, we are making efforts to place in our games
or classic
characters
games,
of
PlayStation
different
1 games.
personalities, social classes, ethnic groups, and sexual preferences.
So how do you go and say it doesn't affect the games?
Let me just
how do
check.
you do that? You literally are fucking.
2019.
Oh god. This is absolute insanity. I think we're close to the breaking point. People are so tired of this shit. Yes.
I played the RE2 remake. I played Sekiro. I
We show
played
the
Kingdom
inequality that
Hearts.
exists in the world the diverse paths that people take, as well as various problems they must overcome. Yes, very wholesome Chungus. I'm sure gamers will go wild over such
and a lot of people, somebody in chat said, well, this isn't Cyberpunk 2077, and it's good. I think that that's a great point. That's a great counterpoint. But the issue is that it's also at their workplace.
Probably classic games.
Like, I can't see a single reason why giving a person an advantage in a workplace because of an immutable characteristic like ethnicity or gender or sexual orientation is a good thing. Like, I think that, yeah, sure. Like, with the games, it's fine. Who cares?
It made me almost shed a tear, ladies and gentlemen. But anyways, it gets so crazy with them. They literally won an award for DEI. They won a DEI award because they're that entrenched in this stuff. But the CEO told you none of this is happening. Right?
Are you kidding me?
Face. Yes. CD Projekt Red is woke. I don't think there's any debate about that. And everything going on with The Witcher 4 and some of these choices and some of the concerns about the lore being violated or not respected, and also some of the behavior of the people involved with that project, I think there's reason for concern. But we're just going to have to wait and see what happens with The Witcher 4. It's going to be a game that's highly anticipated no matter what, but there seems to be some rolling momentum about criticism being lodged towards not only that game, but CD Projekt Red.
I think it's just a buildup of resentment. It's a buildup of resentment, and it's people that are seeing red anytime that they see any sort of like a female character that's expressed in a story. I think that's what happens the most. And we'll see what happens. Yeah, like, I'm still reserving judgment myself personally until I see real gameplay, because I think that CD Projekt Red has earned that they've earned that goodwill, because I think they've made good games. But in terms of the way that their studios run, I can't imagine any sort of a good justification for giving people a priority based off of an immutable characteristic. It's just bad no matter how you look at it. They changed the engine though? Yeah, but there's Unreal, like, for example, Black Myth Wukong runs on Unreal 5, and I think it's a great game. So, like, if you want to tell me, like Witcher 4 is going to be bad because it's on Unreal, like, that's not really a good argument to me.
But for now, that's going to do it for this video. As always, feel free to leave your thoughts in the comment section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
Yeah, I think that really, as I said, I'm still willing to give them the benefit of the doubt, and I'm still willing to, like, say, you know what, it doesn't matter. It's gonna be, it'll be fine. We'll wait and we'll see what happens. I think that's what I'm still going to do. I'll be real. Like, I'm still not going to go out on a limb and say the game is going to be bad yet. Excuse me. And CD Projekt was already like that, always trying to be holier than the Pope. If the current cultural narrative was different, they would switch instantly. Well, that's the way with every company, right? It's nothing really special with them at all. So yeah, I'll wait for your sponsored stream and save the money. Well, I don't know if I feel like after all the stuff that I say, I'm probably not going to get a sponsor from these guys. I wouldn't expect that to happen. Now, maybe, who knows? But I just don't really think so. And are you aware if many from the Witcher 3 developer team and Cyberpunk team left? You're right. But, I mean, again, I think that the studio has earned my goodwill, and I will give them the benefit of the doubt. Like, it costs me nothing. Like, I don't need to get upset. I'll link you guys a video, give it a like. This is a... Like, I think that the big problem is that you have a massive contingency of people that are making video games that actively hate their core audience. And you can say that, oh, well, these games are just, it's just a small minority of people. I think that that is the biggest fucking cope that you can possibly have. If you think that putting in a non-binary character or something like that is going to go over better with the average Walmart American, are you fucking crazy? Are you insane? Absolutely. Who the fuck thought that? So if you're relying on like some kind of like you know, this like mainstream wide audience that's not going to care about this stuff, didn't those people just elect Trump? What are you talking about? That's not even true. Like, Yes, really, you live in a fucking bubble. Yes, it's even more unpopular on the internet.
Whoops.
Sorry, in real life. At Walmart America, it is. And we make dog shit food. I don't eat it. I'm not touching Witcher 4, especially more due to the blatant lack of respect to the source material, so fuck them. Again, I, as somebody who never finished the game, I really could give less of a fuck about that. But I do hope that
was
good,
just
man.
dumb.
I'm a Costco guy? Okay, alright, let's not get started with that. So yeah, deciding the future of a game way before anybody spends a decent amount of money of time with it has to stop. It's a bad cultural trend. I disagree. Because if people don't like where a game is going, it's like the guy that's like, why are you shitting on my plate? And then the guy says, how do you know it's shit? It's not even out yet. I feel like that's kind of, that's probably a really good example of that for me. And I feel like this is the way I would see it. If people don't like the way that the content is in a game, I think letting the developer know is always a good idea. And of course people are going to make up their mind immediately, because that's what they're going to see. It's more about changing the main character. People would complain if they made God of War 5 and made you play with Atreus only. That's a really great point. I think that you're right. And I think it's actually just that simple for a lot of people. They don't like gamers.